Alrighty, we're getting set up here. We get ready here just in a minute. We'll get going. Alright, should be good to go. Should be ready to go. Go here in a minute. Alrighty, you're set up. Just had to double check a couple things here. So go ahead and click that off. Don't need it. Check the chat scene as we do. Get that going there. That should be ready to go. Alrighty. Hey guys, Super the Rage here. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to the Steam Next Fest. Should be the final day of the October Steam Next Fest. Okay, no yapping today. We're getting straight into it. My hair is fucked as usual. I gotta take a shower as usual. But I'm doing that. I'm doing laundry now because kind of out of towels and stuff. Dark, welcome in. It says Christmas. What do you mean Christmas? My brother in Christ, we haven't even hit spooky time yet. We're not even Halloween. We are far from Thanksgiving even. Yeah, I've always found that stupid, by the way. Like, we have Thanksgiving, and literally the next day, it's a corporate fucking holiday of buy all this crap, Like, Black Friday comes after, like, that. And then they invented, like, Cyber Monday when internet shopping became a thing. Then they started doing, like, Cyber Monday as an extra thing to do. Like, what the fuck? Anyway. So, we're going on here. These are all the current games on the Will playlist. We're going to see if we can get through them in the next 7 hours. If I need to extend the stream a little bit to 1 or 2 in the morning, I might do that, just because. But yeah, cool. So, we've got our Dungeon Crawlers, chill games. We've got a couple, what are these? Exploration games. These ones are going to be platformers. These ones are going to be your point and clicks. We got some strategy stuff here. We've got a couple of expansion games, so, kind of like Factorio type stuff, just like expanding out, starting small, going big, going global with it. Then we got a couple of action games. I put Commando Origins over here and Strange Seed over here just because they kind of fit with these categories. So Commando Origins is like an isometric stealth kind of soldier game, so kind of fits with the whole, like, these here, because these aren't your typical tower defense games. These are actually like your third person and stuff. It's close to something like Graveyard Gunslingers, actually. That's kind of the best way to describe it, is that, like, they're active tower defense games. Like, they're tower defense action games rather than, like, the traditional plunk the tower down and wait type of stuff. There's more to do, which is cool. And then we have horror games, so we might not get to the horror games, but we'll see. Anyway, I'm gonna try and blast through these, starting with Step into the Dark. So everything should be good for that. Step into the dark. There we go. Make sure that's there. Oh god, it's got a patch, really? Oh my god, really? You're gonna patch now? I downloaded this last night. Why are you patching? Why do you need to re-download the entire demo for a single, it's a single patch? Why are you re-downloading the whole game right now? Oh my god, it's like 3 minutes of this. Ugh. Fine, we'll do a little yapping. Alright, what about this? This needs an update too. Hail of the Rainbow, that needs an update too. Oh my god. Okay, at least that's only 2 gigs. That'll be done here in, why is it saying, 7 minutes? Yeah, take that timer down, Steam. It's 2 gigabytes. There you go. Kick it up. Spike up the little network rate here, bud. keep her going. Okay, so we'll get this. It'll take like 3 minutes to get these sorted. But I want to continue genre by genre. I don't want to skip around and come back to it because we were supposed to play Step into the Dark yesterday. To get onto the dungeon crawlers, but we didn't get onto the dungeon crawlers like I wanted to. Yeah, it's just with Next Fest running. I just gotta start earlier. I gotta. Oh God. I think next year, not next year. Yeah, no, next year. February. Yeah, during that. Yeah, because like there's so many demos, and unless I play them during the week too, I may play them during the week. It's just during the week. I was also working on like Sculptober stuff, right? So that's art side of things. It's kind of part of my career that I like to do. So I'm gonna take part of that. I got caught up on it finally, so we're back in because I'd missed like a week because of like first the Planet Crafter addiction, and then on top of that the internet went out, so I wasn't able to access some of the reference images I had compiled. So I was like, fuck. So I had to, become the whole thing. So I was basically like a week behind at that point. So I had to like hustle and do like 3 pieces a day. That's the thing about Sculptober. It's basically just practice. You're not supposed to be doing these like amazingly intricate over the top things. Let's see. Good streams. How about playing the next best demo for our door? Okay. Like, okay. Are you just like searching like Next Fest stuff on YouTube? If you're like Altung, I assume you're the developer for this game that you're talking about. Like Good Kill, it's like a Vietnam War game. Again, I'm not opposed to FPS. Yeah, door gunner themed FPS game in Vietnam. That sounds cool. M60 helicopter on it, cool. It's just don't do advertising. Yeah, the marketer. Okay, that would explain why you have like 0 social skills. So yeah, like if you just came in here and hung out for a minute and was like, hey, by the way, I saw you played some FPS games. Like, at least go back in my streams, look at when I played the FPS games, right? And then, and then say, hey, I remember you played this game that's similar to our game. Or if you liked that game, you might like our game as well. So, if you had done that and had a little bit of decency and respect, like, hey, this guy's doing Next Best games. He's taking time out of his. I could be playing Planet Crafter right now. I could be not streaming at all and just watching the Lord of the Rings extended trilogy, which I have on like all of them on DVD and like fucking widescreen and everything. It's great. I could be doing that with my time, but instead, I'm taking time out of my day, and as a gamer, I am taking time away from the games I really want to play games that I may want to play during the Next Fest, like to do demos to help studios, because that's what I do. Is I try to get something out there so that anybody that comes across my videos on YouTube might be like, hey, here's a Next Fest thing. I wonder how many people are playing Next Fest demos. So that's what I'm doing here. So no, unfortunately, I'm not going to play your game now. I mean, I'll look at it. I'm not going to play it, but I'll look at it and I'll see if it's interesting or if it's just some copy paste nonsense. Because unfortunately, most games on Steam that get released, like in the indie dev scene, like and AAA isn't immune to this either. But there you go. So you claim to be the marketer for this game, Good Kill. Okay, which again sounds cool. But yeah, immersive FPS game, cool. So the dev's playing it. So I don't understand why you would need marketing for the game if the dev's already playing it. So if the dev's playing it and streaming it. So yeah, I was probably not going to play this anyway because this looks like your run-of-the-mill, like, milsim kind of thing. Just like dudes that, nut over like every, type of ammunition in a game. Like, it's okay. It's, yeah. And again, it looks good. Like, props to your art team. But this is not actually really up my alley at all. As like, upgrade your helicopter and stuff. That's cool. But again, you're also launching into early access. So, I always find it weird with the early access games coming into Next Fest with demos because it's like, oh, here's a demo for a game that's going to launch into early access. It's like coming soon. You guys, I don't know why you're trying to get marketing out for this before you even set a date. So like, it's coming soon. We don't even know the date of the early access, right? So, yeah, I mean, like Game Engine, I guess is how you pronounce this. Yeah, I don't know. It just okay. Like there we go. Like there's Good Kill if anybody's interested in a Vietnam era game. Have fun with that. I'm sure if somebody was looking for games like that, they would find your game anyway. because it's in the you tagged it with FPS simulation and war. Like sim games, I'm not big on, because I like stylized games. I like games with strong art styles. This looks like you're following a basic PBR workflow, which is fine, but what makes it stand out? It just seems like arcade shooter from the thing, like you, like, okay, cool. But yeah, no, don't try advertising a game that's one going to be in early access because that's like really weird to start marketing a game like that. You should be waiting until the game's actually there. And two, don't come into somebody's stream and just assume that you can blast out your little advertisement. I'm going to play your game or I'm going to talk positively about your game, regardless of my viewership or anything. It's just like I don't fucking care. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're AAA corporate man or whatever. And I've worked with developers before. I've had Hype Train Digital consistently. Their devs will send me keys and they'll be like, "Hey, can you check out this new game that's coming out? Hey, here's a demo thing. Hey, here's but that's through a respectable email like, "Hey, would you like basically a review copy of this game? Could you check this out?" Cool, and I'll check those out if I'm able to. And I've even told them before. There's been once or twice where they've wanted to send me a key, and then I'm like, "Yeah, no, this isn't a game that's up my alley. Good luck with that, though. That's not." But again, that's professionalism, which you did not demonstrate by coming into here. So, fuck you, fuck Game Engine, fuck Good Kill, and I hope your game makes zero money. And I'm not going to take the high road here and be like, no, it's fine. I hope your game does well and everything. Best luck to you. No, you disrespected me. I disrespect you. Okay, because I have actual stuff to do. At least, hey, you gave me a way to kill some time here by yapping. So we killed some time for the updates for the other games, like Step into the Dark. So we're gonna play that game now. So this guy, and I'm not gonna remove your comments or anything. Like I could have just ignored you as spam, but again, that would have been disrespectful of me, because I gave you the time of day. Unfortunately, I gave it to you in a snarky attitude, so kind of backfired on you, didn't there, bud? So yep, that's a basic lesson for anybody that happens to see this clip. Don't act like that if you're a game developer, and I know you're desperate for marketing, but just make a good game. Just make a really solid game. The best games get word of mouth because they're really good games. So we're gonna see if Step into the Dark is any good. So yeah. Yep. Apparently, if it launches, I don't know. We'll see. And again, I blast game demos too. They don't work. I've done that a couple times too. It happens. But yeah, no, back to what I was actually saying before. So, it's just, I think that's something I might need to do, is, stream earlier or something around October of next year. It's like with February's Next Fest, since there's so many demos, like we see, there's so many demos to get through, and I do want to play a lot of them. But there's so many I can compile that I almost need to do after work streams, That's assuming I haven't switched jobs by next year, you know what I mean? Like that's assuming I'm still at the same job in the same hours, We'll see. But yeah, it might just be a thing of damn near 24-hour streams during Next Fest over the weekend. Just trying to get those in, try to get as much time in as possible. But I gotta sleep at some point. I gotta sleep at 8. So I can eat on stream, so that's not really a issue there. But yeah, okay. So this is Step into the Dark. This is a first-person, medieval game. Let's see. There it is. I was wondering when the thing was gonna fuck me. Holy shit. Okay. I was wondering when the sound was gonna come in and completely fuck me up. That reminds me, I gotta get the stuff set here. So volume mixer there. Okay, so I got the volume mixer just in case, and then in case we need to kill one of these demos, because that's a potentiality as well. That is possible. Let's see. Task manager, get that going. Maybe. There we go. Come on. Come on. Easy peasy. Yeah, okay. Work with me here. There we go. Okay, move those over there just in case I need them. There we go. Alright. Why do you have an interface sound thing, but then the interface is also just loud anyway? I don't understand. Okay. That's gonna be loud as fuck, so we're just gonna have to manually adjust this one. Sometimes you just gotta manually adjust these things. We're just throwing on a 5, and then come back. Throw that to maybe a 2. 3. That should be fine. Okay. There we go. That also takes up time during access. I gotta set all these damn audio for these demos. Just gotta adjust it. The interface, everything. Alright, where's music? Music around 60, effects around 50, voices around 60, interface around 50. That ought to be right. Okay. USPA? What? Sound, screen, controls. Okay, screen. I'm going to go ahead and turn everything down to low, because it's one of those type of games. We'll put everything on medium, actually. I think that'll be fine. Might as well just line around, like, epic level stuff, because a lot of times these things are rough on the frame rate. Full screen, VSync, go. Okay. Controls, left, right. Okay. A couple different controls to worry about here, but we'll figure it out. Sound, yeah, USB. Oh, that's gamma. Okay. Why does it say USPA? Is it USPA? What is this? It's like Russian Cyrillic. Yeah, it's like Slavic. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's Cyrillic, right? Is what they call the Russian language, like the Slavic region languages. They're Cyrillic, like with the backwards R's and stuff. Okay. Anywho, so this is a first-person dungeon crawling sort of medieval game. It looked pretty good in the shots I saw. It looked like kind of rough on the frame rate, as I said, but other than that, it does look interesting. You know, kind of like Void, where it's like that first-person hack and slash. So anytime a game takes a genre that's not traditionally in one thing and goes to another thing, it's pretty good. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is a character creator, so that's cool. They have a character creator. Half of this menu is in Russian. It's kind of funny. I don't know if it's in Russian or if it's supposed to be in like in universe language. I don't know. Yeah, this guy, sure. This will be my guy. Okay, so we'll see. Ooh, frame rate already. Okay. We cannot adjust the settings from here. Language. Hold on. So is the language even set to English? I'm confused. All right. Yeah, frame rate's a little bit dippy on this one. Ooh, no. Yikes, Captain. Okay. Yeah, as I said, it was pretty rough. This is probably a very early alpha build of the game. Blood on the Sand. Talk to Chatterbox. Who the fuck? Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, some guy. Okay, don't give a shit. Okay. The arena manager. So it's like a gladiator dungeon arena. I can't play this though, unfortunately. So we're just gonna dip here. We will look at the store page though. Just to be fair. You know, because just because my hardware and its software are having issues does not mean the game itself is bad. So that's Step into the Dark. So you can see in the trailer itself. So it's probably very early thing. Oh, it's actually... Ooh, yikes. Okay. Maybe the build we're playing is older. Because it says Q4 2024. But as you can see, it's pretty rough in the game trailer itself. But this could also be an old trailer. We don't know. It could be the game's been updated a lot and they just haven't gotten around to putting together a new trailer of this kind yet. It looks really cool. Like, it's this dungeon crawling. It's like all the best bits in Skyrim of, like, going through the dungeons, killing a bunch of stuff, like, wandering through the dark. The environment looks very cool. Very heavy metal kind of thing. So you just kind of, like, go around killing spiders and shit. And has, like, physicality. You can throw stuff and so on. Yeah, it's cool. Get a little rat goblin dudes to fight. So, yeah, I mean, I'll keep an eye on this. If they have an update, they have... Optimization is one of those things where... The game itself can be really good, but if the optimization's not there, then it doesn't matter. Because the best game in the world that you can't play is automatically the worst game in the world, because you can't play it, you interact with it. That would be like, you know, oh, I'm gonna go see the Mona Lisa in the Louvre. You know, I'm gonna go to a museum and see the Mona Lisa, right? See this art, you know, and then if the art's just not there, then that automatically makes, like, if you can't see it, you can't see it. You know, it's like if they were doing like restoration on the Statue of David and you can't see it, it doesn't matter that it's the most beautiful thing in the world if you can't currently see that it's the most beautiful thing in the world. You know. So yeah. So some games I'll put them on the wish list, just keep track of them, and I'll take games off the wish list too if I hear, like, if they come out and then I see bad reviews for something, I'll take them off my wish list. The wish list is just really a good way to keep up with games that you even have a mild interest in. Because there's, you know, even if it comes out and it's like, oh, that's pretty expensive for a game like this, I'll wait, shit. It's in the wrong language. Okay. Shit. I was it like, was it in Chinese or Korean or what? Was it? I think it was this. I think it was in Chinese. Yeah, it wasn't Korean. It was like either Chinese or Japanese. I'm not sure which one, but it was in an Asian language of some sort. Okay, so this is loud, very very loud. Put it on like a 5 maybe. There's no like master volume as well, which is pretty strange. Okay, we'll just leave it at 5 because I feel like the game's gonna get loud. This is Fate Reawakened. This is actually a remaster of an older game, apparently, from what I've gathered of the Steam page. We'll take a look at that. So this is build 0.8, so they're basically done with the game. It's ready to go. Looks pretty neat. So they basically, like, redid the game, retextured it, all that. I don't know if they changed anything mechanically from the previous game. We're gonna call this guy Bjork, just because it's a funny name. I like the name Bjork. Okay, so Terrier. Oh, okay. Ooh! We have a bug guy. What is that thing? I want one. It's called a Strider. It's a tadpole-like amphibian creature with an appetite for spiders and plenty of energy. Okay, hold on. Go back. So this is just my guy, right? Okay. I didn't know there's like human or whatever the fuck. Okay. So there's a dog. There's a cat. There's a pig. There's fox, phoenix, Strider, drone, and dog. Okay. I'm torn between the bug and the... I mean, this thing's fucking cool. Like, it looks doofy. It reminds me of the aquatic fish people in like Guild Wars 2. Like, aquatic fish people. I know it's an oxymoron, but still, well, it's redundant. Yeah. We have to name him. We're gonna name him Slurp, Bjork and Slurp. Why not? Yeah. Oh, cool. It's like a narrated intro. Nice.
Gate has stood in the heart of the old wood. Its doorway leads to infinite possibilities.
Okay, I'm sure your narrative is very cool, but I already get the vibe of the game. We're a little dude in a big world, and we're gonna go, into dungeons and shit. It's gonna be great. Okay. So, hotbar, right? We got a rage mode. That's cool. Stationary. Okay. Run. Quests, inventory, stats, skills, and map. All right. Cast a spell and interact. Yeah, so that's one reason I wanted to check out this one is because... Okay, very cool. All right. Can we move? Oh, it's like... Okay, we're like... Mouse movement. All right. Is there a way to change that? Can we go WASD or... Weird. Yeah, so it's like all mouse movement. That's interesting. Gotta wonder if it's like maybe better with a controller. I don't know. Well, if I play the full game, which I probably will. This runs beautifully, by the way. So kudos to these guys for optimizing their game really well. Because yeah, like that's one thing that like game devs don't really get credit for is it's an assumption that the game is going to be optimized and playable. But some games just aren't, like games like Subnautica and whatnot. It's like, oh yeah, the game is gorgeous, but because the way it works with the AI spawning and how vast the sea is and the lighting and everything, it's like sometimes gets all fucked. Okay. I'd ate my sweet little Fluffy. Oh no. Okay, that mottled lurker is a menace, must be stopped. Will you descend to level 3? Sure.
You have received the task.
Get to Dungeon 3 and kill the Fire Drake. Okay.
Yes, traveler.
Okay. There's a chest. Oh, cool. Okay, so we have like an inventory and stuff. That's neat. There's like a spell book. Hold on. Oh, cool. So we have like our active spell. We have attacks, defense, and charm magics. So we can permanently remove a spell. So I guess this is like also our inventory. So this is our physical inventory. And then here's our spell book. So we can only have so many spells in our spell book. So we don't want a spell anymore. We need to like remove it permanently. So we can make room for another spell. And then we have the active spell. So these are probably in reserve. And then we like move them up to this position. That makes it the spell we're currently using. Cool. And then you get your quests, get your stacks. This is a very cool looking game. Okay, I'm just going to go... Oh, okay. You hit left click or left control. You don't hold left control. Okay, that's nice. So yeah, guys are sprinting or you're not sprinting. It toggles it. Good. All right, let's just go check out the dungeon. See what the combat's like. Demo ends 10:08. Oh no, the demo's only for 10 minutes. Go. Like, why is there a timer on the demo? Wouldn't you just do like the first dungeon level? Like, why wouldn't it? Okay, that's fine. We're not gonna be in here too long anyway. All right, so we're gonna attack this guy. Get him. Hey. Hey, get him. Yeah, kill the slime. Okay, so it's kind of like very old school. Like I said, it's like a remaster of an older game. Art style is very nice stuff. Place an item in the magic anvil. Okay, we have a bow. Wait, can we use the bow? Hold on. We'll enchant the bow. No? I don't know what a magic anvil does. Okay. See that? Check the inventory here. I want to see if I can equip the bow. Can I equip the bow? I guess I can't. Okay. Whoop, shit. Get him, Slurp. This is a neat game. Give me like Fallout 1 and 2 vibes, kind of that top-down. You got the isometric combat thing going on. Okay, so we're like exploring room by room here, breaking open pots, trying to find loot. I love the creak of the doors when they open. That like wooden noise it makes. That creaky. I like Slurp. I like having a little pet monster thing following me around. It's cool. Oh shit. Kill him. I can't click him. There you go. Wait, what are the controls exactly? Am I fucking this up? Or is this just how the game is? Okay, I think this is how the game is. You just kind of do that. We did pick up a new dagger, right? Yeah, we got a light sword. Not identified. Not identified. Okay. Yep. Okay. I can see myself chilling to this. This could be a fun game. So if you like top-down isometric dungeon crawlers, this is the game for you. Oh, there's a bunch of slimes and shit. Okay. Get to the level 3 dungeon, kill the fire drake. So you have like little quests and stuff you go on, kind of explore. Pretty cool. Ah, shit, no, run. I like that the stone goes all the way up. So like you have like the top of the stone here, instead of just like a black, like that does not exist, cold from the world because the camera thing. I got a bunch of, like I got rats and shit following me.
You
Fuck
are
you.
exhausted.
Oh, shit. Okay, so there's like a sprint meter, because he said my guy was exhausted. Oh, there's a spell. Hold on, I want the spell. Get the spell. So now do we have a spell? Okay, we have spells. There's slow spells and fire spells. Right-click to use.
You have learned a new spell.
Okay, cool. So right-click for the fire spell. That's actually cool. Okay. Sounds like a sword and sorcery type deal. Cool. Very cool. Very neat game. Might try it with a controller. Maybe controller is like an option. I don't know. But yeah, no, it just, with a control scheme like that, it's so unique, let's say, that it's, you know, sort of got that old like tank control kind of vibe to it. That, like if you were to play a modern game with tank controls, it feels like that. But yeah, Fate Reawakened, that's cool. It's a nice feels like a pretty good remaster to whatever, because there's like another game, Fate. Yeah, it's a Reawaken, the critically acclaimed Fate. Yeah. So this is all 4 classic dungeon crawler titles with enhanced graphics. So this is 4 games in one, actually. So this is part of the Fate series. So this is a remaster which cleans up the game, makes it all new graphics. Let's see. Procedurally generated dungeons, you learn powerful spells, you know, fish. There's fishing, a big brain monster. That's cool. I like that. Let me keep track of that. We'll play some of that later. Awesome. All right. And then one more for the... Or, no, 2 more for the dungeon. Okay, so yeah, we got Golel and the Never Looted Dungeon. Never Looted Dungeon I'm looking forward to. I don't remember what Golel is exactly. I think... Is Golel the thing where it's like turning and rotating? I think it's kind of like a Zork type thing of like you walk forward, you enter this room, you walk forward, there is a skeleton type stuff. But it's like 3-dimensional, obviously. I think that's what this is supposed to be. Okay. Audio... I think 2 should be fine. So this can also be played in VR. Yeah, so this is the game I'm thinking of. This can be played in VR, which is cool. So you can like, you know, put on a headset and like do whatever. So this is like another dungeon crawler, first person thing. We do not know where he came from or why he came here. I don't care. Please.
Know where he came from or why.
Okay, yeah, just quick start. I don't care. I just want to see the game. I don't care about your character creator. I don't care about your narrative. Those things can wait for the full game. If you do a demo, just drop a guy in the middle. You don't even need a primer for it. You know what I mean? Awesome. So it's kind of stuck here. Awesome. So this is not so good. Steam like made a blip. I don't know if there was like a connection needs to get an update. I hate things getting patched during Next Fest. Okay, no, it is loading. Okay, good. Okay, we gotta get back into the game. There we go. So you can see like my hands kind of follow here. So if you were in VR, it would kind of follow where you're looking probably. Okay, pass the turn by pressing the space key. So it's kind of turn-based as well. Attack. Target with melee attack. Highlight an ability in your ability bar. Activate an ability. Okay. Can we move that out of the way? So we like move one square at a time here. We go 1, 2, 1, 2. And every time we do an action, that's kind of like part of our turn. We can like rotate. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and minimize that. Smaller. Make that real small. How small can I make that before I stop reading it? Okay. Put that like up at the top left. That'll work. Okay. What up, dude?
Stop. I'm afraid I will not let you pass.
Okay. So the volume is actually really low. 3 ought to be fine. Yeah. Oh shit! I quit. God damn it! Why'd you put quit right there? Why do you put quit on top of back? Why did you do that? Like my arms move. Dee 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 dee. Okay. New character, whatever. I don't care. Randomize it. I don't give a shit. Just wait. Randomize a character in the character creator. Okay, cool. That's great. Now I have a green torch gem thing instead of a regular torch. Okay. I have Firebolt and Magic Shield, so I'm like a wizard now. Before I was like a sword guy.
Stop. I'm afraid I will not let you pass this.
You have to pay 20 gold to prove your...
Do you have the 20 gold?
No.
You are not allowed to pass.
Not allowed?
Woods are perilous. Dark and strange things lurk here. Trust is a luxury we cannot afford.
Trust,
Evil
bad,
preys.
strange, trust,
Evil
bad,
preys.
strange, we.
No
So this is like
approach
kind of
intended
old
to
school
in this world.
adventure dungeon vibes.
Do you have
Okay, so he won't let me pass. I have to go find gold. Okay. Can you go down here? Oh, yeah, we're going underground. Going in the dungeon. Doing the dungeon thing, I guess. I don't know. See what we got going on here. Maybe. If it loads. There we go. Okay. So, can't go that way. Let's see. Over here. Can't do anything there. Can I go here? Oh, okay, so the X is saying you're too far from it to interact with it. I can't. Can I look down? Oh, okay, right click to. Oh, okay. The controls are kind of wacky. Oh, look down and look around with shift. Okay, so shift, and you can do that, or right click, you can do that as well. Interesting, very interesting control scheme. Strafe left and right, so that's this way, that way. Got it. Interesting keys. I just want to see combat stuff, so we look down. We got some stuff. Okay, this is my inventory. This is what's in the chest. We'll just take all. Okay. Okay, the door opened. Gotcha. Okay. Something over there. Oh, there's a spider. Why can't I turn this way? Oh, there's nothing to do. It's a solid gate. Okay. This is kind of cool, though. Oh, spider. So, like, if I walk forward, the spider moves. So every time you move, it's like the enemy moves. It counts as like an attack. Okay, can I like, cast fireball on this thing? No? Okay, what's the option for magic? Oh, abilities. Okay, I see. So, 1... I guess we're just hitting him with a stick right now. Shield. Fuck. Hit him! There we go. Oh, no, we died. We killed him and we died. I guess he poisoned us. Cool flaming skull. Okay. That's actually an interesting game. That's cool. So, that is, Golel. Interesting game. Let's see. Store page. So yeah, I'll show you guys some of the actual, like, real gameplay of that. So we look at Golel. So the idea is you, like, wander around the dungeon looking for loot. Very old school type of, adventuring, you know, like, sword and sorcery type game. So it's like every time you attack or every time you move, that's counting as, like, a turn. You know, even though it's not really turn-based as in, you know, start turn, end turn. It's like, yeah. That's kind of cool. It looks like he uses a lot of AI art, which I... Like, why? Why are you doing that? Again, the unfortunate thing about AI art is that this might just be a style of art that this guy does, but I doubt it. So the thing with AI art is it gets fed from a lot of stuff that has like a lot of harsh lighting and stuff, and a lot of like 3-point lighting and things like that. But the AI doesn't understand how that works, so you can pick out AI art a lot of the time because the lighting seems impossible to your brain, even if you don't know why the lighting seems wrong. It's wrong. So like for instance, we have this, we have these guys with the wisps. Cool. Got it. We got this going on here. So this is emitting a light. Okay, cool. So this is emitting a light and that's what's lighting up the wall, right? Then this is emitting a light and that's what's lighting up the ground. This is emitting a light and that's what's lighting up the wall. Cool. One problem. This light is like this shadow is only being cast on the side from this torch. It's not casting towards this wall from what we can see. And then it's also not like it's casting too high up into the raptor. It's not diffusing as we say with lighting. Lighting has diffuse lighting, right? So it dissipates over a certain radius. So like if you light a candle, you can see it's very bright in the center. If you're in a dark room, you light a candle, anything around that circle goes out, and it's like that. It makes that circle around it of light, but that light gets weaker and weaker as it goes out, and that's something that AI doesn't understand and will probably never understand is how to do proper lighting, because lighting is also an artistic choice. Another thing is like silhouette and design. So you can see here, this is very clearly AI generated art because his shield, he's not actually holding on anything. I don't see a handle here. There's no refinement in that, the way to shield, the perspective is something that AI struggles with a lot when it comes to, anything super detailed like that, because the shield is like warping and bending. It's like thinner on this side, but it's thicker on this side, which doesn't make sense for the perspective. The columns up here, notice how this column looks like this column looks like that. It's not symmetrical in its design because you're just telling it to generate the columns and how to do that, but it has random cracks in the middle of these like things, right? In the middle of this archway, it has random cracks in the bricks, but they're also very uniform cracks. They don't look like natural weathering. Here is like, what the hell is going on with this crack? Is it a crack? Is it multiple bricks stacked on top of each other? This is a rounded, smooth brick. This is trying to make a square corner of a brick. Like, it's this shit just, it jumps out at you when you've seen enough of it. I mean, if we look at like I don't know why you don't just use the in-game stuff. So like, you've made a video game. Like, you have in-game screenshots. You have in-game creatures like this, right? And I can see why you don't want to show that off, like, for the, page, because this is also AI art right here. Just again, because of the lighting, I can tell that. But it's unfortunate that people think they need to rely on that. Like, indie devs think that's such a shortcut for concept art for your game or promotional art for your game. It's like, you already made a game. You already spent time with like an art system and stuff in this game. Like you made an art style, you made objects and creatures and stuff. Show them off in the best light. Composition, posing, lighting. These are the things you worry about. So yeah, this isn't coming out until Q2 2025. It seems pretty refined so far, which is pretty good. So another 6 months or so it's going to be worked on and then released. So that's good. Look forward to that around June or so. It's not really my type of game. I just wanted to check it out because it looked kind of cool. But the control scheme and everything, and on top of that, I mean, the guy using the AI art, it's like, okay, how much is he actually dedicated to the game if he's willing to cut corners there, Which again, no, like, I'm not saying like he's Satan. I'm just saying like that's weird, Like there's a couple here, so it seems like this guy likes to get into like medieval games. That seems to be his shtick. So this one he made VR supported VR support. He likes like the idea of VR dungeon games, which is cool. It's always good to have more choices like that. But this guy's kind of new. But best luck to him. I mean, just stop using the AI art and whatnot, and then maybe make a less obtrusive control system for mouse and keyboard. Because again, it seems like the game is actually meant to be played in VR, but he also made like standard controls for it too. So that one's not going on the wish list. But if anybody likes that, I'm not huge on dungeon crawlers. But it's fine. Anyway, so last one, Never Looted Dungeon. Because I'm like a big mechanics guy. I'm a big mechanics and art style. Those are the two things that drive games. And even if your mechanics are simple yet refined, and your art style is baller, then it's going on the wish list. But if you're like kind of got clunky controls, or your art style is kind of basic, like that guy's was like kind of a basic PBR workflow, I'm not jazzed by that, Because PBR belongs in something like Delta Force, you know, like that kind of like Battlefield realistic shooter. Like that's where the PBR stuff really shines. Or even in something like Afterfire. Do you fucking mind? I'm talking here. It's like shouting, yeah, I wish this on Steam. Okay. Yeah, that audio is fucking forked. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright, now we can actually adjust the damn thing properly here. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, even in something like Deathloop, like the Arcane stuff, Deathloop, Dishonored, those are technically still kind of in the PBR workflow. Physically based rendering, right? So realistic looking textures and stuff. But even then, there's art in the weapon. The weapon designs are stylized. The characters and their personalities are more bombastic and strange in those kind of games. So like, you know, the costume design stuff is a little deeper, a little heavier. Okay, let's see. Turn everything down, obviously. About there for everything, that'll be fine. Down just a touch. Okay. Games, graphics, graphics should be fine. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever. Anyway, stop. Stop shouting at me. Okay. So this is Never Looted Dungeon. This one is, you know, you just dungeon looter. Simple. Dungeon crawlers. Let's go. Novice, traps, easier to tech. Let's just go experience. Who cares? We're just seeing how the thing works. So there's traps and stuff. Meep. How are they supposed to be? Shmeeb. There we go. Shmeeb. Shmeeb. Because why not? Yeah, so you can see there's like traps, like a little rat to fight, things like that. But you're running around this dungeon, and the reason it's called a never looted dungeon is because there's so many fucking traps that nobody's ever able to loot the thing. They all die. So very cool. Also very stylized art style and stuff. So also very physically based as well. There's like, you know, things hanging around and whatnot. Okay, briefly press right click to pick up an object. Hold to grab. Yeah, so we can like, woo, we can throw things around. Can we light this on fire? Yes. So there's like immersive sim elements to this as well, where systems interact with other systems, which is cool. Whoosh. Pick it up. There we go. You can adjust the hold delay in the settings. Okay, cool. Gotcha. I want to loot everything. Taking all this stuff. Oh, go. And take, go. Okay. Sword. Eat the sword. Okay, so now we have the sword. And we venture into the darkness. Oh, there you go. Cool. That's my offhand. So there is a stamina thing you gotta watch out for. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the audio down a little bit here. It's gonna get loud. Let's turn that down a little bit. I just want to check this one out real quick. Mainly because it has these immersive sim elements to it. We have instant pockets, TM. That's what they call their inventory system. That's funny. Like the hotbar. Can I do anything with these? Can I cut this? Yes, I can. So this is like why I love immersive sims. Is the like immersive sims, to describe it for people that don't understand the term, immersive sim is something where a system interacts with another system in like a logical way. So you look at something and say, this thing should interact with this thing in this way, and it does. So famous example, Breath of the Wild, right, where you can drop a torch on the ground and it lights the grass on fire. If you freeze something and turn it into ice, and then you like hit the ice, the frozen thing, and it's still an ice cube, it'll push it because ice slides, you know, things like that. But yeah, another one like BioShock is considered an immersive sim because there's like, you know, you got like oil on the ground, you can light the oil on fire, and like, you know, the way electricity interacts with water to electrify enemies. So that's another example of an immersive sim. But immersive sims are fantastic. I can't get enough of immersive sims. They're always, because they always take a lot more thought than like the standard. Because the standard game is like this, shoot this, touch this, you know, interact with this, don't interact with that. Okay, so while grabbing, hold R or V to move the mouse to rotate an object. Okay, so we can pick up the rock. Oh, big heavy rock. See, and like it's logical because you look at how heavy this rock is. It feels heavy, and my guy can't pick it up easy because of other stuff. So we can like rotate it too. We can spin things. Very cool game. Loving the water, by the way. Like, kudos to your team that did the water. Like, your like tech artist doing this water reactive shit. It's very simple, but it's very clean. Like, it feels like I'm walking through water here. I'm into it. Okay, we need to put the torch away, because if we don't put the torch away, it will probably get wet. You know what? I'm going to show that system off. I assume, since it's an immersive sim, if you put the torch in the water, it's going to get wet. Yes, so now the torch is not lit. Great. Then we go under here. Our torch is wet, so it's not lit, right? Obviously. Loot! I love the sign for the loot. That's fucking awesome. Water extinguisher torches. Okay. Press T, and your guy will, like, put it away, and then you can relight it when you pull it back out. Cool. Find the ledge. Okay. Yeah, the fall off on the torchlight. Oh my god, so cool. Yeah, this game I could see myself doing a playthrough of, doing a couple runs and stuff. Cause I don't know if this is maybe like a roguelike, like the idea is to get as far in the dungeon as you can, and then like you have to understand systems. I'm not sure exactly what the idea is. Ooh, almost whipped that. Now, can we cut these ropes? No. So some things in the world have to be a certain way. But like loose objects, or like this says light. I can interact with that because it has a name. So named objects are interactable in this. That's how you know what part of the immersive sim is, you know, immersive. Like, not everything is going to be the way you want it to be. Because otherwise you'd be able to dig through the entire dungeon and blow it up. I don't know. When you die, the next looter starts in the last bedroll you saved. Okay. So, basically, Dark Souls type stuff. I go forward, I die, the next looter starts here. That's my next life. And then so on and so forth. So, ooh, pumpkin. What do we got? There's a notice. By entering the dungeon to lose treasure, you acknowledge that you are aware of the presence of various deadly traps. It's like a terms of service. It's like a waiver to enter the dungeon. Like, if you go in the dungeon, you're admitting that, like, you know the dungeon is dangerous. If you go in the dungeon, you might die, and it's not on the management. Like, the local king is like, nah, I'm not responsible for saving you from the dungeon. You knew it was fucked. Okay, so if I put the lit torch away, does it just automatically go out when it's put away? Or does it stay lit? You know, I don't think I can really test that, though. Like, is it still going to be wet when I come out? This is the outer gate. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, anytime you bring out a torch, it seems it just lights it. Yeah, the ever-burning smokeless torch. That's what they call it. Left control to dodge. Okay. Ow! Oh, left control. I was holding left click. Okay, and then hold for lock. Gotcha. Come here, rat! Ah! Bad rat. Bad rat. So, can we, like, reset the trap? It's broken. We can carry it with us, but we can't, like, fix it. We can take it with us, though. We can maybe fix it and then use it later. So we can, like, loot guys. And get through here. Okay, loot the corpse. Gotcha. We got bread. My health is fucked, so I need to eat some stuff. Consume. Consume. Okay, health, stamina, oxygen. So there's oxygen, so you can drown in this game, apparently. But consume the pumpkin. Okay. That's there, and there's boxes here. There's like a lot of boxes. Oh wait, there's a door. Hold on, there's a lever here. So we hit the lever, pull that over. So that opens the shortcut back to there. But it doesn't get us through here. So what we need to do is we gotta go this way to find some other way. Because we came from there, so we go this way. Ah, see, there's like a little exit. This is cool. This is officially cool. Okay, can we get through this? No, because it's like the stuff on the other side. Oh wait, if it's wood, can I burn it with the torch? Hold on. Can I put the torch in the main hand? No. Because it's wood, and there's a fire back here. I just want to see this one thing, and then we're going to go on to the next demo, because I've already seen enough of this game. I love this immersive sim stuff. Like, this is great. So you could like, theoretically, you could grab extra crates from here and stack them up to go over that wall. Or, we could maybe do this. So we light the log on fire. We bring it with us. Okay, right? See where I'm going with this? crouch under here, and then we light the wood on fire. That maybe gets the door to be unblocked. Maybe. Is that working? Yes. It's on fire. The fire's spreading to the other crates. Oh, okay, the log actually goes away eventually and turns into ash. That's cool. So now these crates are all going to burn away. If this works, I am immediately going to play this game upon release, because this is awesome. Oh, that's so cool. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the perfect example of what an immersive sim is. This, my brain said, this is made of wood, wood burns. Therefore, I can unblock the door, because the only thing blocking the door is wood. And then we get the planks from the wood, and we can do something with that. Oh, my God. Yes, 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 yes. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Love that. Love everything about that. And that's what makes a game like BioShock really good, too, is to use an action shooter example of what you could consider an immersive sim. Never loot a dungeon. Please buy this if you love immersive sims or just love dungeon crawlers in general. That's an awesome game. It's very funny, too. They have, like, the signs pointing to the loot and stuff. So it's a very self-aware, kind of lighthearted game. So you can see there's, like, a lot you can do with this. There's traps and puzzles and all kinds of stuff that you can do in this dungeon. Yeah, you eat a rat off a cliff and that kills it because the rat falls off a cliff and dies, you know. Very cool. So there's like a goblin shop guy. Hell yeah. So it's coming out next year. It doesn't say when, so probably late next year, maybe around October, you know. So probably another year of development. But very cool. But no, in BioShock, it's also why BioShock is a really fun game to play, is because you can play around with a lot of the plasmids in the system. Is that of like, you know, if you freeze a guy, and then, you know, that, like, you could freeze a guy, or there's, like, systems where it's like, oh, here's loot here. If you use the fire to unfreeze this block of ice, there's maybe, like, when you fight the fisherman, there's this fisherman guy in the harbor that you fight at one point in the first BioShock game, and around the place, he has frozen blocks of stuff, and if you have, you know, plasmids ready, and you use the you know, fistful of fire, right, the hellfire plasmid, or the inferno as they call it in the first one, you use that, you can use the fire on the ice blocks, and inside the ice blocks is loot, like that can help you during the fight, you know, or you can just loot it after the fight. But again, immersive sims, things that make sense. I'm looking forward to Judas. I feel like Ken Levine with Judas, he's probably going to go heavier into the immersive sim part of things. It looks like he is. It looks like it's going to be a big, cool, like, can't wait for it. Anyway, so that was the dungeon crawler stuff. Never looted. I'm looking very much forward to that game. That'll be fun to play. So next, we're on to some chill games. So we're going to kick it down a notch. So far in NextFest, we've been doing this, that, and the other thing. Take a minute and just enjoy some nice chill games for a minute. Oh, cool. Missing game file executable. Very chill. We're not even going to play that one. Shit. Okay, let me see if I can find that one. Where is it? Where is it? I got to look around if my mic is here, so I'm like leaning. So you can see my list. So, Hidden Oddities. That one, I need to like verify the game files. Where they at? So we'll go ahead and verify integrity of files. So I'll verify the files on that one real quick. Just give it a chance, you know. Give it a chance to fix itself. We'll see. This is like a little hidden objects game. It's 3-dimensional. There's stuff to interact with, things to uncover, like you move stuff out of the way, things like that. It's just, again, these are all going to be chill games in this category. It's going to be all just chilling. All just cutesy games, chill games, just games to vibe with, honestly. Kind of like something like Bloons Tower Defense, honestly. I would consider the Bloons games to be just chill games. You just put down monkeys that pop balloons. I mean, there's nothing else happening in that game. It's very chill. There's nothing to worry about. There's like grand strategy stuff to it, yeah. Like you know, like getting unlocks and better equipment and stuff. But you know, outside of that, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so this one's getting thing out of place. Okay, so unfortunately, I don't have time to. It's only a gig. I might try re-downloading it. I don't know. No, it's unfortunate for you guys, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe we can re-download it. We have so many to go through, right? We have so many to go through. Let's see. Hidden Oddities. It says it's missing the game file, though. So that makes me think that maybe, like, the demo itself is broken. There's just something wrong with the demo. But it's only 1 gig. Luckily, it's not like any of these other giant games need big patches. Like, Step Into the Dark needed a big patch, and then we couldn't even play that one because it was like, frame rate's all fucked. But this one's only a gig, so it only takes like 30 seconds to get it back. So this will be the last attempt I make. If it just doesn't work anymore, I can't spend any time trying to troubleshoot your demos, unfortunately. And that's an interesting thing as well, is sort of like in academia. I remember this, and I love my professor for this to this day, because I kind of whiffed an assignment one time in like my intro to programming, like game dev course, where we're working like Unity. It's like intro to game development. So we were just doing basic little sprite games in Unity, and I had a hell of a week. I was busy with other classes. I made the mistake of not dedicating enough time and really trying to get this thing to work. But the deadline came up, and I said, all right, I've got stuff. I've got assets for this. Things are not working. I cannot get it to work. And I was surprised to see it up, because I emailed him. I'm like, hey, here's my submission. Here's my game. It's not going to work. I understand if you have to dock me points, But then I was surprised next time to see, like, he had actually taken it upon himself to just quickly go in. And I'm sure there was some simple fix in the engine that I wasn't seeing, like something that was, like, breaking everything else that was, like, a 1 where a 2 should be. Something as simple as that he probably fixed in 5 minutes. It probably wasn't that big deal. But I was surprised to see it, and I was like, after the fact, I think I remember that. I think I did end up thanking him after. I was like, oh, thanks for putting that together. I didn't expect to see it up there. Like, cool. And, that's just in academia. So sometimes you have to deliver on deadlines, on time for things. And if your thing doesn't work, your thing doesn't work. You moving on. Got to move on. So if you were like in the middle of a pitch, if you're trying to pitch something or trying to add something to a meeting, if you're like working as a game designer in a studio and you're having a weekly meeting on Monday and you're supposed to be showing them your deliverables from last week, and your deliverables from last week have a bug in them, they're going to move the meeting along. They don't have time for you to sit there and fix it. They'll give you like 2 minutes to try to fix it, but it's like, all right, we have the rest of the meeting. We got to get this meeting done so we can go back and do other stuff, And if it's not working, it's just you're going to have to update it later and send an email to the team, or you're going to have to just save that and catch it up on next week's meeting, That's how it works. Anyway, enough yapping. Yeah. So it's missing a game executable. There is something wrong with the download. Missing game executable in here. There's something wrong with it. I don't know if maybe there's a space here and the space is not supposed to be there, but I'm not the dev. I'm not supposed to be the one fixing these things. And it's a little harsh to say it that way. It's like there are literally dozens, hundreds, thousands of these demos, okay? If I sat here trying to troubleshoot why each of them doesn't work too great, it would turn into a big fucking nightmare. But this is cool. This is Hidden Oddities. I am going to put this on my list. I'll keep track of it. It's a cute game. Looks very chill. You just kind of, like I said, it's a hidden object game. So you're just looking for hidden things around the level. Very chill. Very simple. So yeah. Anywho, Overworld, welcome in. Good to see you, by the way. I just saw you came in the other thing, but I was yapping, as I do. Okay, so moving on. Next thing is Wandering Cat. So this one suggested to play with a controller. We have it right here. Fantastic. We shall see. So good to see you, Overworld. We are out here with some more demos. We are doing some stuffs. So we're going to play Wandering Cat. This is a game about a chill... Just, again, all these games are very chill. I need to stop saying chill. They're all chill in this genre. Okay, they're all just chill, simple games. This one is loud, first off. I can't adjust settings for some reason, so we're just going to have to turn the whole game down, unfortunately. That's a little loud. Let's go to like a 2. There we go. That's better. Okay, so this is Wandering Cat. So they have a little intro here. Thank you for downloading the demo. Yeah, this project is a labor of love developing solo as a future gift for my 2 kids who adore cats. Oh, that's awesome. We stan an amazing parent who is making a game for their kids. That's adorable. We love that. So it's still pre-alpha. It's still being worked on very early on. So if we run into bugs and glitches, we'll be a little lenient on that. And again, if the devs take the time of day to write me a message like that and say this is, pre-alpha fucking 0.01, this is like the beginning of my development on this game, then okay, cool. I don't mind giving it a break. So we have this fat little ginger cat. It's adorable. We're in like medieval time fantasy setting. We're just chilling. Do you know how to run games without the D3, D12 argument? I mean, yeah, I don't get into too much that coding crap, just because it's not really my responsibility, you know what I mean? Like if when you start putting stuff like that on the community saying, oh, well, you guys can just fix it, it's a button click, right? It's like, well, no, you should fix it, you're the developer, because it's like, yeah. you run into a situation like Bethesda, where Bethesda intentionally releases buggy games. They spend 6-7 years working on games sometimes, and then when the game comes out, it's shit, it's half finished, there's bugs, there's glitches. Then they turn around and don't do proper mod support, but they do have dev kits because they know people are going to want to mod the game anyway. So somebody's going to mod it to make the game more stable, a la New Vegas. Somebody's going to mod it to fix some of the item looting and stuff, Fallout 4, right? It's like, okay, if people are just going to mod the game anyway, that doesn't give them an incentive to actually make the game right the first time and actually update it properly and everything. And that's not to say they don't. I'm just saying it's that kind of sets a precedent. I only did that for Satisfactory because that was a desperate measure. Like, I needed to play that game, and somebody said, hey, you know, like when I Googled it, Reddit was saying, like, hey, run this, put this string into the options. It was convenient for me to just go into Epic's launcher, launch with additional options, and then all I had to do was paste it in to make it turn off DX11. You know, whatever it was, DX11, DX12, whatever. But yeah, here we go. So we're a cat. We jump. We a jumpy boy. Oh, he'd be jumping. It's cool. Sprint. Oh, he run. Ooh, he got the zoomies. I love this. This is adorable. Oh, we can attack. Fuck you. Okay. Welcome to the village of Dopus. Why is she talking to a cat? Like, this bitch gonna get burned at the stake for talking to a cat. What is wrong with you? Like, you are gonna get in trouble. Okay, there's pick and pick. Okay, so pick. Like, pick things up, I guess. I'm running around. Woo, cat. Running through the 90s. Look at him go. I love this fucking cat. An orc? Or a ranger guy? What a ranger guy. It's Dave! Dave the ranger. Welcome to Dopus, little orange furball. I like that everybody just casually talks to the cat, as if the cat fucking knows. Is everybody in this town schizo? They just talk to animals. I find it really funny. The art style is adorable. Like, really, really strong art style in this game. I love it. So I'm getting screen tearing. I think it's because I don't have, like, VSync on, so there is some screen tearing happening. Oh, what up, dog? Good morning, sir. If I'm not disturbing you too much, I'd like to ask, did you by any chance Hamlet the dog? Hell yeah. Did you manage to get treats from the humans? Okay. Uh-oh. The audio broke there for a second, like, making the noise of the text, but then, like, the tick-tick-tick, and then it, like, looped over on itself. That's not good. This is a very cute little game as a cat. As you can tell, pre-alpha, exceedingly early. Just kind of running around the bare minimum here. Can we have foods? Oh, we can cook food. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah. So, what do we do? Where do we go? Oh, there's another dog. Stud. What up, Stud? Yeah, it's supposed to be like a text noise, but if you skip through it, it still makes the text noise, but it just overlaps on itself. Because you didn't let it carry through all the text. That's kind of funny. Just one of those little oddities of game design. Where are we going? Is there, like, more to the town up here? I can't see. Oh, rotate the camera. Ha. Yeah, it would help if I rotated the camera. I'm a dumbass, I swear. So there's like a tavern. Okay. Whoa, we've opened our third eye. The whole world changed. Can you pick this up? You pick up the cheese. Okay, pick up. Oh, we got the cheese. Okay, cool. Maybe we can bring it to the guy with the cauldron. Maybe we can put that in there and do like a cheese recipe. Honey, egg, bread, lettuce, spice, meat, cheese. Cheese and tomato. We can make a pizza. Okay, throw it in there. Nope. What? Okay, so is that just gonna sit nearby, or? Okay, I guess I have to have both ingredients. Alright, we'll leave the cheese there. We're gonna go look for a tomato now. Tomatoes, tomatoes. Where would tomatoes be? Okay, can't go that way. There's bread. We have bread. Cool. Put that over there. That's cute. So this is the idea. It's similar to what's that other game? There's another game. Like there's one that PlayStation released, Stray, I think is what it's called. You just kind of, that's like a walking sim as a cat though. It's kind of different. Whereas here, this is similar to something like you know, Annoying Goose Game or whatever. Like that, or is it Untitled Goose Game? I don't know. one of those. It's like the goose game where you run around as a goose and you like pick stuff up, you mess with humans and stuff. So here we're just kind of like venturing around. Can't go that way. Stairs. Stairs bring me to a building, which I can't go into. So yeah, as I said, very early on, there's really not much to see here. Yeah, what a ogre, dude. Yeah. So it seems like the thing you can do right now is just interact with the pot. There's not much else happening unless you really explore, but yeah, cool. It's so early on, there's not much to see anyway, so we're just gonna move on. Wandering Cat, though, adorable game. Cannot wait to see the final product. Very cool. Definitely putting that on the wish list. That's a fun one. Very, very neat game. So, early access, right? Still going. So, wait for full release of that one. That'd be fun. All right. Next, we have Polar Pathways. This is a little game. It's a game about a little penguin. Okay, so the DualShock is not supported. Okay. So, I guess it's like switching. It's saying, like, it supports controller, but it doesn't support the Sony controller specifically, so it's the keybinds are going to be in that, which it doesn't matter what the keybinds are. They're all, like, the same shit anyway. And if I want to force it to recognize, I can always load up DS4 Windows, but it's not a big deal. Oh, look at him. He's adorable. Okay. Thank you for not blowing out my eardrums with sound right away. I don't know if that's a bug, like there's supposed to be sound on the main screen, but we'll see. So this is Polar Pathways. We play as this little penguin dude. Maybe we'll play as the penguin dude if the game doesn't crash. We'll see. Here we go, penguin. Oh god. Ugh. Okay. There's the music. Okay. So we have controller maybe? Maybe controller works. If not, we'll see. Controls. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, no, there are gamepad controls, so it is designed for a controller as well. So I'm resume there. Ooh, yep. Penguin. Look at him. I love his giant fucking dead eyes. It's like a snowman with coal like eyes. It's just simple, basic. Okay. The sensitivity is fucked beyond belief. Yeah, the camera sensitivity for that is absolutely abhorrent. See if we can't get that to work here. Yeah, but again, demo, so things are gonna be a little. Okay, that's a little better. Yay, penguin! Oh, this little jaunty walk. He just do 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 do. What, penguin friend? Oh shit! Ow! Why is it so loud? That was like really loud. I'm gonna turn sound effects down a lot. Okay. That's fucking loud still. Okay, so circle to interact with things. Got it. I love you too. Okay, so there's hearts. Yay, hearts. Penguinville. Cool. So we're just a penguin going around doing penguin stuff. Yeah, I'm trying not to jump too often. Aw, this is adorable. Instead of a snowman, it's a snow penguin. It's a little tiny snow penguin too. What's in here? There's a bucket. Stuff. Give me stuff. How do you like grab stuff? Interact with B. Okay, yeah. So it's just circle to interact. Oh. Oh shit. He got the zoomies. You slide. That's cool. That little penguin. What are you doing? Oh, he's building little penguin snow castles instead of sand castles. This is adorable. I love this. Woo! Gotta go fast. Yeet. They having ice cream? Oh, they're having shaved ice, of course. Naturally. What up, dude? Uh-oh. Is there a problem? Oh, this little penguin is pissed off. I guess he's out of shaved ice. He needs shaved ice. Fresh fish. Okay. What are we doing here? Hi, friend. God, everybody looks like me. Except the guys that have like little hearts on them. I've got circles on me, and I've got a hat. What the hell is going on here? I have no idea. I think you don't really like sprint. You just kind of slide. That's great. Having a little dance recital up here. Just spinning. Just spinning continuously. Okay, I'm gonna go up on a hill. So you can tell there's like some stuff to interact with. You gotta like help townspeople and hang out with them. Kids up here playing with snowballs. Climb, you stupid bastard! There we go. Jeez, took long enough. Can I like push these? I wonder. Yay, push! Geronimo! Push. Push the snowball. Go, snowball, go. Look at it go. Whee! That's cool. So yeah, as you can see, Polar Pathways. It's a cute little game. You go around, you talk to your little penguin buddies. You don't actually say anything. Because, you know, you're fucking penguins, you don't talk. Woo! So that's a cool thing. If you're like way up on top somewhere, you want to get down to the middle, you can like skirt to it. What's the matter, dude? Block of ice. Okay. So it's kind of like a bit of a visual puzzle game of like what we're trying to do here. So he wants the fish. Gotcha. He needs the fish. He's missing the fish. So it's all very visual, which is nice. You know, it's not like, oh no, I've lost my fish. Like, you don't need to say that. Just do this. Oh, shit. Okay, we got a fish. Oh, he puts it on his back. That's adorable. Nope. That's a horrid sound. Really need to adjust the thing there. Okay, I got the fish for you. There you go. Nice. The fish are back. Yay, so we help. So that's basically the gist. Is there's like little kind of puzzles around town that you're gonna need to help your buddies with. You gotta help the penguin bros. You must save Penguin Society from itself. You must protect it as Super Penguin. Okay, that's cute. Very simple game. Clearly very early on. Like it's not close to done yet. There's still very basic game. Probably made by like one guy, just kind of like, hey, I like this game, you know. It's cute, exploration, indie, relaxing, casual game. So you can see we like go around town, we help with the fish. We did that one, you know. You can see like at night you have like the cool Aurora Borealis because you live at the North Pole, you know. All right, let's go ahead and add that one to the wish list. That's a cute one. Moving on. How are we doing so far? We are an hour in, and we've gone through about 6 games. Oh God. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get through all these. So the plan is if I don't get through every single thing I've got downloaded, I'm going to pick out some that I'm exceedingly interested in just to check them out. And, you know, so we have time for those. And then the rest I will, we'll do a rundown. We'll look at all their store pages and just kind of yap about them because that's faster than loading them all up, checking the audio, then playing the demo, then uninstalling it. Like it's just faster. Go to the store page, explain it, show like there's already gameplay in most of these trailers, so you get the idea from the trailers, which is nice. It's not like this these bullshit fucking AAA games nowadays. They're like, here's a cool cinematic trailer for 4 minutes and 1 minute of canned gameplay that may or may not reflect the final product. It's like, what the fuck? Just show me the game. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Okay. So, like, put everything around here, I think. Okay. Sound settings, level select, resume. Sound won't go off. Oh, it's down there. Okay, there we go. Got it. Okay, so we're gonna have to manually do this. Also, the frame rate is tanking like a motherfucker. Okay, so the sound is pretty cool. Alright, so this is Cosmic Kitchen. So this is a fun little game about, you know, you're cooking up food for Eldritch horrors. You know, you're feeding the universe. Oh, that's cool. There's like the Vortex Nebula, and then the Sunnyside system. Okay, so how do I... Do we go to Vortex? I guess we have to go to Vortex, or... No, we're going... Okay, we'll go to Sunnyside system. So tutorial levels optional. Tutorial for like bacon, that'll work. So we'll just do a tutorial, see, you know, what the idea is, how these things work. Oh, that's adorable. Look at them. Okay, we're gonna learn to cook. Cool. Okay. Got it. Great, cool. Complete task to continue. Okay, so. Oh, okay. So controller not good for this, apparently. So we want to cook the bacon. So we want the bacon to So it comes in, it gets cooked, and then we pull it off. So, yeah. I got it. So now we're cooking bacon to feed this little guy. He wants bacon down here. Nice. So it's kind of like a Diner Dash type of thing, except you're feeding, Eldritch horrors from beyond. But they're cute ones. They're cute Eldritch horrors. They're cozy, cosmic nightmares. Okay. So let's just see how fried eggs work. So just to see what general gameplay is here. Okay, so fried eggs. Time to cook some eggs. Chuck them at the asteroid to crack them open. Okay, so there is a bit of physicality to this. So the eggs considered rotate. That's kind of like our counter space. So this is kind of like our counter space. Is if we put something in orbit, it can hold onto it, but then something else gets knocked out. So you have to watch that. So we crack that on the asteroid, and then we go cook it using the sun, which is really cool. Watch it, pull it off, don't let it burn. There you go, feed him. There we go. So with this one, that knocks it out, but you can still grab it before it flies off screen. This is a very cool game. So if you like Diner Dash or any of those other Big Fish games, Diner Dash, Cake Mania, that kind of thing, definitely. That's why I downloaded it, because yeah, the frame rate shit the bed completely. I don't know why I was losing 4 or 5 frames on OBS. It was having an encoding issue. I don't know. But no, cool. Obviously, tighten up the screws, But yeah, that's probably not a game I would even play on stream, so it's probably not even that much of a big deal. It's just, this would be a very nice, cute, chill game to play on my own. Okay, so gotta uninstall that one. So some of these are really quick. That's what I appreciate about demos. So, I wish more guys would just have tutorial levels, for the core gameplay loop. If you can't make a tutorial level to show off your core gameplay loop, do you, how complex is your game? You know what I mean? It may be too complex for a demo in the first place. Or at least for a Next Fest demo. Ow. So, it may be too complex for a Next Fest demo. What I mean by that is that you should just have demos. Demos should be a thing. They should be a legally required by law type of thing for everybody. AAA studios and indie devs alike. Everybody, if you're, even then, even if it's not a by law thing, I feel like Steam should be hey, if you want to put your game on our platform, we require you to make an always accessible demo. You can make a Next Fest demo where it's opened up to the whole thing, but we need a 5 to 10 minute bite-sized demo that you can play at any time. Because a lot of these, I would love to do more streams of this. If every game had a demo, I could do whole streams. I could dedicate a stream every week to just looking at game demos and adding more things to my wish list. And that always helps, That's the only reason I played The Surge. I was not a Souls fan. I was not a FromSoft fan. I wasn't into that kind of game until I played The Surge, right? I was like, okay, cool, I like the dark fantasy setting's okay, but I prefer sci-fi. So The Surge was hey, here's a sci-fi game, beat 'em up, cutting off limbs and stuff. Cool, let's try that. They have an hour opening demo for it. You play the first hour of the game. You get a taste for it, you go, I want more, you buy the game. That's how it works. Okay. So go ahead and do this. So this is Slimbo. This is a chill game, kind of falling down through the world. Kind of a reverse platformer. Instead of trying to not fall down and go from platform to platform, you're trying to go from platform to platform and fall down. So that is quite loud. You can see it's, yeah, they've connected the sound effects to the master, which is really bad audio design, because that means I have to crank the master all the way down to almost nothing. And then I have to crank it back up a little, and then I have to crank the music up so I can actually hear it. So this doesn't look right, does it? Master at 5%, music cranked to 100 just to hear it. So this is the problem with games like this. Sometimes you got this kind of shit going on, because the master is affecting the overall sound of everything. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, so let's go ahead and just play the game. So this is the game about a little sleeping dude. Or sleeping girl, whatever the fuck. Dude, chick. I call everybody dude. We're just sleeping. Immerse yourself in a surreal and bizarre lucid dream of a girl named Bo. She is trapped in her own mind and cannot move. Only you can help wake her up. Okay. This is cool. There's not like a big narrative here. It's just sleeping girl, wake her up. That's it. That's the idea. You just toss her around inside of her dreamscape, bonk her head off shit. Look at her fucking face. See, tutorial. This is exactly what I'm saying. Give me a tutorial on how it works so I can play it for like 2 minutes and I get an idea of which game is. Dude, this is so me in bed. I'm just like... Like, I end up in the weird spots, like my blanket's all turned and shit. Not that I toss and turn, it's just like, I go to bed and I just roll over and like, okay. And then when I wake up, I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, okay. Very cool. So, press space or Z to toss. So, toss the baby! Oh my god, we're tossing this small child into the abyss. Use the arrow keys to... Okay. So we're trying... Ah, motherfucker! Whee! So the idea is we're trying to go down and not hit the platforms. We have to go through the portal, but you have to collect all the fragments to open the portal. So we actually have to aim. We can't just fall straight to the portal. We have to go to these glowing bits, these fragments, and go bop! But we can't get stuck on platforms. We have to keep moving. Alright, one more. So you guys get the idea. This is the entire game. We have a special ability. Okay. Oh, we have, like, slow-mo time. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Why is there a force field? Shit. Get up! Doink. Whee! So it's kind of like a timed thing. Entering the portal. Ends tutorial. Good luck. Oh, God. No! Get in there, baby. Toss the child. Okay. I said one more, but, like, kind of want to see how the special ability thing works, so... Fuck. Fuck. So this is sort of an I Am Bread scenario where it's got really wonky, like, intentionally frustrating physics. Nah, I missed it. So you might whiff the run. So it seems you only get to use your special ability once. And they have, like, restart. Okay. So let's see. Gotcha. No. Fuck. So you have to get all the fragments in order to open the portal. But you get the idea. This is cute. This is a game I would definitely play. You're just this sleeping child. You toss her around. I love that she makes little noises when she smacks it and shit. She goes, bah, ah, bah. That's adorable. So Slimbo, definitely a play it. That's a cool one. Love that. Love to see it. It's adorable. I would say they do any other stuff. It's just like their first thing. So the developer is actually Slimbo Games. So that's like their first outing. And then it's published by Genet Games. Or Genet Games. I don't know. Rogue Girl. Okay, so this is like a roguelike, you know, type of thing. Gotcha. Where you're playing some demon chick. Alright. Hike Prototype. What in the fuck is this? Okay. It's like some low poly goofy game. Alright, that's cool. So yeah, they don't have too much under their belt. New publisher, new studio, type of thing. So Slimbo. Slimbo, love it. Okay, so let's go ahead and manage, uninstall that. Cool. So Slimbo, adorable game. If you like stuff like I Am Bread, you know, getting over it with Bennett Foddy, that kind of thing. I hate getting over it. The concept of it annoys me. The idea that, like, the game is intentionally bad and is meant to frustrate you. It's like, no. Like, intentionally bad, like, physics controls are interesting. Something like I Am Bread, where you still have some modicum of control. In the case of, like, Bennett Foddy, like, getting over it or to the top, these kind of games. Ow! For the love of God, turn that down. Okay. But in the case of, like To the Top, Getting Over It, these other games, like, Getting Over It kind of popularized it, and then a game like, you know, To the Top, like, it's just a giant, massive asset flip, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's not a real game, it's just sort of you're climbing on random shit. It's like, okay, whatever. But yeah, no. Like, games with bad controls are okay. Games with bad controls that don't respect you as a player are not okay. So, like, in Slimbo, the idea is the physicality of it, right? You're falling. You're barely able to control it because you're falling. You're supposed to... There's no consequence. It's like you just restart the level, try it again, and you just keep trying that level until you get all the fragments, and you go through the portal to complete the level. That's the challenge. And something like Getting Over It, if you fuck up, you could end up down it because there's no saves. It's just where you are. So if you're near the end of the game and you fall all the way back down, you have to do the entire game over again. It's like, what the fuck? That's just stupid. Anyway, speaking of games, in unfinished games, this is like a Stanley Parable type of thing. kind of a behind the scenes of video games being made, you know, in like a factory type of setting. I guess that's the idea. You're like part of it. So it's like a goofy game, kind of a comedy game. Task to be completed, not die, complete all tests, find the bugs, release the game, have fun, question mark, question mark, question mark. That's like behind my head, you guys can't see it, that's why I was reading it off. Launching character selection sequence, loading assets. Okay. Loading funny dialogues. Yeah, so this is like one of those self-aware, sort of, like I said, Stanley Parable comedy games. Loading microtransactions. Some fancy graphics. Surprise mechanics. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. So that's a jab at EA. They famously had one of their fucking mouthpieces go to court to defend loot boxes, and they said that they didn't call it gambling. They didn't like, this was when the EU was trying to get loot boxes classified as like gambling, which it is. It's digital gambling, no matter what anybody says. But at the hearing for it, EA had sent one of their lawyer chicks to it, and like, her being a woman has nothing to do with it. It's just she's a woman. There's this lawyer chick. There's this clip of her saying, like, no, it's not loot boxes. It's you know, loot boxes aren't gambling. It's you know, surprise mechanics that give the player a sense of pride and accomplishment, you know, or something really fucking asinine, just absolutely talking out of her ass. But it was, oh my god, so funny. Okay, so we can pick our guy. Like, we're picking our guy, but they're all the same guy, just different colors. Ooh, this one's different. He's a dirty guy. Okay. This one's got a top hat. This one's got a hard hat. I like the one with the hard hat. Let's go with the hard hat guy. You will not be able to change your character in the future. Okay. Oh, God! Just fucking killed everybody. Technical difficulty! Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. It just... Yeah, here's your guy. And you were expecting a load screen, but no. Oh, we're a dude now. Okay. So yeah, as you can see, very much Stanley Parable-esque. Which is, again, a game that I do actually need to play at some point. But very funny. Oh, am I gonna get dropped? Am I different? Am I wrong? Oh no, I'm being scanned. Tester validated. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to go! Oh shit. Okay. Removed content! Nice. So we're like a mannequin. We're like an Unreal Engine mannequin. Or like a Unity mannequin. I'm not sure if it's Unreal Engine or Unity that uses this particular look for them. It's obviously like a parody of it. Like, that's the idea. I think it's a parody of an Unreal Engine mannequin, which is like the thing you use to get, like, you know, a feel for like silhouette and proportion and stuff in the game before you have your like actual character rigged and finished. Oh, hello. What up, tutorial bot? Sorry, I'm supposed to guide you testing bots in this first section, but I was cut from development. So yeah, just continue. I love these in the garbage. Work hard, that's it, work hard. Unfinished game management team. I want you to find all the bugs. Character selection is that way. Maintenance is this way. What the fuck? Oh, poor guy, he's sleeping at his desk. The fucking music, I love it. It's like grinning ear to ear. This game is hilarious. To-do list, remove bugs, much deserved sleep. I like that sleep comes after bugs. Hey dude, what are you doing up there? Okay. Very wacky. As you can see, very much like Stanley Parable, walking sim kind of a game, but it's like comedy. So to get the full, like the full game is just gonna be this continuously, just joke after joke. Oh, this is nice. This is a nice meta joke. We did our character selector, and this is where it was. Nice. Okay, so let's see. Nothing. Nothing is this way. You're right. That is nothing that way. So yeah, you can see the arrows on the ground are like kind of pointing me towards stuff. So that's like Stanley Parable's got like that line that he follows. Oh man, this is funny already. All right, I want to see like one more room here because you guys already get the idea. It's a comedy game. It's pretty funny. So achievements. Sorry, we're closed for demo. Store, we're closed for demo. Okay, so because it's like, also that's a really clever pun. Oh, hey dude. Project manager. Finally, new tester. Okay. Complete all gameplay test levels that we prepared. Use the elevator start. Okay, so you have like, you're testing the game. That's the shtick here. The budget spent keeps going up by the second. Like, it's getting worse. You have 30 bugs left to find, right? Game launch date keeps getting moved. Oh, we're launching now. We're launching now. We're launching now. Testers' current morale. Developers' current morale. But this is really clever because closed for demo. So if somebody's remodeling something in the actual like world, you put up a sign that says we are closed for demo. Short being demolition, they're remodeling it. So they're actually like building this. So that's why they're saying we're closed for demo. It's like a play on words, like two meanings. Oh, this game is funny. I want to play the entirety of that game. That game's good. An unfinished game. That is absolutely hilarious. We love that. Okay. Unfinished game. So if you like the Stanley Parable games, or like walking sim comedy games, basically, like that's the category. It's a walking sim, it's comedy, exactly as I said. This is hilarious. When's it coming out? To be announced. Still getting worked on. It is an unfinished game. In more ways than one. Okay, cool. So we'll just uninstall that. Fantastic. Next, we have Tranquil Isle. So this one is just a chill little colony sim. You are in charge of this island. There's nothing on it. You start putting houses and stuff down. A very cute, soft art style. Very nice. Shit. Okay, audio. The audio is actually not too bad. It's actually kind of balanced. It's kind of loud though, but it's not too bad. At least it's not cranked all the way the fuck up here, you know? It's like in the middle. I will never understand devs that have their audio go cranked all the way to the top, or even near the top, or like the middle sometimes is even unbalanced. Like, just put it at like 25%, and then like everybody that plays a video game, every single buddy, like if you're gonna play a video game, you're gonna adjust your settings. That's the very first thing. It's like tying your shoes. You don't walk out of the house without your shoes on. You tie your shoes, then you go out of the house. You do that every single day. Every single game you play, you're gonna adjust the sound, you're gonna adjust the graphics, you're gonna adjust the controls, and get it set so you don't have to think about it, and then you're gonna play the rest of the game, right? Anyway, so this should be good. Okay, so this is Tranquil Isle. As you can see, it's an isle, and it's very tranquil. So we have Classic mode, Full Island. This is Sandbox mode. So Classic is the rogue light high score based experience. So there's actually a score in a goal here, but then there's also Sandbox mode where you can just build whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, new save. So grasslands, alpine. Oh, that's cool. So the island is actually changing behind us based on the level. So we're at grasslands, and then alpine, desert, whatever. If we click it, does it change? I think it changed because we went to grasslands. So let me go back. Or is it just cycling through them? Because that would be cool if it's like whichever one you set for the theme, it changes this island. Because I have a feeling this menu is just going to drop away and we're going to go right into the game. Small island, yeah, seed. You can just hit seed and change it. Okay, so this is not connected to that then. So completely randomized, like Minecraft procedural seed type stuff. Yeah. So island, you can make an archipelago, so you can do a single island, or you can do an archipelago, which is a chain of smaller islands, which is cool. So we'll just do one island, just to get it to feel for it. Oh, look, it's cute. Cute tiny island. So move around, right? Gotcha. Cool. So now let's try building stuff. Okay, yeah, cool. Rotate the camera with the right mouse button, or Q and E, right? So you can like rotate up, down, zoom in, see all your little dudes doing whatever they're doing. Like I said, colony sim type stuff. Okay, cool. So then let's build some stuff. Oh, God. Just let me build shit. Shut up. I don't care. Okay, so I don't care. Shut up. I want to read the tutorial. I just want to like plunk stuff down. So we have like the town center. So you can see there's like stats on everything. There seems to be like population, materials, and knowledge. Okay, so like I said, it's a colony sim. You're building like a colony or a town, sort of. There's a horse there. And each of these is going to affect it. So the town center is like the first thing you build. So you put that, like, the center of town is going to be there. Then we go here. It's showing me something. Okay. So we can focus on that. So if you want to see, like, oh, I'm over here, but I want to see that building. Ding. So you can get a nice look of that building. It'll orbit around it. Nice. Randomize the building. Okay, I think that's a feature where it's going to change what the building is. Path destinations and stuff. Okay. I'm trying to click into this, but it's not letting me. I don't know what this means. I think it's maybe research or something. Let's see, so there's this is your leisure and housing. You've got industry. We've got science and decorations. So you can put trees down. You can do flowers. You can do this, that. Okay. So you can put this, and then if you want to delete it, you just put your mouse back over K, and that'll let you delete it. We got benches. We've got some kind of there's building decorations. So we can have like a building, the house, and we can decorate the house with the building decoration. We got like a little flag we can put on it. That's cute. So you can see, like, it's a cute game. There's not really a goal right now. It's just free play mode. We just kind of plunk down a couple more buildings. You have like industrial stuff, like a lighthouse. You got research. Yeah, like this is like research stuff. That's like science buildings. So it looks like each of these is a category. So green, right? That's population. Red, that's materials. Blue is knowledge, right? So you're trying to up these numbers and unlock more things, research things. And this is decoration. So this doesn't actually add anything. You just come and do this, and you just put it down. Put cool shit down. Bing, 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 bing. The island of bench. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So if you hit C, you're actually swapping between the different types of whatever category this is. This is miscellaneous. We have a boat. We have a boat out there. We have like house decorations. We got flags. We got awnings. You know. That's about it. So then we have like in industry, we have forager. We can like rotate it, change it, whatever we want. And it like connects little pathways between. So the town center connects to everything, and everything like connects to each other. That's cool. Very cute game. There's not much to do, like I said. It's just free play mode, but it's cool to check out. That's definitely a game I would like to play in my spare time. Just kind of chill. You know, it's a chill city builder. It looks like basically a chill 4X game. You're just kind of slowly, incrementally building up your island, just adding more things as you progress and unlock things. It's not really, it doesn't seem to be like a consequence or whatever. But there's like points based, like a score of like how good you can make the island or how fast you can do the island and like get to a certain state maybe. That's cool. It's by Tom Daly. So what else they worked on? Let's see. Couple different games. Summit Kingdom. Okay, so this was one we made. We had looked at, and I thought I had this on my wish list, but I guess not. Yeah, so I want to remember this exists because Summit Kingdom we looked at in a previous Next Fest. So yeah, they make cool stuff. Europa, there's like a cute little exploratory game here. So yeah, they seem to be a cool developer. They make cool stuff, and then they're published by Future Friends Games. So Future Friends seems to publish all of their stuff. So it seems to be like the same guy, like he is in charge of that publisher, and he might publish other games in the future for like other people. Cool. Fantastic. That's not what I want. I wanted to uninstall. Okay, cool. So that's on the list now. Fantastic. Moving on. But yeah. Next, Trash Goblin. So this is also a very chill game. Just we're a goblin, we pick through trash. Simple as. Just chilling. Just chilling. I just realized, where's Craft? Did I download Craft? Was it on the list? Craft was on the list, right? Okay, I think my controller's plugged in. It's getting confused. Let me unplug that. Okay. No, it's kind of borky with the thing. Okay. So we have a chip going on. All right, let me just do this. Okay. That there. Okay, so this is good, by the way, because this is exactly what I'm talking about with audio, where audio needs to be developed in a certain way. Like, you should always have, like, this, where you can hear what's going on with the game. You can hear, like, what kind of noises it's going to make. Not just how loud it's going to be, but you get a demo of that in the menu. Like, you hold onto it. So if I hold sound effects, you can hear, if I'm holding onto it, you can hear what that level is going to be. Now we know it's like at a good level. Fantastic. So I have rotation, subtitles, slow that down. Subtitle size, yeah, sure. So this is a game where you're a goblin, you pick through trash, you clean it up, and then you sell it. That's the idea. Let's go ahead and see. See what we're doing as this little goblo dude. Okay. Alright, ready? Yep, cool. Just do the thing. Oh god, okay, the subtitles are kind of slow. We could speed those up a little. Okay. I was just afraid they would like automatically go through. So select the exclamation point. Okay, got it. Cool. Wonderful. So at the customer desk, this is where you sell your creations and chat with customers. Okay. I'm not sure how to feel about this boingy cursor. I don't know if it's supposed to be doing this. It's supposed to have this little drag to it, but yeah, okay. So then we have the workbench, where you clean and craft your trinkets. Okay. Also, the audio is way low now for some reason. Leave it like there. It'll work. Okay, so this is where you do your work, right? This is my personal space. Cozy bed, you know, whatever. Goblins don't get back pain, right? And then the shopkeeper, right? This is the stairwell. When you press the bell, Amon will pop down for a chat. Why not give it a go? Okay, not so loud, kid. I'm already here. I love the energy, though. Like, this is her. I assume that's a her. I don't know. I think it's a chick. It's where she got, like, makeup and stuff. She just happens to be bald for some reason. Okay. But I already do all the dusting and mopping. Okay. I don't really care about the narrative part of this. I just want to see the actual, like, cozy mechanic of it. Okay, now the fucking audio is, like... Getting the audio balance of this game is going to be kind of a nightmare, but okay. It's sponging time. Okay, cool. What the hell am I doing? So we're going to go clean up the thing. So I guess somebody brought this in and they want it cleaned up. So this is sort of a power wash simulator, you know, Viscera cleanup detail kind of game. Cleaning takes 1 time slot. You can check how much time you've got left in a day using it. Okay, cool. So it's sort of like a puzzler, chill, cleaner type thing. You have like limited hours in the day, but then you come in here and you do this, kind of clean it all up. So, yeah, that's cool. You get the idea. Scrubby down. Then we drag it around. Keep doing, keep cleaning. So looking for all the little spots here. So you guys get the idea. I don't think we need to go any further. So that's Trash Goblin. That's cool. I'm definitely wishlisting that. That's a nice cozy game. That's fun. So yeah, if you like Power Wash Simulator, Viscera Cleanup Detail, you know, House Flipper, that kind of thing. It's a relaxing simulation game. There's cool characters and whatnot to hang out with. Neat art. Pretty cool. I like it. And plus, I mean, you get to play a little goblin. Like, any game that lets you be a goblin is top tier, in my opinion. Alright, so next up is Barheim. So this is cool. This is like a little tavern game, but it's kind of actiony because you make up people's drinks and you load it in this big revolver thing, and it shoots it out towards them. So it's kind of cool. We'll see. So we're getting through it. We're about done with the chill games. It's only been like 2 hours, so yikes, Captain. There's still so many to go. So many things to do. All right. But yeah, like I said, if it gets down to the wire and we don't have time for other things, then yeah. Fuck, that's loud. Look at how quiet I have to take that. Why is your game balanced in this way? It's so fucking loud. Okay, good. That's a little better. Around there ought to do it. Okay. Video, fine, cool, whatever. Should be fine. Okay. So this is Barheim. Jesus Christ. They have like the meeple fucking talk from like the what do you call it? Animal Crossing, that kind of thing. Thor Himbo Bard. What? Thor is a himbo bard in this apparently. So it's all very Nordic. It's Norse based. Patrons, drunkards, lend me your ears. I strum for you a tale of red ale rivers and villainous shivers. Why is he a bard, bro? What the fuck? Here now the Ballad of Barheim, hallowed watering hall of the ancients. So we're like serving the gods and stuff. Okay. Okay, so there's like a cutesy like narrative to this. But the idea is we're serving like the gods. Old Bjorn. What up, Old Bjorn? The art is hilarious. I love the way it looks. Reminds me of something like Cat Dog or Ren and Stimpy type of stuff. Like old Nickelodeon cartoons. I like that everybody has like a colored nose. That's kind of interesting. So you have like the rest of the skin, but the nose isn't just the shape. It's actually a whole different color for these people. That's a neat idea. Okay. So they're talking about something. I don't know. I'm here to do shit. Let's do this. Go, dude. What are we doing? Alright, we're walking. Yoinking and loading. We're yoinking it. Yoink it. Load it. Fire! Okay, then we rotate it. Fire! Okay. We can like move it up and down. Cool. So you guys get the idea. We're doing this now. So it's like a diner dash type of game, right? It's like guys come in, they want stuff, we serve them whatever they want. So he wants a blue, we yoink it. Alright, discarding and storing. So we put that there. Alright, so he wants a blue, load it. We can load 2 at a time. We can do a double shot here. Okay, gotta get off that. This is probably much better played with a controller. Okay, we'll just grab that right away. Oh god, no, we need 2. We need 2. Ah, get rid of them. 2 dudes. Okay, so this is why you want to like load stuff up on the table just in case. So I guess like you got to keep them away from the bar. They get angry and they want to come at you. Okay, we're gonna do one more here now that I got like the gameplay down. Okay, skip all that. I don't care. Yeah, level's fine. Well, we'll just retry this level. I don't need to see the next level. We'll just retry this one, see what we can do. Okay, so we grab it, we load it. What's wrong with my table? It's like sparkly. Okay, fire. Right. You gotta get off that quickly. Okay, come over here. Start loading up. So if we put this in the chest, maybe. If we do that. So we can trash an item through there. That's not a chest, that's a trash can. We're gonna keep these always loaded because these guys want beers. So we actually have triple on this one now. We had like 3 before. So it's kind of like Plants vs. Zombies in a way. You're also keeping them away from the bar. I'm gonna load those up. Oh, that's not what I want. And fire! This is adorable. I love this game. Because I'm a big fan of like the Big Fish games. Like I said, I want to do a stream one day of doing like Big Fish games like Diner Dash and, you know, just like all that stuff, you know? Like even some hidden objects games or something. Just play stuff like that. It's cool. So drinks wasted. So if you trash the drinks, you lose points. Got it. So you can see what the game's all about. You take it. Later on, you'll probably be mixing drinks into other drinks and all this. So we've got a good fair bit of levels to go through here. But this is just Midgard. And then there's like the 9 realms of the Viking world. So there's like probably 9 different worlds to go through. Midgard, Alfheim, Jotunheim, and it gets like more difficult as you go. Very cute game though. So if you like games like Diner Dash or anything like that, like cozy bartender type game, Barheim is the game for you. Game for me too. So yeah, you can see there's like more drinks, there's mixing drinks and all stuff. And the idea is you have to keep them away from the bar. You have to serve them first. So it's not necessarily that they get irate like in Diner Dash or whatever. There's like a timer of like you got to serve them or they're going to leave and not, you know, pay you or whatever. But in here, they just straight up come up towards the counter and they want to beat your ass in typical like Viking fashion. There's cute characters, you know, I can do voices for it. That'll be a fun game to play through at some point. Tower defense? Yeah, it's kind of a tower defense. I would say that does count as a tower defense. Cute game though, very chill. Very adorable. It's got this Animal Crossing vibe to it, you know, that I know a lot of people are into. Alright, and then the last one for the show game is going to be Strange Seed. So this one is a sort of, I would just call it a Spore clone. It's an evolution cutesy type of game, right? So you're like this goo, I guess, that goes around and eats other creatures, and you end up with their abilities. Like you just evolve that way. Ow. Loud, and I don't have a settings thing here. Hold on. on like 10 that'll do. Ow, no it won't. What the fuck? Why was there like a settings cogwheel or something there I didn't see? Okay, there's gotta be settings for this. Otherwise I'm just gonna mute your fucking game. Okay, video and audio, here we go. There we go, much better. Holy shit. Put about... Yeah, the music's actually not bad. The sound effects are a little fucked. Okay, cool. So we are this little thing. No, what? No. Good. There we go. Cool. So we are this little goo ball dude. And I guess we're gonna walk around the world and mutate and eat things and change. Oh, he's got a cute little walk. He's got a cute little dopey walk. So we lock on with tab, right? So this is essentially if somebody said, hey, what if we take that level in Spore where, like, you run around fighting other creatures and, you know, dominating the world, and then, like, just don't progress to the society space age part of it. So now we can hit E to melee him. Oh, okay, cool. So it's like a timing thing. Sort of an action thing. Interesting. So we got this. We eat him. We get 3 health and 1 biomass. So there's a biomass counter. It's behind my head. You guys can't see it. That's like our evolution points, I guess. So it's a very cute game. Very cute. So we can run through that. I want to get this guy. Hi, buddy. I'm going to eat you now. Get fucked. There you go. So if you kill them before they can attack, then their attack doesn't go through. No. I know. Groundbreaking stuff. Riveting gameplay. Very cute, though. Go, dude. Ah, shit. Okay. Gotta wait. Nah. Oh, good. Okay. He's adorable, though. Absolutely adorable. Oh, Lizard wants to fight. Fuck you, Lizard. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck you. I'm gonna eat you now. Nom. This is cute. I like this. This is very much... Because I like Spore. I like the whole creature evolving mutation thing about Spore. I have, like, little friends around here, I guess. Pink Blob. Hey, back off! You can open this precious flower over... You can open this precious flower over my dead body. Then die! What the fuck? Okay, so now we got that biomass. So the idea is you need to go around and collect biomass to get, like, evolution points. You can get, like, wings and claws and other stuff. Again, very much like Spore. Like, you're just sort of building out your creature. Then spin around here. Ooh, food. I want food. Yeah. I like Spore. I need to play some proper Spore at some point. I've dabbled a bit with it before, but I think... Good. I wonder if there's, like, a mod for Spore that just goes through the whole, like it expands on the mutation part of things and ignores the whole space age, like, because that's, like, universally agreed. Everybody hates the, like, diplomatic thing, like, once you get to, like, the strategy 4X stuff later on in Spore, it's, like, kind of loses its charm. I'm really lonely, Joey, when they could be my friend. Be your friend? Ew, your neck is so small. Okay, so if I want to be friends with this guy, I have to go, like, get my neck bigger or something. So how do we... Okay, teleport back to nest. Okay. How do we actually evolve our guy? That's the question. I see a weird thing over here. Some weird totems. Maybe that'll do something for us. I'm drowning! Wait. He's drowning. Oh god, he's drowning! Like, I love the giant red text telling, hey, you're drowning. Okay, nest claims. So it's our nest. We have this. Okay, now we can use the nest to do evolution stuff. So we can, like, change our guy. We can add, like, for 1 bio point, we can add, you know, attack, bite. So that's, I think we already have that. Do we? Yeah, we have blob arms. So here, we actually got the salamander's legs, because we killed him. So now we can use the salamander's legs, and that costs us 5 points. So you guys can't see it. Up behind my head, there's like little purple guy, like icon around here, and it's saying 9 used out of max 29. So you're increasing your max of bio points, so you can freely redistribute them to these different areas. So maybe if you don't want, like, you know, legs at all. It's like if we just take the feet off, what happens? Now I'm just a blob. I can still move, but now I don't have as much movement. You know, I can still move, but I lose the legs, you know. But that also frees up biomass I can use in some other way. So we'll do the salamander legs. Right. We don't have wings or anything. Take the mouth off, right? I mean, yeah, the beak, you know, There's not really a beak or anything. Again, demo, so they'll probably, like, you know, check that up later. Let's see. Okay, so in the nest, we got a part scale. So we can actually scale up or down our parts, it would seem. So the beak, right, we can't really see it, but if we... Yeah, we can't really do that for some reason. We need whatever the hell this is. Part scale is at 100%. I don't know. But now we got a little salamander leg, so you can see we can actually move, like, quite a bit faster than we did. So it's like an upgrade. So this guy's got wings, so we kill him. And this guy's got, like, long neck, so we kill him, we get his long neck. So you guys get the idea. It's very much like Spore. Yeah, I love this little goo ball guy. So we're just these little blobs. We start as a little blob guy. We go around the world. We adventure. We defeat other creatures. We take their parts and evolve. Again, if you played Spore, it's Spore. It's just Spore. But it's good. You know, it's good to have more in that genre of, like, you know, creature evolve, you know, evolutionary food chain arms race type of thing. So if you see here, like, later on, you get, like, ranged attacks, and you can turn your guy into, like, a monkey. You got, like, guns, apparently, for some reason. I don't know what creature around here has guns, but sure. So there's, like, all kinds of different wacky stuff you can do in this game. So that'll be fun. It'll be very fun. Definitely play that at some point in the future. Okay, so next up, we have our exploration games, which are cool. So here's what we do. To guarantee that I get through the stuff I really want to get through, I'm going to move the categories around. I know, sacrilege, but we're going to move the categories around. We're going to move, so we were at chill, right? We were at chill, we're going into exploration. The things I really like to do, the things I want to really do demos for is this stuff. So we'll go ahead and move the point and clicks here, because I want to check those out. And these things take a little more time to get into than your average, like, quick tutorial Slimbo type thing, you know? Yeah, and then there's, like, Empire of the Ants stuff. So we'll put these three in the category of, if we get to it, we get to it, right? Because most of this is just, like, platformers with mechanics we have kind of seen before in other games. So it's not like there's a new innovative thing that I haven't seen before or experienced. Like, I've seen this. What are you doing to top that, you know, type of thing. So yeah, there's a couple in here. And again, there's just some I even downloaded just for the art style, like Toads of the Bayou and Knights in Tight Spaces. They're just basically Banner Saga, JRPG, like grid-based, turn-based combat. But they have really great art style and characters. So I'm basically there for the art. So yeah. So these ones we will definitely, absolutely get through. And then whatever we have time left for, we'll pick a couple of favorites out of here. Some cool stuff. Like Pedalverse, right? Pedalverse is interesting. Like, how do you do what appears to be like a first-person BMX kind of, you know, riding simulator type of thing. And then Empire of Ants is like RTS, but you're playing as ants, you know? Like, that's cool. That's interesting. Okay, so up next, we're going to be doing exploration stuff up here. So we're going to do exploration stuff, then we're going to relax with some point and click, then we're going to go to, like, use our brains, do some expansion stuff, and then we're going to do some action-y tower defense stuff. So that's what we're doing next up. But I need to go check on my laundry because I'm doing laundry, so I'll be right back. So small break, you know, stretch the legs and all that. So, yep, we'll be back in just a minute. Alrighty, we are back. We are going. Let's go. Wahoo! There's one. Yeah, I do want to check up on a couple things here real quick, just to see notifications and such. You know, try to stay on top of those things so they don't pile up and then I have to check on everything later. Actually, I want to check it here. It's easier to see because my phone's cracked or whatever. And plus checking stuff for comments and stuff. It's easier to do on YouTube because you have like full keyboard and all that. In case you want to reply to them. Let's see. What's going on here? I'm just checking up on stuff. So who's posting stuff? Deck 9 Squares betrayed the Life is Strange fandom. Oof! Ain't that a bitch. That sucks. Okay. Oh, Ambiguous Amphibian. RimWorld 1-Pawn Ice Sheet Survival. Wow. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah. Fucking Coca Bread post again. I fucking love his videos. Him and Bed Monster. Shit's funny. Things they make special. Yeah, see, this is a weird video from Smash AT earlier that I just had to comment on because like some people are getting really weirdly defensive about Subnautica, and I'm like, what the fuck, you guys? What do you care? Like, if you actually played the games, you would notice what actually happened. Like. I played the first game. I played Subnautica Below Zero, right? I played both of those, right? So, I mean, they're good. They're just, if you want a game where you explore things underwater, it's fine. But apparently the company, like Unknown Worlds, they make remarks to things like diversity, inclusion, and all that shit. And I'm like, okay. I mean, I haven't seen any tweets from, like, the lead developers saying kill white people. Like, that's about my measurement. Is like, as long as you're not going that far with it, and you're not also fucking up your games, because yeah, I didn't like the voice protagonist in Subnautica Below Zero, but you know, Subnautica 2. It's just weird that people are looking at the Subnautica 2 teaser, like the thing that's getting me that was like, I don't know about that one, JT, because he was talking about like how the characters are like ambiguous and whatever. I'm like, no, they're not ambiguous. Like one's a man, one's a woman, clearly. Like they're. And for people complaining, like, making jokes about, like, what the chick looks like, her eyes being too far apart and stuff like that. Like, there was, like, somebody posted on Twitter. It was kind of funny, actually. They posted, Sid the Sloth from Ice Age. And it's like, yeah, okay, I can kind of see that. But I think those are tourists that they don't really know the game. Like, they don't know the art style. It's like, no, this is not a new game. This is the same art style they've been using since the first game. This is what stylized art looks like. It's supposed to look this way. Like, that's called an art style. They're not trying to make, like, a, you know, like, super hot Stellar Blade type of character. Okay, it's not what they're going for. Anyway, so back to the demos. So we've got Sonar Scout. So this is an interesting one. This one's got, like, a whole full, like, UI screen. It's interesting. So the user interface for this looks like a sonar scope. It looks like a radar and everything. The whole, like, screen is like a UI type thing. Kind of like in Fallout when you hold up your Pip-Boy menu and, like, the Pip-Boy is physically around it. That's kind of what this is. Ow! Kind of what this is doing, as you can see, for the way it looks. Loud. So you can see this is kind of the whole thing looks like this. Which is really neat looking. Let's turn this down, shall we? Okay, and we can, like, turn it back up now. There we go. Okay. 5. It goes up to 69. What the fuck? It's supposed to do that? It, like, for some reason stops at 69. Nice. It's gotta be a joke from the devs on, like, this slider. Because, like, the slider is 0.1 increments. And then it stops. It doesn't go to 0.7. It goes to 0.69. It's really funny. The music, first off, incredible. This hummy music, I love that. That's great. VSync, target frame rate, 60. I mean, I don't know why I'm even setting this. Look at how basic this game looks. There's no way the frame rate's gonna get fucked up on this. So you got like different palettes you can choose from. That's cool. So you got like the Sonar green. You go the blue-orange palette. You get like a Subnautica theme to it. Red if you want to go all edgy and make it red. Black and white if you want just a simpler look. You know, bending the machine underwater. Okay. Cool. So this is Sonar Scout. This is a game that is all about basically compete in the weekly challenge for a chance to win a copy of the game. Oh, cool. That's nice they're doing that. So yeah, this is all about exploring the deep sea as like a drone operator. So that's why it looks like this. You're controlling a drone aircraft. So ping beacons with your sonar to activate them. So we hit space, we ping, and we have like a power bar here so we can see what we see. So we've activated that, so that's going to keep going. Activating beacons restores your battery. You need line of sight to the beacon to ping it. Okay, and then there's like, you know, timer. We have like 5 of these to get, so we can like move out. So it's sort of a memory game too, because you have to remember what's in front of you and not crash into shit. You know, you have like health. Okay. So then if we ping here, so we can see where we're going. Oh god, okay. Ooh, controls are a little touchy. Ooh, okay. Okay, so we need line of sight. So if we go around this, we now have line of sight. So if we do this, we'll get our battery back full. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, where's the very edge of this? Okay, I can kind of guess where the wall is here. I don't really need to ping. Okay, that is a... I don't know what... That is a base. Okay, so we've entered base. So we enter the base. That does what for us? Activate all beacons to win. Okay, so now it's showing us the whole map and like where everything's supposed to be. And now we gotta go like get the other beacons. Fuck, bumped into it. Yeah, the controls are really tight. It's almost like I'm controlling a submarine. Wow, the controls feel really sluggish, like I'm controlling a heavy object underwater. No fucking shit. Yeah, so that like links them up, you know, and then you come back here, you can go back to base to get health back. Then there's this, restarting level, exiting level stuff. There's a couple different buttons here. Careful, careful. There we go, got that one. Back her up. Okay. Oh, there's a switch. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there's like a gate and a switch. So, forward, down, to the right. Get the switch. There you go. So now that opens the gate so we can actually go through to the next section. So you can see there's like, it's all about exploring. It's a very exploratory game. You explore around, you find beacons, and it's really unique because you're not just piloting a sub, you're piloting a sub from a drone operator's perspective. Ow, ran into the wall. So it's got inertia to it too. It'll like carry itself. So you have to really control things tightly. Let's try to get through here and see what we can do. Okay, wait for the ping. Whoa. Okay, kind of just using the ping here. Okay. I think I got it. Nope, no line of sight. Fuck. Okay, down. Down and around. Down and around. Line of sight. Victory! Alright, cool. So, damage taken, submarines lost, how many pings are used. This is all going to go towards your score. The idea is, like, compete with the other divers, the other guys. First dive, second dive, shipwreck, different levels. So that's pretty cool. It's a very cool game. So if you like, you know, sonar, drone operation, that kind of thing, that's cool. Very, very cool. Yeah. Reminds me of, what's that one game where it's like a sonar game? It's like kind of a sonar horror game, I think. It's like you're using a scanner. I remember Jacksepticeye played it way back in the day. It's like this thing with a scanner, and you're like using it to map out like a cave, and it like puts points in your HUD and stuff. Stuff like that. That's a cool one. I'll definitely keep that one on my list. Spellcolavitit publisher? How the hell do you even say that? Spellcolectivit? Spelloctovit? I have no idea how to say that. I suck at pronouncing that. Okay. Cool game. Obviously made by foreign devs, but yeah. Cool. Very neat. Very neat. Okay, next one up is the Choices Matter Mega City. Okay. So Choices Matter seems to maybe be the name of the series, and then this one's Mega City. This is like the theme is. So the theme seems to be like a cyberpunk dystopian mega city. Alright, so very simple. Just story-based exploration type of thing. In the world of the distant future, only a vast wasteland and a mega city remain. Okay, yeah, mega city. So it's very much clearly inspired by stuff like Judge Dredd, you know, where you have like Mega City 1. Yeah. So the citizens of this fortress city live in safety. Okay. So like flip the cards over and that moves the narrative forward. You have like 3 hearts up here, so you gotta like navigate the story and not die. The inhabitants of the wasteland are doomed to wander in search of food. Okay. And you were unlucky enough to run into a gang of raiders when you. Okay, as you prepared to die, you heard the sound of an engine. A van stopped next to you. A strange figure emerged. Oh, what do you do? Thin man in a robe with a saw in his hand approaches you. I mean, screaming probably will not help. He nudged you with a boot and checked your pulse, then dragged you into the van. Poor guy, you're on the brink of death. I'll save your life, but you'll do something for me, okay? Sure. You don't really have much of a choice. You wake up in the ruins near Mega City. Was it just a dream? Do you feel much better? Hide in the ruins or find... Let's go find people. Ah, fuck! The Wanderers are not happy with your company. They beat you up and chase you away. God damn it. So this is sort of a, what do you call it? Reigns type of game. Reigns is another thing where it's like card-based. And you're like picking the right choices type of thing. Great. We have a whole Mega City for important task. You must get to the spire. Wake up, samurai. We got a city to burn. I still gotta play Cyberpunk at some point. Way in the future. Not nearly anytime soon. Let's see. Who are you? I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy! There's shit in my head! Give it out! You know. No, I am the chip implanted into your body. Get to Mega City's main server or I will kill you. To be precise, we will die together. Okay. Turns out the doctor implanted a deadly AI chip. Oh, that's fun. We'll sleep. Okay, so sleeping gets you your health back. That's cool. So as you can see, this just goes on and on and on with different, like, art and cards. I mean, we just click through it all day. It's, like, so many choices here. This chapter will be available in Forge. Yes, there's, like, all these different ones. Like, the beginning and the next chapter and all this. Very cool. Very cool. Well, no. Main menu. There we go. Very cool game. I would not mind playing that. That's sort of like a roguelike sort of, you know, you try to get to the end and maybe you make the wrong decisions. You gotta like remember what cards and what chapters are good and bad and all that. That's good. That's a neat one. So I'm wondering, yeah, his choices matter like the name of the series. It's like maybe his first entry in this series. Yeah. So it seems that the developer's first game, and maybe he's doing this as an entry in a series, so he did this as like, hey, I want to do a Mega City thing. Okay, let's do that with some art, you know. Yeah, so you got choices matter Mega City, and then maybe the next thing is going to be choices matter, you know, Metropolis. Choices matter, you know, Outer Rim, you know, like some sci-fi alien thing or whatever, you know. No, could be all kinds of stuff. Cool. Like choices matter Samurai, you know, it's like a feudal Japan thing, but you're like a samurai guy. Very thematic, very cool. I like that one. Next. Star Mission. This one I'm excited to check out because this is close to like Subnautica, but it's like Subnautica in space, type of thing. Well, even though like Planet Crafter is Subnautica in space, but you get the idea. So this thing is like you're checking out anomalies, you're investigating things, you're low on oxygen, these type of things, you're kind of exploring and checking things out. Very cool. I didn't see any elements in the trailer that were like survival crafting. That's why I didn't go in the survival crafting category. Fucking loud. Okay. The reason it didn't go in the survival crafting category is because in the trailer and the screenshots and stuff, I didn't see anything that, you know, sprung out to me like, oh, it's survival crafting. This is more like atmospheric horror exploration. That seems to be the idea. Okay. Oh, I can't hear the music at all. Okay. We'll just put it up. There it is. Kind of loud. Less dialogue volume, that's fine. Yeah, it's a little loud, so bear with it. Okay, we gotta... did my menu disappear? Yeah, 'cause I gotta get the graphics going. Hello? Can I have my menu back, please? Where? I mean, that's pretty. That's really cool to look at. It's like you got like a black hole back there eating a star. Yeah, it's kind of fun to look at. But can I have my menu back? Did the black hole eat my menu? Okay, let's try that again. Because yikes, Captain, what the hell? Yeah, so this is Star Mission Remote Sectors. So this is like I said, exploratory sci-fi type of game. Makes me think of like Subnautica, but without the water type of deals. You know, and I'm not seeing like creatures or anything, but like I said, it's got that exploration mystery vibe. God damn it. Okay. So let's not hit escape, let's hit back this time. Okay. Jesus, let me check the graphics off. Because yeah, they're all like very high right now. Window mode 012. Okay, that's fun. Alright, sure. I'm guessing 1 is supposed to be... Alright, whatever. Just apply the settings, who cares? Okay. So yeah, let's go see. This is, yeah, currently in development. The final version may differ. You may encounter bugs, unfinished content. Yeah, it's a demo. We get it. Alright. The year 2224. Humanity has crossed the threshold of the stars, venturing into the remote sectors of the Milky Way. As the commander of a research vessel, you and your crew are sent to investigate gravitational anomalies surrounding a newly discovered black hole orbiting an uncharted planet. Your mission? Investigate a mysterious signal emitting from deep within the planet. Nice. See, this is the kind of shit I love about like sci-fi stuff. It's just like, what the fuck is that? You know, like we don't know science. Gotta figure shit out. Okay, so the dialogue. Wait, what? Is dialogue set back to 1 now?
I'm on the surface of the planet.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, I'm here. The transmission source is around 2 kilometers ahead. Follow the path and you should be able to locate it. It will be indicated.
So I'm not usually a fan of the voice protagonist, but in this game you have a crew, so it makes sense that you're talking to somebody.
I need to watch out for radiation and...
Okay, hang on, let me check sensitivity. Like
other hazards.
Okay, not bad. Let's go 3. That's better.
Use your advanced vision to help map the environment for radiation and energy sources.
Yeah, so you can see there's like, you know,
I'll give it a go.
gathering crystals and stuff, and you're doing like mapping and
energy
stuff.
Crystals here. I can use them to restore and upgrade my systems.
Yes, use your scanner to gather information about the environment and radiation levels.
Wait, am I not the captain?
Right.
I thought,
Let's see what
like,
we've got.
wouldn't the captain know this already? I feel like this is just for like tutorial sake. Right hand item.
Else?
Oh,
Your shields and speed enhancements will protect you from radiation and environmental hazards. Use them only when needed, as they deplete your power storage.
okay. Oh,
Got it. Moving ahead.
we got a gun. Pew pew. The animation on that is so funny. It's literally 2 frames. It's gun here, gun back there. Gun here, gun back there. That's it. Okay. So then our power is blue. Gotta go fast! Okay, so that's like our endurance is... So sprinting takes away power because we're in like a powered suit. That's interesting. And then we can use like some of these, I think, in our inventory. I don't know. See, green gooey lake. I guess we'll go check this out. Ah, shit. Okay, radiated lake. Gotcha.
Radiation levels are rising. Great. Just what I needed.
Okay, so the lake is irradiated. Oh, Q for shields. Okay. So shift is speed. Q is. There's like nothing in here. So yeah, you can see the radiation level on the right there is like, you know, in red, like the text is in red, so I assume in this area the radiation's worse. Okay, Okay, now the radiation's back to normal. P to restore power. Okay. Great. Okay, so I think when I picked up the power crystals, it gave me that little meter in the, or that little number in the right, 300, 400, whatever. That's like our backup power reserves from the energy crystals. Okay. Another lake. So we use our shields and that to get through the lake and to the other side. So those lakes are irradiated, and if you stand near them, you get radiation. Gotcha. There's something over there. Use shield protect from liquid hazards.
Whoa. What is that?
We're seeing it too. Our sensors aren't giving conclusive results. It could be a meteoroid. The impact zone seems to be near the radio transmission source.
Whoa, big ship.
Of course it is.
So our health is like
Alright,
0 now
check it
because
out.
my shield keeps coming on and off, which is, I don't understand. Like,
Looks like a wrecked spaceship.
oh, okay, it's just making me
I
look
wonder
here.
what went wrong here.
Use your scanner and vision
Oh,
to investigate.
I see. So
See if you can
you
find
can only
any
only have like
energy
one
sources
thing at a
or
time.
a
So
plug in the
you have to
wreckage.
swap between your
You can also
your
utilize
gear.
your laser gun to mine the larger
right.
energy crystals.
So you got like this, but that's the automatic, right? And then if you hit Q, brings it back on, but then takes it off. Okay, got it. Got it. U for the upgrades in inventory. Okay, so you can like restore power for cost of energy. You can upgrade your levels. So you can restore your power. You can upgrade your levels. That's interesting. We got this fucking scanner thing. No idea what I'm reading here on this scanner. Okay, we have PPU. Okay, so these ones you can't pick up because they're too big. You could like break them apart with the laser. So you can see like it's very Subnautica-ish, you know. It's got that vibe. Cool game. There's like you're investigating like anomalies and stuff. The game trailer shows it off. So there's not much more to see in the game other than what I was doing. So you're wandering around. So you're gonna use like your suit upgrades to help you like mine things and avoid problems. There's like telekinesis later, I guess. Like, you know, you can fuck with objects. So you're exploring, you're finding things, and then like at the end, it's like, ooh, what's this abandoned derelict station? What's going on here? You know, which is cool. So it'll be coming out Q1 next year, so sometime in the next 6 months. That'll be nice. Yeah, that'd be fun. That'd be like maybe another Subnautica type thing. You know, we just kind of. But as you can see, it's not like got any like base building elements. It's just an exploratory thing, which is kind of interesting. Next, Floralis. So this one is a kind of dark, stylized game in the vein of something like Little Nightmares, you know? Little Nightmares, Limbo, that kind of thing. Seems to be what's up with it. What up with that? Okay. So go ahead and hit enter. Ah, Jesus. Oh, God. First off, one slider does not bode well. So you can tell the game is very early on. It only has like one audio slider. Alright, that should be fine. Full screen, VSync on. Quality, let's just take it low. Because it's like a stylized game anyway, so we can go medium quality. It should be fine. Okay, cool. So that seems to have helped a lot. Yeah, so more about the project. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just see. Yeah, so it's like, I guess this little girl venturing around doing stuff. That's the idea. Okay. Small faceless child. Playing hide and seek with nobody. Okay, so left click to do stuff. Gotcha. Uh-huh. So some things open, some things don't. Okay. Why is this chest so big? Small little bean child. Okay. What the fuck? They're playing hide and seek, okay. That's a way for the game to explain that some things open, some things don't open. Like, whatever. Gotcha. So the things with the fancy writing. So Yeah, so you can tell how like inspired by Little Nightmares this type of thing is. So this will open, so you can hide in it. Then you come out again. That's cool. So what's the difference? It looks like this one has a very fancy engraving on it, and this one doesn't. This one's more like basic. No, actually, no, the engraving looks the same. Looks like this one's maybe like withered and messed up, and this one's newer and fresh. I just don't know if that's going to be a big deal or not. I say this if I'm not going to play like 2 minutes of this. So can we like... So, can we mess with things, or... Yeah. So, you can tell why I said like Little Nightmares, because everything's kind of huge in this game. So, anything we can interact with has like that white handprint on it. Good God, gigantic fucking slide. Woo! That's kind of badass. I wish I had a slide like that. Like a slide that's like way too big for me. That'd be fun. Okay. So we're up here. Got it. Here. So this is the kind of game you would definitely want to try with a controller. You know, not really a point to doing mouse and keyboard here. Hold this, and then D to interact. So you can push that over. So it seems to be directional, right? As like going in or out of the camera and whatnot. So we can drop down. Okay. Now we have a light showing us something. Oh, wait a minute. I see you. Haha, found you. Oh god, we gotta go. Fail! Don't step in that. Run, little dude. Okay, we're hiding. Hide and seek, haha. Can't find me. Okay. Why are there two small childs in this weird place playing hide and seek? I don't get it. The fuck? Oh! Hi, Mom. We were just playing a game. It's fine. Okay, that's not right. Yeah, she's creepy. Aw, no more playtime. Well, shouldn't I be going with you? What the fuck? You're not questioning where the other kid is? If there is another kid, maybe I am the hallucination of this child. Who knows? Okay. That's creepy. The fuck? Okay, I just want to see what's in the next room. Oh! Hello, books. Where did the books fall over? Oh! We gotta use the thing. Okay. So we can get up here. Wait, what? Why doesn't it walk through? Hold on. What's happening? Oh, here we go. Cutscene. That's weird with walking through it. At first it didn't walk through, and then I held the left click, and then it did want to walk through the vines. I don't know. Okay, so the flower. Oh, we got a flower. Fantastic. Oh, we got a little flower friend. It's like a flashlight. That's cool. We got a flower flashlight friend. That's nice. Climb up here. I'm standing on the table. The hell? The hell happened to the table? There's suddenly vines on it. And now they're gone. Okay, that's creepy as fuck. Oh, fuck! Okay, oh god, the thing's leaning. It's gonna squish me, isn't it? What just happened? Did you get eaten by like a monster under the stairs? The fuck? Okay, so obviously you gotta escape the room, move on to the next section type of thing. Like I said, Little Nightmares. If you know Little Nightmares or Limbo, you know that kind of a game. Very cool game though. Floralis. I could definitely get into that. That could be fun to play through. I like the gothic sort of Victorian style or everything. But like, look at the art. It's so weird. It's crazy. It's like everything's so much bigger than you. The kids don't have faces. Like the mom didn't have a face either. She had she was veiled. She didn't we didn't see her face. So there's like faceless people, the flashlight flower thing, and then like everything's oversized. Very cool. Very cool. It runs pretty good too. So like, kudos. Yeah. This is from Solid Core Games, probably their first outing. Yeah, a lot of Next Fest demos from indie devs are going to be like their first outing most of the time. Just what they do. All right, next, Hail to the Rainbow. So this one is a like Slavic frozen exploratory game. So this is how I think of this. Like when I saw the trailer for it, what I thought of was like Metro, like exploring the things above ground and stuff. But it looked like it didn't have any like creatures to attack you. It was just sort of like a chill apocalypse, if that makes sense. Like there's no people around. You're just wandering around discovering things, sort of walking sim territory. Landon, what's up? Welcome in. Playing some more demos. That is what is good. And then next week, getting back on Arkham Origins. I'm looking forward to Arkham Origins. I am, because like after all these demos. That's loud. Hold on, let me bring that down a little bit here. That's better. Okay. But after all these demos, I'm like, damn, I've tasted a lot of genres in the last like 2 days. I need like one thing to focus on that's very simple and is a full game. Because I'm getting little snippets of these games, and some of these games I want like a ton more of. Like I want to play Fragpunk, I want to play, you know, all these other million. Okay. I guess I'll go fuck myself because it's really loud. Okay, just skip it. Trying to get to the damn sound settings here. Because we can't just go to the main menu and then do that. No, we gotta go to the menu after an intro. This is very cool looking though. Motion blur off, VSync on. Yeah. So like the guitar even, you can, like with the guitar, that is so like a Metro vibe, you know? Okay, video, sure, quality ultra, sure, why not? We'll change as needed. Voice, language, English. Actually, we'll do text, language, and English with subtitles, and then we'll keep it in Pachukuk. Is that like a fictional Slavic language, or is that a real Slavic language? Because there's like Russian, and then Ukrainian. Like there's like a couple in that region. Like Romani, you know, that's like a language in and of itself. Let's see. Difficulty normal, HUD off. Yeah, sure, HUD off, why not? Okay, so there is like a control for that, and there's keybinds. Cool. Look very well put together, I have to say, on the settings at least. Like, what the fuck is this thing? You know, this is what makes me question, like, what is that? You know, what, like, do we need that for something? You know, is that important? Okay. Let's see here, what do we got? I like the cursor's like this little dot, like this square dot. It's cool. I don't know what the narrative here is. I just know we're in like a frozen wasteland and nobody else is around and we're like investigating things. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I don't like that noise. That's a bad noise. Okay, we are some chick that has a messed up eye. Is that like a glass eye? Or is she just like blind in that eye? Looks blind. Yeah, it looks like something scraped her face because she's got like a bit missing out of her eyebrow. Cool. Oh yeah, I didn't set the audio. Duh. Okay, we're gonna put this like down to 4 and then that these up. Okay, that's not too bad. So we got like a car here. So we have to like manually shift gears and shit. Okay. Crazy. All right. Shift gears 1 and 2. Reverse. Gear 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Get it into first gear. There you go. So you can like start driving first gear. Okay. That's the plates. Okay. What was here before? Somebody talking to me on like a radio or what? Nobody knew something. Ow, shit! Oh god, I can't read subtitles. Okay, hold on. I cannot read subtitles. I gotta change that. I thought it'd be cool. I thought I found like notes and stuff, but no. Like, fuck. Okay. Okay, I got stuck. Hold on. Reverse. Okay, reverse. There we go. Oh god. Takes me getting used to here. And we're in low gear. Okay. Ah, fuck. I think, yeah, low is like neutral. Okay. So first gear, there we go. It's fucked. Oh no, it's the next Bioshock. It's not even called Bioshock. The fuck? What are you talking about? How is this Bioshock? What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Ah, shit! And there goes the car. You know, shit, ignition's out. How the fuck? Maybe some fuse is blown. Check the mounting block. Oh, God. What, up here? Oh, like this thing? Okay. You need to look for a replacement. Okay. I need a fuse. No shit. Okay, glove box maybe? No? There's like a radio. Windshield wipers. Door. There we go. What the fuck? Oh, good. Love me some heavy metal government fucking bunker architecture. That's fun. I'm sure nothing horrible in here will want to eat my face. I wish why are the subtitles in the bottom left? I wish they were in like the middle, you know, so I could actually like, glance down and read them properly. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so since it's snowy, you can't step on the ramp because the ramp is like iced over. Check this out. So like, if I were here and I was trying to get down quickly, instead of taking the stairs, if I go here, I slide. Ooh. Is this an immersive sim? I did not know this. I thought this was just gonna be like an exploratory, like, you know, creepy game. But oh man, the bobbing on the camera and everything. Also, this game runs beautifully. I'm getting perfect frames. This is on ultra settings. This is as good as the game is gonna look. Like the lighting, everything's fantastic. Oh, we have a drone. Oh shit. Okay. So how do I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we have what, like a little Roomba dude? Oh. Okay. Cool. Now what? Okay. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's so cool. You have a light on the drone, and when you look at yourself, you see the light. I mean, obviously, like, logically, duh. Can I get through here? Okay, can I, like, bang into walls and shit? Yep, you, like, bang into walls. See, like, a signal, left control, up, down, gotcha, light on, light off. Okay, we don't need the light here. What the hell is happening in here? Oh, he's creepy. What the fuck made that noise? I don't know. I don't want to see what's down here. Geronimo! Ah, I'm hitting the wall. Okay, just go down. Just go down. Oh, it's like a bottomless pit. No, no. What is that? I think it was okay, I looked up for a second. No. No, it's like a bottomless pit of nothing. No, thank you. No. Oh, this is kind of making me sick, but I love it. Okay, I would have to rebind some of these keys if I'm going to play this full game, but I fully intend to play the entire game of this. This is so cool. So at least there's not like a battery on this drone. It's not like a timed thing. I can just kind of take it easy and explore. A bloody minecart? What the fuck is happening here? What is this? Ow. 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 Why am I floating that way? I didn't even touch that way. Oh. There's wind. I think there's like wind I see. Yeah. Maybe there's like wind that's preventing me from entering this area. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it's the signal. Oh, I'm dumbass. Okay. It's the signal. The signal strength is like a tether. It doesn't let me go farther than the signal strength. Which makes sense. You wouldn't want to lose your drone, right? So you wouldn't push it that far. Like, duh. Okay, this is cool. I don't need to see more of this. I need this. I need this game in my life right now. Hail to the Rainbow. Holy shit. What a crazy-ass game. So, yeah, let's go check out the store page so you can saw some more of the gameplay that I didn't get into. Like, there's crazy shit later on, obviously. That's how games are. Like, they just get crazier and crazier. So you can see it's like, okay, see, now I'm seeing... So I saw some of the stuff, but it wasn't... I didn't really see anything super crazy like gunfire and stuff, you know? So I was like, okay, it's not really an action or a horror in a traditional sense. So yeah, this is like more of an exploratory... So now I see what Overworld was saying in the chat about this being like the next BioShock. So, yeah. Ironically, Atomic Heart was supposed to be like the Slavic BioShock, but this feels closer to what would happen if you actually made BioShock with, you know, a Slavic twist. This has the same feeling of like this goes here, that goes there. You know, it's not so much action oriented as exploratory. And God, the game is gorgeous. It's gorgeous and it runs like a fucking dream. Okay, and this is made by I would really rather not try to pronounce this guy's name, because it might, you know, yeah, I don't want to try to pronounce that guy's name. It's 35mm Games is the developer. So he's got like a thing for big, creepy architecture and stuff. So that's kind of fascinating. It sort of shows into how people do games. So like, since he's clearly from like a Slavic region, like you know, Russia, Ukraine, that area, something like that. Yeah, he's a developer from Russia. That's tough then, because I want to play the full game. Okay, it depends. I'd have to see this guy's socials and stuff. Just because I want to see how buddy he is with Putin. Because I know the Atomic Heart dev, he had like a big state dinner and stuff promoting his game, so he was actually like promoting the Putin's communist regime, which is not cool. Which is why I did not play Atomic Heart. But yeah, this guy, if he's like, he looks really indie dev. Like, he's like $5 for the light, you know, like basic ass fucking, you know, remake of something. Like, this guy seems very down to earth. Probably not gonna be as all corporate like that, but I don't know. I'd have to see. It'll be a wait and see. I would love to play this game. I just don't want my money directly going to, like, you know, Putin and his fucking bullshit, you know what I mean? And again, and this guy probably feels the same way, he just can't fucking say it, because that's how, you know, that shit, like, happens. Like, that's why I don't like the regime, it's because it's like, you can't say anything against the government, or else they fucking kill you. That's basically it. But yeah, no, this is fucking hardcore, though. It looks cool. So, we'll keep an eye on it, we'll see. Because same thing with Atomic Heart, I put it on my wish list, and then I learned later it was, like, sort of backed by Akami. It was like, alright, well, shit, never mind then. But yeah, very cool game. Very cool. Gotta get the controls right, you know, get a feel for it. Landed 4 days left until Batman Arkham Origins. Yes, I know, 4 days until then. I'm actually, again, looking forward to that. Okay, so next thing, another similar sort of first-person exploratory game. This is called Amarzone, or Amarzone, I don't know. It's supposed to be like a South American kind of Indiana Jones type of thing. You're exploring through some mythical area, which is cool. Because y'all know me, I love my Indiana Jones. Yeah, I do want to play the new Indiana Jones game that's coming out as well. I'm going to preemptively turn that down, maybe. Yeah. But yeah, the Indiana Jones and the fucking, what was it, the Secret Circle? What the fuck? Some new thing. Let me see. While this is loading, if it's loading at all, I don't know. Hello? I don't know. Yeah, what is the new Indiana Jones game that's coming out? What's the new one? Yeah, it's The Great Circle. So, yeah, Indiana Jones, The Great Circle. That's the one. Today is the 1-year anniversary of Spider-Man 2. Really? Spider-Man 2? The, like, you mean, like, the... Ow, shit. Yeah, like, Spider-Man 2, like, with Miles Morales, yeah? That's crazy. That game's only been out for a year? Oh, it feels like it's been forever since that game came out. That's the weird thing about, like, Sony games. I don't really keep up with them, so they come out, and then I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, I heard about that. And then, like, 6 months feels like 1,000 years, you know? Game's a work of fiction, yada yada. Okay, cool. The demo, yep, does not include a save, so you gotta play it all the way through. Bit loud here. Let's go ahead and adjust this. This fucking cursor is insanely, like, quick. Holy shit. Can we adjust this, please? Cursor sensitivity. That's much better. Holy shit. That cursor was going nuts. The music's already getting me in the mood. I love his little bird. Look at the little bird. He's so cool. Cool bird, dude. And then I'll adjust as needed. I think we can crank this up a little. There. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is coming to PC on the 30th. Alright, cool. I'm not gonna play it. But, yeah. Like, not after seeing what they did to Miles with that fucking, like, new, like that new Spider-Man suit or whatever, where he's wearing, like, fucking sneakers, and he's got his hair cut out on the top. Like, no. Just no. Tells me everything I need to know about that game. Like, no thank you. Plus, there's some iffy stuff about, like, the story as well, from what I understand. I'm like, it doesn't seem like I would enjoy that. Let's see. So, not too many controls to worry about, which is nice. So you interact with left click. If you have a radio menu, it's right click. Scrolling with the zoom, right? Zoom in, scroll, you know. Scroll, press. So if you press, you go back. Okay, so I might have to rebind that one, but... yeah, it's not. Okay, we gotta, like, rebind. Can we rebind the keys? No? Okay. Yeah, alright. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So this whole thing seems to be set around your mouse. It's like you just move around. There's not even like WASD, which is interesting. So you have like journal. Maybe it's like kind of a first-person point and click then. All right. We can go back here. So there's like a statue of a dictator, like a South American dictator or something. So you're like exploring some stuff, which is cool. Did I play 2018? No, I didn't. Like, I've been on PC, so I can't really play those when they come out. I do have Horizon Zero Dawn on my list. I want to try to play that at some point. And then the new God of War, I picked that up on sale. So those are on the list eventually. But you could change the suit. I know I could change the suit, but like I said, the story too, like, from what I understand of the story, because I've watched Jacksepticeye played a little bit back when it came out, and you know. Like, some of the vibe of the story was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, what? What am I looking at? You know? Yeah, Like there was a lot of, another thing is it has, like, some of the contemporary politics in it, which is kind of annoying, because, like, it's a Spider-Man game. It's supposed to be about Spider-Man stuff. Why are you mentioning all this other shit, you know? Like, it's like, what does that have to do with, like, how are you organically weaving that into the story, you know what I mean? If you can organically weave it into the story, sure, but it seemed, like, ham-fisted, from what I could tell. Okay. So you wish to enjoy the ambiance of the story, moderate difficulty of level puzzles? Yeah, sure, why not? So yeah, this is like a puzzle game, but it's like an exploration, first-person, sort of a puzzle, point-and-click type of thing. So we are going from Paris to Langreven. Okay, so that's the end of... So we're in France, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we're French. Oui. We all French. Marvel Spider-Man on PC, the story's amazing. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard that one's pretty good, but... Again, it's I'm not too interested in the new Spider-Man games. They're not like they don't seem to be super duper amazing, from what I gather. See, middle click to continue. God damn it! All right, well we just click continue. That works. Yeah, that one certain scene messes me up. Yeah, exactly. In loving memory, oh, Benoit Sokal, rip, with the kind permission of Martine Jules and Hugo Sokal. Oh, was he like? Was Sokal working on this game? Was he like the lead or something? Or like he was trying to get this game made, and then like he got hit by a bus or something. Maybe he got cancer. That's usually what happens. So it seems like maybe he was like maybe the lead writer or something. or maybe he wrote the story for this and they adapted it into a game, but he wasn't alive to see it. And they asked the family, they were like, hey, would it be cool if we, you know, did the story anyway because of all the hard work put into it? Can we continue that, you know, even though he's not with us? Like, oh man, rough. Looks gorgeous. This looks really interesting. Get very much the vibe of like Myst. You know, Myst was an old school. They actually did a remake of Myst. Like is old school point and click first person game. So kind of like adventuring around, kind of like this. So this seems to be inspired by Myst, maybe. Oh, guy on a bike. We're in Europe because the guy's riding a bicycle. Oh wow, very pretty. The frame rate is AIDS, but it's very pretty. Okay, can we fix the graphics, please? Because yeah, I forgot to adjust the graphics quality. Change that up a little. Wait, no, don't change that yet. Hold on, that's at resolution 720. That also might be contributing to the way it looks. Same thing with Zoocosis. The fuck is a Zoocosis? Yeah, Spider-Man 1. Okay, but just because it wins Game of the Year doesn't mean that it's like actually super good. Like, it means it's solid, and like it's a game everybody agrees is really good, but it doesn't mean it's actually good if you critique it. For instance, like the Golden Joysticks recently, they had a thing where they were doing the Golden Joystick Awards, and they just didn't bother including like the Elden Ring DLCs or anything, or fucking like Stellar Blade or Black Myth Wukong, which both came out this year, but they didn't even include them. It's like, you're doing awards for games that come out this year. What the hell are you talking about? You know? Okay, let's see if that maybe helps with the whole graphics thing, the whole frame rate thing. We actually change up the graphics, that might help. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Did it go through? I really want to check this out real quick because this looks cool. Okay, so it's a little worse for wear on the graphics side, but seems to have steadied the frame rate a little. Never mind, I spoke too soon. Yikes. This is why in-game cutscenes are usually a bad idea.
The professor's probably read it. He received another letter this morning. I put it in his mailbox.
Yeah, this needs you guys got to tighten up the screws on this one.
Letters from the museum. They always mean trouble.
Overworld said the team of Zoocosis decided to release, but also didn't think to take the time to wait on the
You know what I mean.
wait and polish it. Yeah, that's the thing is.
You want my advice? He should see a doctor.
Yeah, you gotta just.
Well, that's what I think.
You gotta polish. You know, polish is absolutely what you gotta do with some games. Because even if the system's great, if it's frustrating to engage with a great system, it makes it a bad system. Like Subnautica, for instance, if like, you know, the frame rate on that is really off-putting sometimes, it's kind of hard to play sometimes because of the way the frames are and everything. Okay, this isn't too bad. So yeah, this is like, there is no WASD, it's all exploratory stuff. So we can like read notes and stuff. Cool. Okay. So it's like, we're first person living through basically a playable story, right? So it's like a first person, kind of like a visual novel, but in 3D, seems to be. And it's like, you know, puzzles and stuff. Like I said, okay, so click this icon to move in the direction shown. You can skip the movement by double clicking. You can skip all movement automatically by changing the game setting. Okay, for your convenience, some movements are set to skip by default. Okay, so if we want to go here, we go here. So that's actually really cool. So yeah, this is very much like Myst, the old, like, you know, adventure game back in the day. They had like a very similar game. You just wander around an island, check stuff out. Okay. No, what is that? Observation platform, looks like. Okay, so if we wanted to get there, but we didn't want to wait for the walking animation, we would double click, and it just skips us straight there. So if you're like, oh, I need to go back to this room, you don't have to click. Imagine that 20 times to go from one part of a house to another part of the house, because you're moving one room at a time. It becomes a whole thing.
My friend.
So we have like a silent protagonist, it seems. So we're just sort of here doing stuff. We're investigating things. So it's kind of like a exploratory thing, like not like an escape room thing, like House of Tesla, but definitely close to something like The Myst, where you're like, it is a puzzle game. You're exploring around, you're finding things, you're combining things, but it's all done from like first person, which is cool. I hope they tighten it up though. Like I would love to play this game, but only if they optimize it, because that demo's rough. It's probably an older build, if I had to guess. But yeah, no, it's actually really cool. Very slick, very cool. Very cool idea. So this is the actual game. So you can see even in the game itself, like in the trailer, it's got some frame rate issues. Everything's kind of slow, kind of clunky. But that's okay because it's not like it's an action game that you need the frame rate to be perfect on. It can be a little slow and a little clunkier. You're fine, yeah. So like you're just exploring around and checking things out, you know. Yeah, so very cool looking game. We're gonna be going down to like South America and stuff apparently, from what I'm seeing here. So this is from Microids. So Microids is the company, and then the developer, specifically their Paris branch. Are they doing a mech fighting game? UFO Robot Grendizer. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, this was last year. Okay, they did this last year. Oh, okay, it's like a shoot 'em up thing. That's cool. Oh, they do Empire of Ants. Oh, sweet. So we're gonna play 2 titles from these guys. Yeah, so Microids does Empire of Ants, so we have that demo downloaded as well. Very neat. Seems like they do very out there games. The studio just they seem to be very eclectic. They do all kinds of stuff from the looks of it. Most of which is like character driven type of stuff. Very neat. Very cool. All right, moving on. So that is it for the exploratory games. Next we have the point and click. So that's actually cool because we kind of moved from a first-person point and click to the more traditional point and clicks. So now we got a couple of point and click games I want to check out, mainly for the art style. Because point and click is point and click. If you've played one, you played them all. They're all pretty much the same thing in that genre. It's not like a shooter game where like a lot of shit changes. Like point and click games are an excuse for a great writer to combine with a great artist and give you a really fun story. And apparently tinnitus. Ow. Don't fucking laugh at me, fish. Okay, Chucklefish is a great name for a studio, by the way. God, that was loud. Okay, so this is Locomotive. So now we're on to the point and clicks. This is like Murder on the Orient Express type of thing. But, you know, you're on a train, you're doing point and click, you're like a detective, I guess. Seems to be the shtick. Okay, for some reason I am not full screen here. I like trains. Okay, there we go. Alright, video... Yeah, video's fine. There's no need to adjust video. Like, gameplay, no. What do we look for? Audio, there we go. I like the typewriter noise. That's awesome. So this is exactly what I'm talking about when I'm like, need to be able to listen. Like what it sounds like. Okay, let's just turn everything off for now, and then we'll come back, because I've got it in the desktop. I'm going to adjust it as well. There we go. As you can tell, it's like 1920s swinging, you know, type of thing. Right? Sort of the shtick. That should be fine. Yeah. Okay, controls, accessibility should be fine. Yeah, font selection. Dyslexic? What? Oh, it changes the font so it's easier to read. Gotcha. Fucking games out are calling me dyslexic. Okay. Yes, continue. Okay, cool. Should be fine. Alright, let's do the demo. Oh, wait, no, we forgot to check the fucking graphics. Oh, shit, okay. Okay, skip it. I gotta, like, get the graphics here. Oh my god, skip it! Skip it.
Careful, Lamont. Witty.
Okay, hang on, because, yeah, the video's fucked for some reason. We're windowed. There we go. Also, that gives me a chance to hear the audio, so the audio's kind of fucked. Let's turn that down a little. Okay. So let's go back to the title screen, just so we can see, like, the intro. What the fuck? I just put this in a window mode. Did I not just put this in a full screen? Whatever. Leave it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Alright. Robust Games presents Locomotive. Nice. Copyright 2024, but it's in Roman numerals. Right. Nice. Cool.
All right, chop chop. Let's begin, shall we?
Okay. Love the art style. Nice pixel art style. That's cool.
Arthur, stop your dilly-dallying.
Coming, Lady Unterwald.
Okay.
Thank you all for coming. You know me as the aging heiress of the Waldbahn Empire. But there comes a day for everyone when you know your time is up.
Okay.
I've long desired to leave my legacy in good hands, and after much deliberation...
Yep.
It looks like we're approaching a tunnel, ma'am.
Ugh. I do hope it's one of mine.
Be quiet, you idiots! We don't have all day. Ahem! After much deliberation, it's my
Okay.
desire that the Unterwald estate be
Okay, so
passed
she's like
over
got an
in its
inheritance,
entirety.
right? She's like got something in her will, and then somebody offs her, right? The noise, I love it.
Heavens
I like
above!
Did the painter paint her murder like a
Wait.
shadow figure stabbing her?
It
That's
may
funny as
just
shit.
be a flesh wound.
It may just be a flesh wound. Oh no, no, that's bad. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think it's a flesh wound. Oh,
You're
what?
telling
the fuck?
us that's how it happened, Arthur.
This stinks, Bailey. It's got the unmistakable musk of guilt.
Oh wow.
Careful, Lamont.
So they like transition to
We're
the
dealing with a
investigation.
lawyer here.
They're like interrogating him.
Ackerman, attorney at law.
Listen, Arthur. You're accused
Okay.
of murdering your own client. What do you have to say for yourself?
Why would I kill her? My hands are clean. I didn't kill her. I'm an estate lawyer. My clients have to pass on eventually.
I'm an estate lawyer. My clients have to pass on. Eventually.
And how many more have to die on your watch before that lust for murder is satiated?
I love a hard ass cop. What is happening here?
There you are, Mr. Ackerman.
Kid, are you blind? We're trying to create an
I'm
atmosphere
trying to create
here.
atmosphere.
Just thought I'd check if our guest needs anything.
A suspect, Jimmy. And we're in the middle of an interview.
Oh, how exciting! I hope
Okay.
you land the job, Mr. Ackerman. I'm rooting for you. Perhaps I can get a coffee for our interview.
I love this guy.
No
What's his name? Jimmy? Fucking funny.
Tea.
Get out, kid!
He seems
Fucking funny.
nice.
Seems nice, yeah.
That damn coffee boy has thrown off the whole vibe.
Okay. So this is basically it. And then we've got like point and click type stuff. So we're... Did they chain me to the desk? It looks like they... Yeah, they've got like waist chains on me. They chained me by the ankle to the desk. So the idea is we have to get out. I could call for help. Ugh. Pick up the newspaper. It's today's newspaper. Okay.
There's a front page story about Lady Unterwald. It's the end of the line. The Unterwald Empire came to a grist recess.
So yeah, you got like so classic point and click. You get the idea. So I probably won't play too much of this, but yeah, they sound distracted out
Sounds
there.
like Bailey's preoccupied with Lamont.
Why don't we have a look on that blasted door?
Oh, they don't have a lock on the door. That's why they chain me to the thing. I need the keys, but the keys are too far away.
I bet those keys would unlock.
Okay, so I need the keys. Borrow the desk fan. Yeah. Okay, so we need the fan. How the hell is it still going? He just tucks it in his jacket. Just light switch. The music's pretty good. This thing recording me. Okay, let's take the newspaper. We have a desk fan, we have a newspaper.
There's nothing more reliable than print media.
Okay. Let's see. I could call for help. I mean, I'm in a police station. I don't think anybody's gonna help me. They're gonna assume I'm a crazed maniac. Okay, check our inventory, I guess. Combine that with that. What's the idea? The fan is still going. It's not even plugged in. What the hell is he doing? Okay, now it's like a hairdryer. It's funneling the wind. That's interesting. Admire crudely constructed air funnel. Do we use that to blow the key? It's so ridiculous. So we knocked it over. Okay, but now it's over here. Let me guess, still too far? Yeah. Can't go down there. We gotta get the umbrella. Because the umbrella's got a hook on the end. We can use that to grab the thing. Grab that with the hook, right? Right? My brain is huge. Oh, wow, the volume. I've never seen a pixel character like that have volume reaching into 3D space, or the Z space, as we like to call it. So on a plane, you have, like, you know, the X, which goes across, the Y that goes up and down.
Taken care of.
Then Z space goes in and out of the camera. Okay, so that's cool. Definitely want to play more of that. That's a very cool thing. I love the art style. I kind of wish this was the art style. Is there a setting for that to be like pixel art or regular, or is it all just a pixel art thing? Because I like the art. Distortion effect, normal, low. Okay, so that's just like distortion stuff. Hotspots, noir mode. So I guess that changes the color to black and white. Yeah, is there like a video option? It'd be cool if they had like an option, or like if somebody modded it later to like, you know, put those characters back in normally. Because it's like this is cool on its own. This looks like a cool cartoon kind of style. This is great. But the pixel art's really cool too. It's fantastic. I've never seen a character use Z-Space like that when they're a pixel art character. Locomotive, that is very cool. Very funny. Great art style. Got your, you know, classic point and click type stuff. Like I said, point and click's point and click. You've seen one, you've seen them all. It's all the same shtick, you know? So that's coming out Q4, so probably around December. Okay. So somebody has killed Lady Underwald, and so you go around the train and investigate what's going on and all that. But like, if I'm investigating the train, I guess like they didn't get to the part of the interrogation where I investigated to find out who done it. Yeah. Let's see. I love these close-up shots. These are gorgeous, by the way. Like whenever you're like with the coat, when I looked at the key and it like zoomed on the coat, like the really awesome art like that. That's cool. Like this is cool. It's like a little doll of a guy. Like the close-ups for items and stuff. Very cool. And again, I'm not hating the pixel art. I just like this cartoony look to it as well. Maybe they'll use that in another one of their games. Robust Games. Okay, and they're being published by Chucklefish. So that's their first game. So maybe they'll use that art style in the future. And then we have Chucklefish. So Chucklefish publishes who? Do they publish anything else that's like an absolute banger? Wargroove 2. Okay, so it's like a JRPG type of thing. Wild Frost, got a card battler. That's cool. So they seem to specialize in publishing like art-driven games. Like all these have like a very strong art style to them, and that's kind of the point, is the art, not necessarily the mechanics. Although the mechanics of the games are probably very good too. It's just the art seems to be the selling point for their catalog, which is very cool. Very, very cool. All right, so Locomotive. Definitely want to try that at some point. That'd be a cool playthrough. All right, what's your favorite AC game? Also, Landon, take down the caps locks. I'm right here. You don't have to yell at me. No. So the favorite Assassin's Creed. Immediately, it goes to Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag. Immediately. That's objectively the best Assassin's Creed game ever made. The story, the characters, the whole setting of the Revolutionary War with the flintlocks, the like just everything. It's everything you want to have Assassin's Creed game, and then on top of that, you get, or no, I'm thinking Brotherhood. Sorry, I'm mixing up games here. Brotherhood, because Brotherhood and that happen basically at the same time. They're pretty close together. But no, Black Flag is the one with the Bahamas. You're selling as a pirate and all that. It's like everything you want to have a swashbuckling adventure. It's great. It's fantastic. But yeah, I love that one. Like I said, we'll play through the Assassin's Creed games at some point as well, I'm sure. So yeah, we got Dino Cop. So there's another point and click, but now we're a goofy Sherlock Holmes dinosaur. So yeah. So yeah, these I'm probably not going to like go past like the simple tutorial of pick up one item, because pick up an item, combine with another item, that's about it. Ow! Yikes, Captain. Loud, loud, loud. Very loud. Ouchie mama. Put on like a 2. Jesus. Because these aren't mechanically driven games. So point and click games are not mechanically driven, they're art driven. Wow, this is version 0.0.0.6. So this is like exceedingly alpha. This will be finished in like 20 years type of shit. Cruise along. Mark your insufferable partner. Fucking lazy low-life motherfuckers. Why is he cursing in this adorable looking game? He's so intense. What are these people doing in a park on a Monday? People don't want to work anymore. People have no discipline. Good thing we're here to keep the world from turning into utter chaos. Yes, you and your dino detective partner. Oh my god, I have a voice too. Fantastic. I was waiting for him to just be mute. Like, he just wanders around the game mute, doesn't talk to anybody. Everyone else does the talking. But yeah, Dino Cop. Another day stuck in this patrol car, listening to this rambling. Why am I paired with this idiot? I'm always paired with idiots. I tell you, man, people have gone crazy. They have no respect anymore. The other day, I was patrolling with Paul, and this Diplodocus got his head stuck in the window of the Iguanodon's apartment. The Diplo was trying to eat the Iguanodon's plants while the Iguanodon was watching TV. I was created for one reason, to be the dinosaur cop in this town. Because no dinosaurs want to be cops, and dinosaurs need to be kept in check. He's like the token cop. Like, there's like humans and dinosaurs living together in like contemporary times. And he's like the minority hire. It's fucking funny. So now every day I work with idiots like Mark, who don't know shit about the world, but became cops because they have an untreated superiority complex or something. What the fuck is he on about? This is so dumb. I love it. Oh my god, look at this hot chick, dude. It's a literal fucking chicken. Maybe we should find a reason to arrest her. I'm sorry, we're just doing... Is that a bestiality joke? Is that what we're doing in this game? Come on, don't give me that face. Chill out, it's just a joke. Why are these dinosaurs living with humans, you ask? Well, it's pretty simple. So he's like fourth wall break. Okay. Well, it's pretty simple. In their little laboratory, some scientists brought dinosaurs back to life because they thought it would be fun. In the end, dinosaurs didn't want to be human toys and things turned sour. Okay. Oh my god. Patrol 678, we have a call from the Cretaceous Hotel in the New Jurassic District. The caller said there was a Dinosaur convention happening there, and a member brought human meat. He didn't have the chance to identify himself, was scared of getting caught calling us. Okay, what? Some sick lowlife brought human meat to a dinosaur-only event? Is human meat allowed at other events? What the hell? Possession consumption of human meat is punishable by the death penalty, even though humans and other dinosaurs can eat Brontosaurus meat. Brontosaurus consider this law a double standard, while others are mostly happy they can enjoy such tasty meat. Okay, alright. Let's fucking get there already. Oh my god. Do we need to see more? This game's hilarious. I want to see so much more of this. There's a rumor they're remaking Assassin's Creed 4. Really, Landon? Interesting. Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna get out of this because we don't need to get back to the main menu and all that. Oh my god, Dino Cop. That's just as funny as I was hoping it would be. Because I didn't know they were gonna do anything morbid. I just saw the trailer. It looked like, oh, cute. Dinosaur Cop goes around investigating things. No, they're like doing morbid jokes and shit. I love. It makes it so much funnier when you have like a cutesy art style like this mixed with vulgar language and shit. It's so fucking funny. Oh man. Yeah, a Black Flag remake, yeah. They're probably doing a Black Flag remake after they realized that Skull and Bones was an utter fucking failure. Ooh, look at that detail. Hold on. Love that you can see from the refraction of the lens, you can see what's over here. That's a really clever thing. But yes, this is hilarious, and I want to see more of this. Please, Pieces Games, they have more stuff. They have a thing called Rat's Life, the cat conspiracy. What the fuck? This is goofy as shit. It's like a rat doing stuff. Okay. I gotta put that one on the wish list too. That's hilarious. You get to play as a rat. So you're a Dino Cop and a rat. That's what Pieces Games has made so far. Oh my god. A rich and funny story starring a cast of anthropomorphic dinosaurs faced with socio-political and personal issues. A puzzling case set in a day cycle. Uncover secrets scattered through time. Oh, a day cycle. So like a Groundhog Day type of thing. Maybe we repeat the same day over and over again. That's neat. Very neat. Okay. You gotta uninstall that. Yeah, Dino Cop. Absolutely awesome. Alright, next up is Mind Lock of the Apartment. This is gonna be an interesting one. Take it down a notch there, bud. Subtitles, not in German. In English, please. Thank you. Christ almighty.
Still there.
Okay, can I, like, get these between the points? Or... No, they just go tick by tick. Okay, that's a little loud. We're gonna have to turn that down by, like, to, like, a 10, maybe. Or not. We're gonna have to turn it down to, like, a 5, because apparently shit is not bounced off. Okay, is it not... Oh, I turned Google down. I'm an idiot. That's why it's not good. That's what's something. I was 1 bar off. Yeah, Mind Lock. There we go. So turn that to like a 10. That ought to be right. Okay, so this is Mind Lock the Apartment. Again, point and click. Does not need really a primer. It's just a guy. He's in his apartment, and I guess the door disappeared. That's kind of the story. Like, the door is no longer there. So I think it's supposed to be a commentary on, like, depression, you know? That seems to be the Mind Lock series. Because there's another game called Mind Lock. This seems to be a spin-off or something.
Yes, yes. The hand's on its way.
The hand's on its way. So he doesn't have this up here. He has it there.
Yes, yes. The hand's on its way.
Okay, we have to right-click to interact. Okay.
Alright. Light switch, where are you?
There you go. He does it without even moving. Oh my god.
Hello, Tuesday
God,
morning.
this guy's skinny as hell. Hello,
Sorry,
Tuesday morning.
Wednesday morning.
Wednesday morning. Okay. So that shows his life is like repeating. He's like a little rat. Hi, Sparky. The rat's called Sparky. That's cool.
Sparky. How can you be so happy running in your wheel day after day?
Yeah, so this guy's like upset with his mundane life. Might be like a groundhog situation. Where he like gets stuck in his apartment only to then, by the end of the game, learn to appreciate everything in life because life can be that much more boring. Let's see. Let's go to the hallway. So the art style is really nice, very clean. Got like a nice illustrative quality to it. Spacebar and flashlight shows possible interactions. Okay, cool. So you don't have to like wander around looking at stuff, which I probably would anyway. But if you need to know if something's going to, you can kind of hold it and see what you could mess with. All right, I guess we'll
Before I go to work. I need to have breakfast, brush my teeth, change my clothes, grab my phone, take some money, kiss good.
Okay, so I need to have breakfast first. I just gotta go to the kitchen, get breakfast. Animation's pretty nice. Reminds me of like Manual Samuel. In that game. That game kind of goofy. Like that game.
An aromatic masterpiece, lovingly prepared with skill and style. My compliments to the chef.
My brother in Christ,
Colin,
it's
it's
your
no biggie.
sandwich. Okay, let's eat the sandwich. Wait, why did I... So I made the sandwich last night and left it out on the counter?
Not good at much, but this was awesome.
What? Okay, so we got that done. Oh, there's like a little Legend of Zelda thing on the fridge. That's cool. It's like the Triforce magnet. It's fun. Fridge. Okay, so we ate. And then we gotta go brush our teeth. Brush teeth.
Rituals upon rituals.
Rituals upon rituals. Yeah, so yeah, as you can tell, he lives in a pretty shitty place.
Got into a,
Like his apartment's kind of depressing. Oh wait,
Where's
what?
the toothpaste? Oh well.
Find the toothpaste. Okay. How did you lose the toothpaste, you dumbass?
Shit. Is that me? Shit. Is that me?
How do you lose toothpaste? It should just sit on your counter. Shower curtain? Oh, you can close it. Okay, cool. Okay, so as you can see, classic point and click type of stuff. And so we got to go through this and then go out the door and whatever. But then obviously that's not all the game is. There's more stuff going on. Oh, there's a gallery. Oh, that's cool. So it like introduces you to some of the characters that are going to be in the game. Like Colin, driven by his father's expectations. Colin Worker's daily routine has reached a tired point. This was never the life he wanted to lead. Like, I'm getting Fight Club vibes off of this. He looks like Jack from Fight Club. Like, the hair, the tie, and everything. He looks very much like he reminds me of, like, the depressed Jack from Fight Club. There's this guy, and then... Okay, it looks like maybe he has alter egos. Like, there's other characters inside of his own mind, maybe, that, like, you'll run into throughout the course of it, like, he starts hallucinating or something. So that's his mom, that's his dad. So his dad has, like, an alternate ego, too. Interesting. Okay. So, maybe... Yeah, this whole game seems to be based on psychosis. Like, how we perceive ourselves, how we perceive others, you know, what the mind... The tricks the mind plays on the body. You know, like, what is reality? You know, how do you express feelings of dread and existentialism without using those words? How do you physically feel that? You know, and how does your brain interpret that? You know, oh, this is really cool. Mind Lock the Apartment, and then Demo is in the, like, lights that kind of come in and out. Like, wait for it. Yeah, cool. So, like, the lights go down, and there's, like, flashlight on the wall. Demo. That's cool. Fantastic. Yeah, I definitely want to check more of that out. That's really cool. Mind Lock the Apartment. So, yeah, maybe the Steam page can explain more, because like I said, I think that's the thing about, like, depression and stuff. The idea that, like, he's got a problem. Yeah, developed by one person. College Apartment, maze, puzzles, dialogue, dry humor, waiting for you, a surreal adventure, special kind. Yeah, it's like the front door of his apartment disappears, and so now everything becomes like this weird nightmare of him being trapped in his apartment, and so he's kind of going crazy, right? So that's the idea. Very cool. Roofcut Media. That is the first game this guy's worked on, so that's cool. Publisher USM. So do they publish anything else cool? Okay. Exit the Game, Trial of the Griffin, Curse of Ophir, Catan Universe. So they do, they seem to specialize, like, they started by publishing, like, a digital version of the Settlers of Catan, which I guess has mixed reviews. Maybe some people don't like it. And then, like, they seem to bounce back with their publishing and, like, hey, you know, new direction. What if we just take on a bunch of point and clicks and puzzle games and stuff? Excuse me. That seems to be the vibe I'm getting from that publisher. So it looks very cool. Very, very neat looking puzzle game. Or point and click game, rather. Alright, Dream Machine. This one looks really awesome. The art style of this I really wanted to show off because there's so much effort behind it. So this one is a stop motion point and click. And this is the definitive edition. So it was released over the years in chapters, right? So now the guy that did it is like, he's compiling all of the games he did into like one definitive edition. So there's the whole game series is one big game now. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, it is. Did like 15. Subtitles only, speech and subtitles. Yeah, so we'll do subtitles only, just because in point-and-click games I rarely like having voice characters. Like, it's fine to have them, it's fine if they're there, but like I prefer something like the Game Grumps when they did their Sam and Max playthrough. They did, like, you know, Sam and Max, what was it? Sam and Max, the one with the Bigfoot. Sam and Max Hit the Road, I think is what it was called. And they turned off the voices and they did the voices themselves. So yeah. Cool, lot curse cool. Alright. So yeah, this whole thing is stop motion animations all the way through, which is really neat. So I want to see what that looks like, what that feels like as a point and click game. Beautiful dreamer out on the sea, mermaids are chaunting the wild Lorelei. Over the streamlet, vapors are born, waiting to fade at the bright something born. Yeah. If you're gonna put quotes and shit like that on screen, have me click through. Come on, man. Let me read it at my own pace. Like, oh my god. The Dream Machine. So this is like a whole thing about a dreamscape, a nightmare type of thing. Cool. So developed by, looks like 2 guys developed this. You know, the whole thing is basically one big stop motion movie in a way. It's all like animated, which is kind of neat. When I say stop motion, I don't mean it looks like stop motion. I mean it literally is stop motion. These are actual real puppets. They did cutouts and stuff on. Okay. A forked branch just stands out of the sea. Okay. Piece of wood. Piece of wood. Piece of wood. Okay. Might be able to start a fire with these. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, let me read it, and then I can click through to, like, go next thing. Okay, so... Okay, fireplace. Let's grab the wood, put that on the fire. Dry kindling sits on the fireplace. Well, no shit. Actually, you know what? Can we change the audio? I do kind of want to hear what the speech is. Speech and subtitles. Is he talking? Okay, I guess maybe he's not talking. Maybe other characters talk. I don't know. Weird. Shovel. Shovel. Don't know what we're doing with the shovel. Fishing rod. As you can see, it's all stop motion sets and everything. It's very, very cool. Like, this whole thing, that's a stop motion set. This is stop motion prop stuff. This is, you know, like, stop motion animated guy. Yeah, it's like point and click type stuff. You combine things, you do stuff. It's very cool. It's like walk them around. Rock. Oh, we got a lighter. Okay, so now we can use that to start the fire. Okay, so now maybe we can use this with the branch. We can go fishing. There we go. The fish doesn't seem to be interested in biting. Okay. We can dig up these shells, maybe? Ah, we get a worm. Okay, so now we use the worm for bait. Okay. Okay, so we're waiting for the fish. Got it. Okay, we got a fish. Put that on the fire. You can't bear to skewer the poor thing while it's still alive. Oh my god, really? Okay. How do I kill the fucking thing? Oh, so I have to, like, wait, maybe? Wait for it to die, sitting in my pocket. Slowly dying. How is it still alive? It should have suffocated by now. It's a fish. Okay, hit it with a shovel. Oh, we did. We smacked it with a shovel. Messed up. Okay. I love the design of this guy. He's very square. Very cool looking. Yeesh. Waiting for the fish. So there seems to be a time element to some of this as well, which is kind of interesting. You're like waiting for things to go off. Okay, grilled fish. There we go. Now we feed Victor. I guess his name is Victor. Could use some salt, but not bad. Okay, what's this? There's a map in the stomach of the fish. Excuse you? Oh god, there's like buried treasure. Okay. I already dig myself. Nice. So wait, are we like digging on the island for buried treasure? Ding. Okay, if that's the rock in the tree, maybe it's on the other side of the island? Got over on that side, maybe? Maybe it's down here. Okay. Can't seem to move now. I think the game broke. Yeah, I think the game just broke. Okay. So little buggy on the demo there, but as you can see, very cool. Point and click, kind of very minimalist point and click adventure, but it's all in like stop motion, so it looks really cool. So yeah, this is the definitive edition. He's done they've done chapters over the years of it, but now they've put it like all together into one playable thing, so it like all one continuous file instead of having the different chapters, which is cool. Cockroach Inc. seems to be the guys that do this. So they did also Gateway. Yeah, they've just been doing Dream Machine for years. Like, this was, the Dream Machine started back in 2012, and they spent years making the rest of the chapters. But now that it's finished, they put all the chapters together, so now it's the definitive edition, which is very cool. Makes it easy for somebody like me to play through the series. Okay, and then the Sleeping Machine is the publisher, so they seem to be self-publishing. Right. Okay, cool. Go ahead and manage that. Uninstall. There we go. Cool. All right, moving right along. We will get through some stuff yet. All right. So now back to some like proper gameplay, not too art-driven stuff. So now we have Planet Miners, so we're getting into the expansion category of things. Seeing what we can do with that. Stretch and grow. There we go. So yeah, these are like the expansion type games, you know, like starting with a little bit, moving out, you know, Planet Crafter-esque, Planet Crafter, Factorio, Satisfactory, that kind of a vibe. A little loud, but the music's good. I like it. $40, 10, and 10 ought to be about right. Okay. Full screen it. Yep. Frame rate. Set that about 60. VSync on. Just make sure. Render scale at 100. Yep. Fine. Okay, so not much to do here with the graphics. They're sort of baked in, and it's low poly anyway, so there's not much to change, you know. Alright, so this is Planet Miners. This is a thing you like going to different planets, getting resources, you know, setting up sort of an interstellar economic empire. Enter world name. What do we call the world? Scrumble. Welcome to the world of Scrumble. Okay. I had like when I say the world, yeah, it's like our save file. Scrumble. I don't know why that fucking word makes me laugh. It's a funny word. Scrumble. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Cool. So now we're like a miner guy. So we're like this exosuit robot, something or other, mining. So you can see we like mine down. That seems to be the shtick. And we want stuff. Can we mine up is the question. Okay, we can go up, but we can't mine up. So he like automatically mines when he runs into something. So if we want this, we have to come at it from above. Well, as you can see where stuff is, we can just... That's actually really cool. It reminds me of like Dig Dug type stuff. Then we go up here, maybe we can do something. Yeah, we have crafting, inventory, so we got a bunch of coal, right? Dump that off, maybe. Well, we could move it over, but yeah, let's see, crafting. So with iron, we get better ore drills. We can, you know, craft more stuff. That's the whole thing. Okay, well, our inventory is not even close to full, so. How are we supposed to do with the coal? I don't know. So that's coal, right? We know that. Now, yeah, okay, so there are some other gemstone things here. Okay. So as soon as you pick up something... Ah, shit, I whiffed it. Went too far. Wait a minute. If I go around it... I can go back up here, but, like... If I go around the block, does it fall down? Like, it has nothing connecting it? No. But you can go around things, so you don't have to go all the way back up and start over. You can kind of, like... As long as you can get from the side or from the top. Good there. Okay. So it's actually showing our inventory as well, showing how much is filled up on the side. We're 130 out of 1,000 units. Okay. Okay, so we can't mine while in the air. So some of this is kind of exploratory. You have to map out where you're going to go, but then you have to come approach it from the top, so you have to, like, know where it is. Is there, like, controls for this? No, you just kind of do it. Very simple game, very minimalist. So obviously you can see why you would want upgrades, is, you know, you upgrade your stuff to mine faster so that you can grab more stuff, mine all the stuff you need, get all the upgrades you need, and then go to another planet, do it again. I'm trying to get all the iron to see what happens. So if we get all the iron we want, what then? We need like 100. We have like 64. It's gonna take a minute. Shit. Get up there. Get up in there. There you go. And there's like a bunch over here. I'm kind of interested, like, how does it... It sounds super loud when it does that. Like, that ping is... Like, listen. It's got a whoom. It's got a very nice loud noise, but it's also not peaking in OBS. Like, that's kind of interesting. Like, it sounds loud. It sounds louder than it actually is in the system, which is kind of interesting. Because it makes it where you can hear the nice, cool sound they worked on, but also it's a fun noise. I don't know. Very interesting. So yeah, you can see it's a very basic game. Simple stuff. You just kind of do it. I just want to see what happens when you get the first upgrade. Like, is that going to significantly increase our production? So this is something like I said, like Planet Crafter type stuff. You know, Planet Crafter Satisfactory, you start with, like, nothing, with, like, shitty tools, and then you upgrade, and you exponentially get better and better stuff. And it gets more complicated. So here, now we can craft Ore Drill 2. Then we want to get that, so we're looking for, you know, some kind of gem. So we go here. We've got this. We can swap the drill out, I think, if we put that there. Okay, that was loud for no reason. Yeah, that was not good balanced audio there. Okay, so we've got to move this stuff around here. Okay. Okay, so we'll just go straight down and see what happens. Yeah, so it's going quite a bit faster now, as you can tell. So yeah, incremental yet exponential upgrading. Everything just kind of works towards what you're doing. How far down do we go? Okay. So you can actually memorize the blocks here too. So you can see like X is 36. So if I see something but I need to come from the top to get it, I just go, oh, I need to go to 37 or 38. You know, I gotta go further over, right? Which is kind of cool. God, how far down am I going? Jesus Christ. Go, go, go. Okay, there's something over there. Yeah, that ore looks a little different. It might just be coal, though. I think it is coal. I think my arms are blue now. That's kind of cool. Yeah, there's that green gem you need. So yeah, that's the idea. That's the core gameplay loop, it seems, is you go down, grab more stuff, you come back up, grab more stuff, and then you come back, you get lead, and so on and so forth. Okay. Cool. So I don't think we need to see more of that. That's basically it. So sort of the shtick for, you know, planet miners is you're mining planets. It's, you go to planets and you mine. I know. Very, very self-explanatory title for this game. Okay, thing decided to float. I'm just going to close it anyway, so we'll just close it from here. It's fine. Just do it manually. There we go. Task Manager coming in handy. Okay, so Planet Miners. That's a cool concept. Definitely want to play more of that. That's just, that'll be one of those games I don't probably not play on stream because like it takes forever to do anything. So it's just sort of one of those exponential, here it is, you know, get upgrades, do things type of games. But yeah, everything very manual. So like you're mining shit, you go to other planets, you mine more shit. It's just the same formula over and over. You're just mining things and upgrading and mining and upgrading and mining. You know, it has a satisfying loop though. I have to say, the loop for that's very satisfying. You know, buy or craft upgrades, improve your tools, defend yourself against the dangers of each planet. Oh no. So yeah, you go deeper and deeper and deeper and mine more and more stuff. which is neat. Okay. So that was a fun one. Next is Planet Pioneers. So... Ooh. Okay. This is obviously, you know, hex-based, very cute-looking game. Very simple. Alright. It's a very basic game. You got hexes, you build out hexes, you build out worlds. That's the idea. So we place tiles, we cancel tiles, we zoom in, we zoom out, we rotate the tiles, we rotate the planet. Problem frickin' solved. We got a planet. We add stuff to the planet. That's the idea. And so here is, like, I guess... planet completion and pollution. I guess the idea. So select your next building. So starter package, cool. So we've got a house, we've got villas, mining drills, we've got ore refineries. Okay, so in each of these adds to the pollution meter here, except for the cow. The cow adds nothing to pollution, and it adds pastures, which you might need for other things. So I guess we start with a house, right? Maybe. Okay, buildings can be positively or negatively affected by their environment and other buildings. You can see the total earned points over the building while placing it. Okay, so that's like 0 points, right? So, but if we put another house next to it, it's getting a bonus because up here it says Villa 2. So you actually get, you know, you can buff things off. So we put 2 next to each other. We put 3 these next to each other. So it gets up to 2 bonuses. So we put that there. Yeah. This isn't getting more bonuses because it's 3 around it. Okay, you just get a new building. Okay, you get a new building pack. So you go here. So we can pick another building pack. So I say, let's do forests. So now we can place forests if we want to decrease our pollution. Right, so that brings our pollution back down that we're doing from the houses. Oh my god, okay. Settler requests. So the settlers want, place the given amount of tiles. They want me to place 10... By fulfilling settler requests, you get extra points and receive new packages faster. Okay. The hell tile is that? I don't have that tile. Greenhouse tile? No. Okay. So, yeah, we got, like, some houses here. Let's just place another house. Why not? Just gonna do that. Cool. So we need to place a certain amount of tiles to unlock a new pack here. And then that gets us more tiles, so we place. Just kind of goes round and round. So that's a clay miner. We're going to want clay. So depending on where you put things, it changes, you know, your stuff. So if I put it near a house, it gets a -2. But if I put it near clay, it gets +5. So if it's actually where it should be, like, you know, we need to find a clay deposit. So it's telling us that's an ore vein, that's a clay vein. So if we take a clay miner, we put it on the clay vein, then it's getting a bonus to, you know, what it's doing, which because it needs clay, right? Naturally. An ore refinery, a mining drill, which can be placed on ore. So we'll just put that. Now the ore refinery, if you place them next to each other, they get negative. But if you put it next to a mining drill, we get positive. So what we could do is we could do this, and we could surround it like so, with 3 of those, right? And then don't put them near each other though. They'll get they'll like cancel each other out and have a problem. So the villas should be placed next to greenhouses, other villas, crystals, and monoliths. Okay, so the greenhouse, don't place greenhouses next to mountains. So you can see it's kind of a chess thing. As you expand, you're trying to like boost it. There's a greenhouse and then villas. So villas don't like to be near houses because houses are for poor people. So put those there. It's fine. We have an ore refinery, so we have one more of those. We could put that on the other side, so when we put another one on the ore vein, if we get another one of these mining drills, it'll boost that. The woodcutter going next to a forest is a good idea. So can we stick it around a bunch of forests? Yeah. So it seems to go up to 5? Maybe. Let's see. Cool. So then we got more, you know, tiles we gotta place and stuff. We got cows. So we can do like cows like pastures. So yeah, where's the pasture? Which one is a pasture? I don't think there are pastures. I think we have to build a pasture tile. We have to place enough of these tiles next to each other. Okay. Then we got trees. That's palms. They don't really do any bonuses. They're just palm trees, but they bring down our pollution. Yeah, it's okay. So we got a new pack, I think. We got 2 new packs. So we can do more forests, we can do more wood industry or cities. So we need to do city tiles. And this one, we have enough city tiles to finish that. Okay, hold on. Okay, I didn't want to select it. Oh, that's kind of a bug. Is that a bug or a feature? Like, are you supposed to be able to reset the tiles? I don't think so. I think I'm kind of breaking the game here. I'm kind of save scumming this. Okay. So we need to put clean things next to each other. So you can see how it works. You just kind of expand. Like, my brain is already going like, oh, put this here, put that here, don't put that there. So can I eliminate these is the question. Like, let's see if I put a bunch of shit next to each other. Greenhouses. Can't put that there because it's a clay deposit. Field. Right. We got research stations. We got all kinds of stuff. So you guys can see, it's, you know, kind of what happens. You just jump in, you plant some stuff, you expand, you know, in sort of a chessboard of, like, you know, bonuses to this, negative buffs to that, and it just buffs and debuffs, you know. That's actually really cool. That's something I could lose hours on. That's like a Bloons Tower Defense 6 for me, you know. Like that's that kind of, like, I could spend hours just casually strategizing. So the idea is you place stuff, keep your pollution low, and enable new buildings along the way. Shape the planet as you wish until it's time to move on to your next challenge. So you just keep building out the planet until it's like, okay, we've done this planet. Now let's go to another planet. We're gonna do it again, but it's gonna be different, you know. So you got like starter planet. You got like this kind of planet. A planet that's like mostly desert and water. A planet that's, you know, like there's all kinds of stuff to do with this. It's cool. Cool. Desert Dev. So what up, Desert Dev? Seems to just do Plant Pioneers. That's like its first one. So good for him. All right. Next, we are on to Cosmonami. Cosmonami. Whatever. It's Cosmic Economy. Cosmonami. All right. So, yeah. This is like connecting planets for resources and all kinds of shit. Like I said, expansion. The name of the game for this genre is expansion. It's expanding in some way. Christ, man. Colony name. Hibble. I don't know. Ow. Ow with the fucking sound. Thank you. Why that was not the first button you come across, I have no idea. Should really put the main menu before the game. Oh, great. And now everything went up. Hang on. Now I gotta turn everything up. And then just, I have to turn it all up, just turn it back down. How fucking stupid is that? Like, is there like a right click to reset it to a certain level? Like, for the love of God, can I just... Windows, can you please add that as a feature of like, hey, you know, here's a preset for it. Apologies, Windows a bunch of retards that don't know what they're doing. That fucking hurts. That's fucking... That's annoying, and that's why I put that on like a 5, because it's fucking annoying. Oh, God, it's the most annoying noise in the world. Okay. So now... Okay. Refresh at 75, 60, whatever the fuck. Yep, 60, sure. Yeah, fine, good. UI scale, let's bump that up, because I like a big UI. Okay. Hello there, welcome to the demo. Let's get started by colonizing planet AMBR. Okay. Amber. Planet Amber. Oh, this is cute. It's like a little poly world. It's adorable. Love that. Grab and rotate the planet on the left. You can also do it with the mouse wheel, right? So just like planet, the other thing, right? Okay. You can switch between free and polar lock rotation. Polar lock might help navigations. Okay. So what the hell is polar lock? Oh, I see. So it's like tells you which way is up, essentially. Okay, pick the greenhouse on the menu. So greenhouse is a conventional way of feeding surrounding settlers. Feed surrounding workers, only active in sunny biomes and only active in wet biomes. Okay. Building cost of 50. So we gotta put that on the light side. So you can't put it on the dark side. It can't be too close to anything. So click the planet surface. Okay. Put that there. Click the cabin. Simple housing solution. Modest comfort. Houses 5 workers. Needs to be fed. Okay. So we have to put that near this and to fit it in. Cool. This value will show the total and free planet population. Every active cabin means 5 new workers. Okay. So this is kind of like a chill version of Frostpunk. Pick the warehouse to begin making money. Okay. So this collects nearby raw resources. Does it need to be powered by anything? Well, it needs workers. So maybe it needs to be next to the workers? I don't know. Well, I think it just needs the workers available. So let's put this like here. Income of the planet. This adds to your total money every turn. This is your total money. Ooh, excuse me. Global income involves all planets and adds to total money. One turn will pass whenever you build a new facility. Okay, so whenever you put a new thing down, that's a turn. Gotcha. Okay. When we start a new colony or load previous ones. Okay. The idea is to expand here. So every turn we're getting 45 money, and we have no workers right now, so we need more workers. Okay, so that we can then add more of these. We can rotate the buildings. So it's pretty much similar to the other thing, the planet, the planet colonizer thing we just did. Pretty much the same idea, except a little bit different. Just a little bit different of a system at play here. Okay, so we can like basically stuff this full of dudes. What we want to do is add a resource building every time so that we can start collecting all the resources. Are these gonna run out? I don't know. Yeah, so here's demo. So it costs you 20 money, but you can demo stuff and move things around. And it gets more expensive with every use. So you gotta like think what you're gonna do. So you probably just want to surround this with workers to start. Then you can do this. We got an unlock. So we can unlock this building. Okay. Right, so back here, okay. So now we have enough money, we can unlock the next thing. DRIE, dry, and it's a desert world. That's clever. So now, do the same thing. We put a greenhouse down. So this needs wet biomes. So the other planet is wet, but this is a desert world, which means we can only put these around this area. Right. But there's gold here that we need. I'm gonna try and not block it. But in 2 of these, we can do a warehouse here. There you go. And a warehouse on the other side. Collect on all that. Yeah, you can see it just kind of builds on itself every time. You just keep going in turns, and then you keep, unlocking more stuff. So, you get the idea. Which, again, I love any game that has the core gameplay loop that simple. Just, here it is. This is the game. It's good. Like, what you're doing in hour 1 is what you're going to be doing in hour 100. It's going to be the exact same thing, but it's going to be blown up. And it's going to get just, more complicated as you go. Which is cool. Yeah. So, that's cool. Very cool. We'll add that to our show. So, cute, casual, kind of expansion game. Kind of chill. I like it. Next. Tower Factory. So this one's cool. This is like a cute, stylized version of like Satisfactory or whatever. Satisfactory, Factorio type stuff. Conveyor belts and so on and so forth. But it's like top-down, isometric, you know. Oh, man. Trying to decide what Halloween movie I'm gonna watch today. Got that in the back of my mind while I'm doing all this. That'll be fine. Okay. Okay, I love the music already. That's pretty great. Alright, so this Tower Factory. So you can see the idea is we put all kinds of stuff together and it feeds the factory. And the tower, like the factory is this and the tower is this. But it's also kind of a tower defense, from what I understand. So we got like upgrades and stuff. We can add this to make stuff better as like a meta game, which is cool. So yeah, the Demo Valley. Wait, you should play the tutorial. Yeah, plus you receive a gold coin as a reward. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do the tutorial for that, yeah. So it's going to teach us the game, which is good. That's all I want to see is how does the game work. Thank goodness you're here. Some wicked wizards have built a fortress near here, and they'll soon start attacking us. Oh no. You need to build a factory, defend the light tower, and locate the enemy fortress to destroy it. It's not an easy task, we must try. Okay, so move around. Mouse wheel in, out, and then move the mouse wheel sideways to rotate camera. So if we go rotate camera with what now? Press the mouse wheel. Oh, it's press the mouse wheel. Shit. You can also move the camera by activate. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's better. Cool. All right. Yep. Let's get some wood. Although for now you'll have to use your own hands. Come on, click a tree until you have 25 wood. Okay. Make sure you're in interaction mode. Okay. Interaction mode is the hammer mode, right? Tab to switch. This is build mode. This is interacting mode. So you can't mistake one for the other. Let's see. So we go to a tree. So the tree is, so it is limited resources. So it is closer to something like Factorio, where you have only a limited amount of stuff. But that means when one resource dries up, you can probably demolish what you built there and then move it out to the next thing, you know. There we go. Got 25 wood. All right. Now that we have enough wood, let's purchase some basic machinery. Open with Q. Okay. And then we can buy the wood chopper. Sawmill wood chopper. Here we go. So what exactly does wood chopper do? Gather wood from nearby trees. Okay. So place it near some trees. Okay. So anything within its radius gets caught. Gotcha. So we'd want to put this as close to as many trees as possible. So 5 trees seems to be the limit for this tutorial. That's as close as you can get it. Okay. The wood chopper is already gathering wood. Now purchase some conveyor belts. Okay, so if we look at, you create a path from the wood chopper back to the base. Got it. In build mode, left click to place, right click to cancel, E and R to rotate, F to sell. If you need more wood, press tab, or switch to the interaction mode, chop down trees. Automate production to get wood. Okay. We need 1. We got a little conveyor here. Okay, and, sell that. We don't want that. We want this. I'm gonna rotate it. There we go. Shit. Okay, so we gotta wait. We gotta get more. That'll be enough. Okay. Cool. So now we have automated wood collection. Okay, interesting. So if he picks up the wood, yeah, it's picking up one thing at a time. So it will gather all these eventually, but it's working on one at a time. Is the tree actually shrinking, or is that tree just small? It could be a small tree. Oh, let's see if we help it, do it. Okay. So he's harvesting from that. Got it. You've automated that. In build mode, press left click to place through. Okay, so we're doing stone production now. So we need a stone miner. What do you mean you don't have enough resource for the stone miner? We need stone, okay. Need 5 of these. So even if it just touches the ring, it counts. Okay, so you're trying to get it, not necessarily to get all the stuff, you're trying to get it in the best spot to not waste time on the conveyor. Cool. Chappy chappy. Okay, so we got 3 stone coming along. Gotcha. Okay, next. What do we do now? Wood choppers and stone miners. Build more of those to gather more resources. You can use a combiner to merge their lines. Okay, cool. We get another stone chopper. We need more stone. Oh, we need more wood, actually. We just chop some additional wood because we're going to need that. So, actually, yeah, if we need conveyors as wood, so let's start with the wood choppers, actually. So put them kind of here-ish. Let's see if I can link it. Yeah, there we go, like that. And then maybe like that. And then we could do a combiner. Is that a combiner? That's a combiner. Okay, rotate. Can't put that there because there's a thing in the way. Okay, so we need this tree to get the fuck out of the way. Can I set like the priority of this thing? Like tell it which tree to chop? Gotta like, clear some space here, my god. Because these aren't even hooked up now because they're where they are. Yeah. You can see where it's at, how much it's producing, right? Tells you how many units are left. So yeah, very close to like Factorio type stuff. And then, you know. I'm just kind of hand gathering some of this. Stones. Let's see if we can't get a combiner like this. We can use the combiner. You. Cool. And then do that there. But do we have enough wood? Okay, there we go. Cool. So now we got more stone coming along. Gotcha. I wish I could like set priority of like which one I want them to pull from first out of like all the possibilities. There's probably something like that later on. It's just very basic right now because the game's not trying to confuse me with too much stuff. Okay, so we gotta get more wood. Okay, I should probably just sell these. No, if I move this, I can move them over 1 block if this will get out of the way. Yeah. And then we have towers, so that's like defend our tower. We have like more cannons, right? Cannons are like a thing for us. You have an acorn cannon, we can set priorities and stuff. So you can see this is like part base builder, part Factorio, like tower defense type thing. So you're getting resources to build more defenses, to build more resources, to build more defenses, to eventually find the enemy and take them out. That's the idea. Okay. I just want to see what the next thing it would tell me is after doing that. So we know this kind of a gameplay. We've seen this in other games before. We've seen Satisfactory, Factorio. You get the idea. Oh no, the wizards detected our presence. Has started sending us acorns. Oh no. Purchase 2 acorn cannons. Hurry. Alright, let's see. So we'll rotate. Put you guys here. So it's like kind of balloons tower defense as well, which is kind of interesting because I was just talking about balloons. Yeah. So now we're like defending their stuff. So these guys don't seem to be limited on like ammo or anything. They have stats, but you don't have to like feed them anything. It's not like Factorio you have to worry about like do you have ammo for the guns and all this. This is more of a chill version of that. Okay, what's next? Bonfire. So if you build a bonfire, then you can see more stuff. Well, we need wood for that, so we gotta get wood. Okay, it's like 50? Yeah, there we go. So we put that, and then it lights up, and then we can see further. We can go through the fog of war. The bonfire, it's just bonfire. So once you put that down, you don't have to worry about it. Cool. It seems the wizard didn't like that at all. It'll soon send stronger enemies. You need to build a sawmill and produce wooden planks to stop them, and so on. So you can see, it's exponential. It keeps growing. There's more stuff to it. So yeah, if you like Satisfactory, Factorio, if you like it's basically, it took Factorio and Bloons Tower Defense and smushed them together, which is really cool. Really cool. And the art style is really nice as well. It's very cute. Okay. I found any bugs? What'd you like about the game? Okay, forget the thing. I just like the game. It's fine. Like, don't send me automatically to your survey. Ask if I want to do a survey, and then I'll do a survey. But don't tell me I'm going to do a survey now. Like, here's a survey. Do it. It's like, no. Like, ask if I would like to do a survey, okay? Just ask. Just ask. It's like with Fragpunk. Fragpunk asked, hey, would you like me to do a survey? You know, when I went to exit the game, they were like, yeah. So like, yeah, of course. So you can see how complex it gets. So it's like equal parts Factorio, conveyor, factory builder. So you're doing a factory builder, but the factory is being built to defeat the evil wizard and do like a tower defense combat section. So it's kind of cool. And the idea is that eventually, like, you go find where this path, you know, of his forces leads from. You follow the path, and you keep exploring around you to find more resources. And you use all of that in your stockpile to build more stuff, you know. That's the idea. Which is cool. I'm looking forward to that. Very cool game. Alright. I'll install that one. Next. Builders of Egypt. So this is your classic kind of city builder type of thing, you know. But it is in ancient Egypt. Oh, shit. Oh god. Laggy and loud. Come on. Mute my fucking headset. Can't hear myself. I assume that stuff makes a bunch of noise you guys too. Okay, wait, did I click out? Hold on. Sound stopped. Hold on. God damn it, it's messed up my fucking sound thing now. Ooh, what is it with games and like fucking up the thing? You know? Dark, welcome back in. Good to see you. Like, so many games. It's like, oh, I'm decompressing the files and stuff. And I think, yeah. But it said not to panic if it goes black screen, so it's just working on it, so. We'll see. I'd love to change the sound so I don't get my eardrums blown out when the game comes back on, but you guys have decided to black out my fucking volume mixer. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's, like, not responding. Like, how did you break my volume mixer? How? How does that happen? Is that a Microsoft problem? Is that specifically these games that they're doing it? I don't know what the deal is. I don't know how that fucking works. Oh, the game itself is not loading. And again, like, saying, like, oh, don't worry if it's a black screen. We're doing the game files right. Like, no, that's no excuse. Because then I don't know what the fuck your game is doing, bro. Like, yes, exit the fucking game. Try and get the speakers back. Wait for her to respond. There we go. Okay, so the sound is ready again. Christ almighty. Alright, let's try this one more time. Apologies if it's loud, because it's going to be loud, because you guys didn't want to balance the freaking audio. Hang on. There we go. I'm muting it for me, and I'm muting the desktop as well. So, you know, it's just loud. There's no point to it. I mean, it's nice music, but yeah. It do be loud. Very cool concept art. I like it. Very nice. Again, like ancient Egypt stuff. Cool. Okay. So we're going to wait here and see if it actually decompresses the files this time or it's just stuck on a black screen. We'll give it like 2 or 3 minutes, whatever. Because again, I've got other demos to get through. You know, you are not special. Let's see. Just getting caught up on notifications here. Usual. While I'm waiting, actually, I forgot to do my Duolingo before I streamed today because I went straight to the store. Let me save my streak here. I'll do a little math. Why not? Why the fuck not? Yeah, the math thing is nice because it's like simple to do and whatever. Okay, so that's 202. What? I hit the wrong button. I'm an idiot. I fat fingered it. Okay, something's happening here. Okay, playway. Fantastic. Fantastic. Skip. Get a long way. I gotta adjust the audio here. Okay. Just. Just getting caught up on this real quick. Alright, takes forever though. Trying to rush it and getting shit wrong on here just because stupid ass questions. The game's ready. Let me finish this up real quick so I don't forget. Okay, so they'll be releasing in January. That's cool. For fun. Four. 5. 547. Oh, come on. That was close enough. I hate the little meter thing on this. Let's see. It's stupid estimation meter. There we go. I just wanted to get that set so I didn't lose my streak because I forgot about it. Got it. Oh, hey, woo, phone slide down my hand, sir. Jesus Christ. Moving on. Okay, now maybe I can set the actual fucking settings here. It's ridiculous. Loud as shit video games, I swear. Okay. Now, that. Okay, I think we're good now. Or not, because now it's not making any noise at all. Oh, there we go. That should be about right. Okay. Keyboard, all that, yep. Game interface, VSync and all that, cool. Let's go lowest settings here. Okay, so we have scenarios, we have a campaign, but the campaign is not right, so we're just doing scenarios. This is like, you know, like I said, city builder stuff, you know, in Nibelhead. Okay, glorious capital for Egypt, Kemet. All right, cool. The ruler of Upper Egypt, King Narmer, conquered Lower Egypt and united the Kingdom of the Nile. Now the country needs a capital. King King Aha, Narmer's successor, sends you to Memphis. In Egyptian, it is known as Nebuchadnezzar. Okay. To supervise the construction of this magnificent city, a political, administrative, and religious center which will become home to the royal family and thanks to its monumentality will strengthen its authority. So that's cool. It actually teaches you a little bit of like Egypt and whatever. So, you know, Memphis was the capital of Egypt. Yeah. And then, you know, Memphis, Tennessee, right? It's always fascinating. Okay, so we have fire risks, building disasters, plagues, thieves, unemployment. So it's a lot of like management type stuff. It's interesting. We're just building the city up and making it awesome.
The first Egyptians established arable fields, mainly for spelt, barley, and date palm, because their meals were based on bread and beer. Cattle,
It's a little bit historical. It's,
sheep, and goats.
Yeah, it's slightly yeah. It gives you a history lesson, which is cool. So yeah, this gives you the whole condition. So the win condition for this scenario is we need to gather 1,200 pottery, export 1,000 bricks, gather 70 dwellers, and gather 5 prosperity. So we need to obtain these 3 things, and then we need to be exporting. We have to export 1,000 bricks. Okay, so all right. In ancient Egypt, the idea of currency was unknown. The work was paid with bread. To simplify this mechanics, treat this resource as the cost of placing, building, and exchanging wares. You can find its icon on the top panel. You can get bread mainly from trading and collecting taxes, but these are not a reliable source of income. Make sure you do not run out of bread, because in such a situation you will not be able to further develop the settlement. Okay, so bread is our limited current. Yeah, it's like consider bread a currency is what the game is saying. Cool. Which is very thematic, you know, the idea that, like, this was pre-Roman currency. So, like, currency was not really a thing until the Roman Empire standardized it. They, like, before that, everything was barter. There's a reason salt became, like, a very well-known thing, is because it was quantifiable, you could measure it, you could carry it. It was needed for, everybody needed salt for food. It was, like, it wasn't just food, it was, like, used in medicines and things. So it was of value, and everybody understood its value, right? But then Rome got established, and they were saying, hey, what if we started minting coins and shit, right? What if we did that? What if we had, like, we took the ore, because we're mining, we're doing gold and silver and stuff now. What if we take that, and we use the precious metals as a form of currency to represent value, which is kind of cool. And again, games like this are cool, because it's a great way to teach people a little bit of history. So settlement development should start with designing a grid of streets. Okay. So we need to build roads. House and road. Road. We want to build some roads here by the Nile. Can we move with right click? Okay, good. So I figured. Okay. Here, and then we want to... Oh, shit. Okay, just build that. I'd just string this across. Okay. Select the road from building, place a street. Okay. Remember that the first basic resource is water, so it is best practice building a settlement along the river. Okay. So this is not necessarily like a, you know, you need to build in this way type of scenario. It is, here's the map, here's the resources around the map, build however you want, but you need to be meeting these goals type of scenario. Okay. So we're connecting the house up. That's what it's trying to get me to do. Okay. You can't, like, string it along like that. We're making our first little suburb here. Yep, can't see it. There we go. Cool, so now it's all cleared out. We can put houses down. Okay, select houses. Got it. So we got our houses, and we're going to put them in these little plots here. Okay, you want... Alright, buildings lacking a road connection will remain inactive. So all your buildings have to be connected to a road, right? So again, city stim type of stuff. You have to build everything up. Well, while placed correctly, houses will allow inhabitants to move in. The spread and number of inhabitants will be influenced by the desirability stat. Okay, so where's the desirability stat? Yeah, horizontal bar in the properties panel of each individual house. So if you click the house, you can see it's got its own stuff going on here. Okay. Yeah, this is desirability right here. Okay, as you'll discover later in this game, it's not easy to achieve this. We will worry about this later. The arrival of the first happens will come with a message. Okay. Remember that you can always demolish a building. Refund depends on level of difficulty. Note that removing buildings at a later stage can be tricky, as you can shatter the delicate economic balance. Yeah, it's like if you remove, you know, a palace, right, and try to build another one, well, the palace is connected to like 4 other systems. So it causes economic and societal upheaval. It's not good. Alright, let's practice demolition on this road because we don't need it here. Okay, so we don't need this excess road. So go ahead and demolish this. Cool. And then we want to build your dwellers need to be protected against fire, so you have to build a fire station, right? So you have to have somewhere to house water in case their houses catch on fire. Okay, R to rotate the building. Make sure it's connected to each side, right? Because those little arrows tell you it has to be connected to a road on whatever side. Note that after clicking on the fire station, okay, you get in the bottom, a filter will appear showing the coverage of the settlement with the range of buildings that it is. Okay, this building protects other buildings from fire, but remember that the effectiveness of the protection reduces as the distance increases. It's a good idea to build a... Okay, so everything inside of this ring is protected, but the things closer to it are more protected. Okay, note that each house has its own range, okay, which determines the maximum distance to the building in which a dweller can work. So these guys have like a range too. They have, you know, they can't go a certain amount, right? In the case of hard to reach workplaces such as mines, it's worth considering building a small settlement close to the workplaces, right? Which was something they did back in the day. That was the idea, was whenever you found a new area that you wanted to like mine or resource you wanted to get, the idea was actually to build frontier towns and settlements. You know, the idea was like you would build it and then you would transport the goods, and then when you were done getting all the stuff out of that area, basically that whole town would just disappear. We saw that happen in the American West, where they would build these frontier towns around like gold, silver, whatever deposits, and that would be like a boom for the town, but then the economy moved on, and that's gone now, so the town would just go, it would just fall over, because it has no more economic basis. Cool. Okay, so you guys get it. You guys get the idea. We don't need to play like fucking 10 minutes of this. You got the idea in the first minute. Is you build shit, shit goes to other shit. It's cool. City builder type stuff, you know, which is cool. So yeah, and it's ancient Egypt, and I love ancient Egypt, and the music was pretty tight. It had like the flute music going. That was nice. Yeah, create history, be history. Yeah. So it's a city building economic strategy game in the Nile Valley. Yeah, so you get to like have a bunch of little Egyptians walking around and stuff. That's pretty tight. You got like all kinds of systems you have to manage. My brain is way too small for games like this, but I love it anyway. like I'm dumb. I'm bad at games like Frostpunk, man. My brain too tiny. But yeah, no, it's good. All right. So now we go on to a couple of action games. So just, you know, quickly to get Commando Origins out of the way. Actually, you know what? We'll just put that to the side for now. We'll just focus on genre by genre, and then we'll figure what we're doing here, and what genres and whatnot. You know, with how fast we're going, we should be able to get through the whole list actually. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we, you know, light it on fire. I don't know. Okay, cool. So we'll start with these, then we'll move on to figure out what we're doing with everything else. Okay, so this is Crypt Crawler. So now we're into the tower defense genre. This one is you play as a little goblin running around dungeons, setting up towers and shit and messing up monsters, which is cool. Any game that lets me play a goblin, automatically awesome game. Like, I need that game in my life. Hook it to my veins. Like, non-human characters are, like, so poorly explored in games. Usually they're relegated to, like, indie games that are story-driven, you know? Like furry-type characters, anthropomorphic, you know, like, people. I'm just a little goblin. My ears hurt. Stop. Holy shit. It's so loud. Do like 50. That ought to do. Okay. Oh my lord. Okay. Everything on ultra, whatever, should be fine. Yeah. Fine. Good. Fine. Good. V-sync on. Good. Let's go ahead and apply that. And I'm doing this with a controller because it said, hey, you might want to do this with a controller. So there's like multiple players. This is cool. You can actually do like, you know, you can do stuff. It actually natively recognizes the controller, which is cool. You can like calibrate it, assign it, so you can have like multiple controllers. So you can do like couch co-op, which is nice. Okay. Okay, you can't hit circle or anything to go back. You have to like go all the way down. So in the menus, it's probably best to use the mouse, and not in the menus, use the controller. Okay, so there's a couple different characters we can choose from. Looks like. So we have Tinker, we have Fizzbutt, we have Eggs. I love Eggs. We have Gronk, we have Doff, Kinflit. Okay, so Tinker's your stereotypical goblin. They all seem to do the same thing. It's all just cosmetics, but I like Eggs. Eggs is cool. Let's go with Eggs. We have a yellow little
Someone
goblin.
must enter and close the portal before the undead overtake the realm.
Ow!
This is too easy.
Why did you bother with an audio slider, you stupid fuck? Ah! I thought I set the audio. Oh, that ain't good. Uh-oh. Oh no. Little gobble man. Okay. Why the fuck is your audio like that? Oh, God, that's loud. Okay. So we got a little dude doing dude stuff. So we're going to build a tower with X. Okay. Hold to position, release to build. Okay, so you hold it. And then... Okay, and then you hit R2 and that cancels. Okay, so you hold it. And you hold it again. And then you can, like, stick it wherever you want to stick it. So we'll stick it right on your face. Ah, stupid. Yeah, oh, I like that. He's, like, short. He didn't get hit by it. He's kind of short. The dialogue was so fucking loud. Like, my God, man. Okay. Definitely gotta work on that. Oh, there be some goobins. Okay, there's some wraith dudes. Use levers to activate the elevator. Okay. Right. Okay. Defend the elevator by building towers. Okay, got it. Fuck you guys. So probably put another one in here just to be on the safe side. Okay. So can we like whack dudes too? That's cool. Ah, you guys are hitting it. Stupid. You can like break this, get some resource, get some loot. Yeah, that's the idea. Hey! Fuck you. Stop it. Okay, so I think they will eventually, my tower goes away or something, or they break it. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, so you like room clearing as well, which is pretty neat. Yeah, the audio is completely bugged. Like, it's too loud in some areas, and I can't turn it up or else it's going to get too loud in those areas and all that. Get to the elevator! Okay. So, basically, you don't get shit for staying around. You might as well just leave. You're not really getting loot off of guys, you know, unless there's like loot in the room you want. So we descend. Towers lost, towers built, chests open, time played. Okay. So it's got some stats. That's cool. That's cool. All right, the watchtowers. Okay, we got a chest here. Chest, we get some resources. Okay, so now we're out of tutorial zone, so now we have to actually watch how many resources we're using on each level. So it might be prudent to actually attack these guys by myself, and then... Oh, shit. There you go. So you, like, gather resources from the dungeon. It's pretty neat. Pretty neat idea of, like, little goblin dude going around with a hammer just shattering everything. And then he, you know, being a little goblin, he likes to tinker and mess with things. Okay. You can even break the chest open. Wow, that's cool. Okay, so I think we get the idea here. They're like, yeah, there's not like anything else really in the demo. So we get the idea is like, you know, get resources, like open the levers to get to the thing and, you know, search around to get, like, more loot and stuff. Oh, shit. Okay. Didn't mean to put that down, but alright. Okay, cool. So I think we get the idea. First time at least. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, very cool game. That's, you know, again, it's like an Enter the Gungeon type game where I would just put some music on, run around, and just, like, do stuff. Or, like, watch something on my second monitor while I'm, you know, just dicking around. It's cool. So you have, like, new blueprints for towers. You can do, like, local couch co-op for this, so you and your buddies can play, which is nice. Yeah, you go get new stuff, you explore around. So it's a dungeon crawler, but it's also a, like, tower defense. So you're, like, defending the elevator. You don't want the guys getting to the elevator and messing it up, because you need the elevator to keep descending into the dungeon, which is cool. So this is put out by Wild Domain. This is their first game. Let's see. Actually, let me check them as a publisher, because this might be like an in-house publishing, but it might be they publish other things. No, it's just this. Okay. It's just straight to the developer. Cool. All right, that was a fun one. Let's see. Moving on. We got about 2.5 hours left in stream, so we got some time for some stuff. So let's see. World Crafter. So this one is saying the controller's not supported, but that's okay. We're gonna try and use our mouse anyway, so it's fine. So this is World Crafter Tower Defense. So kind of a similar thing. You're putting up towers, you're fighting things, but you're like an astronaut on a planet doing stuffs, doing things. So yeah, no, it's gonna be cool. Like, it's all like blue grass and, you know, wild, vibrant colors, which I like in games. I like that a lot. I like games are pretty, man. Like, I get enough of realism and grittiness in other media. You know, it's like we don't need, like, the Yakuza games, for instance. So the Yakuza games could easily be like, you know, the Modern Warfare stuff, right? Where they pump a bunch of money into it and hire a bunch of actors and do perfect, you know, motion capture and everything and make it all gritty and real and glossy graphics and everything. It's like, or they can make it look really cool. Like, they, you know, those are your options. It can be cool or it can be real. You know, real is not necessarily cool. Now, if you refine real to an insane degree, then it can look good. You know, like something like Battlefield 1. That's refining. Metro is refining real grit and dirt and dust and things to a degree that you're like, that's cool. But still a little bit style, too, you know? Still got a little bit of style going on there. Game's having a little bit of trouble loading in right now. So it's like loading, maybe, sort of. Getting there. The world's beautiful. Just the general art style of the level is very cool looking. Okay, okay. Adjust, for the love of God, quickly. Oh, God, okay. Real laggy. Need to do, yeah, let's do this first. Okay, let's get that. Why is it all on high? Come on, there we go. Okay, no bloom. We'll take the bloom off for now, and then we'll go full screen. Okay, so that should be a little bit better. On the, it was just all on like high and epic for some reason. Limited 60, VSync on. Cool. Sounds cool. And the music's pretty chill. Okay, so we got Worldcraft. You can see it's cool. It's got like this lane of, you know, it's tower defense, so things are gonna come down the lane and shoot at things and whatever. So yeah, let's try it out. Let's see, resource harvesting multiplier. Please try it first at 1.0. If it's your first time playing, you can go back to this menu later. So you can do half as much, so that can be like a challenge, or you can do like 3 times as much, so it makes it easier. Let's see here. Might need to tweak the audio a little more, but this does look really cool. I'm into it. Okay, equip pickaxe and hatchet with hotkey 1 and 2. Okay, woo. Okay, everything's loading in weirdly. I'm astronaut man. Why an astronaut has a pickaxe and shit, don't ask me, it's all weird. Okay, left click resource to harvest. I and V for inventory. Okay. Tab for build mode and forge mode. Okay, got it. So we can build stuff, we can build a cell, we can build a solar panel, produce 100 electric power, sell, the forge, anvil. Very cool. Okay, so 1, pick, 2, X. Got it. So you go around, you gather things. Ooh, very cool. Very cool chopping animation. It's not just hitting the tree, it's like shoving, you know, splinters around and shit too. Very kinetic, very actiony. I like that. So we're actually building the world out. So it's kind of like My Little Universe, but, you know, different. Like, we're on this cell, right? And this is our path, and we're trying to build this path to wherever. Very cool. The animation is so goofy, but I love it. His one arm is stuck out. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. Yeah, because here it's doing it fine. I think here it's either the guy didn't animate it or it's just stuck. Like, it's not supposed to be like that. Okay, let's go ahead and just get all the trees and stuff done, and then we'll build up what we need to build up. So it's like part base builder, part tower defense, part exploration. And for some reason I'm an astronaut. I don't know. Maybe I'm like an astronaut exploring a weird other dimension, you know? I don't know. I don't even need a story. It just looks cool. But again, even though, like, you can tell these are realistic... Okay. You're supposed to be realistic-looking rocks, right? And trees. Even that texture, they've cranked up the vibrancy and made it look really cool. And it makes it really unique instead of just being what it is. Okay. So these things are respawning. That's good. So you actually get respawned elements. This would be cool with friends. Like, a game like this or Graveyard Gunslingers would be really cool co-op. I like that the thing shrinks. Like, when I hit the rocks, it shrinks the rock a little. Like, it gets a little smaller to indicate that it's, you know, like I'm doing real damage to it. That's my favorite thing in Conan, by the way. In Conan Exiles, like, there's not much with, like, tree chopping that happens, but with rocks, when you go to harvest rocks, you use the pick, and when you hit the rock, it actually breaks a flake of the rock off. So it's not just one big clump like this. You hit the rock, and the rock shatters dynamically based on where you're hitting it from. So it, like, 1 piece, 2 piece, 3 piece, 4, rock destroyed, you know? But you see the chunks come off it, which is so fun. But this is cool, too. I like this system, too, where you hit it and the thing shrinks. It's a very simple way to get a lot out of it, because he doesn't even have to animate that traditionally. He doesn't have to have, like, a procedural animation or anything. It's just rock is hit. When rock is hit, you tell the engine, like, hey, the rock has been hit. The health is at this number. The health of the rock is at this number. Shrink to this scale. It's literally just taking the scale in engine and shrinking that object, which is really cool. Yeah. Okay, I think we have enough stuff. It's all just going to keep regenerating anyway, so let's try building some stuff now. This is a really cool game. Like, I knew it was going to be fun, but I didn't expect this kind of a thing. Okay, so we need coins. So I assume coins we get from forging coins from the gold, right? So we do... Okay, we got furnace. So can we put a cell anywhere? Or... Okay, we can put a cell there. Yeah. Did I see an island over there? Or am I hallucinating? I think I'm hallucinating. I think I'm a moron. Okay. So we can put it anywhere. Let's see. If I put... Let's not block the path too much. Let's do this. Construct with pickaxe. Equip a pickaxe and left click. Okay, cool. So you actually, like, physically build the thing. That's really neat, too. Use forge craft materials. Okay, scroll to secondary category of the build menu and build a turret. Okay. So we come here. We got bricks. We've got iron ingots, gold ingots, steel ingots. We got iron hatchets and iron pickaxes. So we get better stuff. Right now we're using stone, so we should probably use the better ones. Cooking up some iron. So we want to craft iron. We need a coal for that. We have stone. We need coal. Which one's coal? Or wait, no. We have wood. Wood becomes coal, right? Yeah, okay, wood becomes coal, because that's how you make charcoal, by the way, naturally. So there's, like, compressed charcoal, which is what a lot of people know, but then there's, like that's stuff you mine for charcoal. But sustainable charcoal is actually a thing. You can take trees, right? Trees eat carbon, and then you knock down the tree, you turn into a fire, and the other trees eat the carbon that you use by burning that. So you burn the wood, you burn it and burn it and burn it until it becomes flaky and black, and that's charcoal. So you can still use it for, like, charcoal filters and stuff, which is cool. Okay, let's see. So we click that. Yeah, and so it crafts it. It's like, yeah, it's like a queue. So it's very much like Conan or other survival crafting games. You have, like, a queue, but you only build one item at a time. Okay, so we want the iron stuff. So we need 8. We need 8. Okay. So you guys can tell I'm already getting into this because I'm like counting how many things I need to get to the next tier of equipment and whatnot. Really cool. You also need a solar panel. Okay, so we gotta build a solar panel. Okay, so while that's crafting... Yeah, that's crafting there. So it just crafts it there. We need a solar panel, so we need iron ingots, so we'll need to make 2 more of those. Okay. Great. Okay, so we're just kind of making shit right now. So we'll just make as much as our coal will allow us to. This is cool though. I do want to build I want to build a sentry though. Let's see. How do I build the thing? Anvil? Okay, we scroll, we go to the next menu. Okay. So this is like your base builder stuff, and you scroll and you get your combat stuff. Stone turret and iron turret. Okay. We need bricks. Hold on. Okay, so I need another furnace if I'm going to be doing mass amounts of things. So we'll build another furnace with our current stone. That's why I want to get the iron stuff, is so I can like go ahead and grab. Yeah, we need like iron hatchets so we can get more wood. More wood means more coal and more stone. So go make another one of those real quick. Wait, how can I make that? I don't have any coal. Oh, I had like 1 coal left. Okay. 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 At least 2 wood makes a thing. Yeah, I made more coal than I thought I did. Okay. So now we can make. Here we can make an iron pickaxe, which is better than our current one. Will it just replace ours when it's done? Okay, we have to go to inventory and maybe equip that. No, that's like boots and stuff. After crafting, drag to hotbar. Okay. And so that just replaces the stone. So now we have the iron one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So does it give us more, or is it doing it faster? I think it just does it faster. The camera shake actually adds a lot to this, which is pretty cool. It's a neat idea. A lot of this is very neat, like, stylized ideas of, like, very simple stuff. Just shake the camera, scale the rock. Very basic stuff, which I love to see in indie games, where it's, like, simple solutions to how do you make the thing more interesting. Same thing in art, right? So like if I'm doing a piece, it's like, you know, I actually just did this. I had a Sculptober piece I did. It was bone, so I made like a bone knife with like a leather wrapped handle. And the handle, it was kind of an amalgamation of like 3 different designs of a bone axe. Okay, I'm babbling now. We're done. We're done with this one. Because if I'm yapping like this while casually playing at the same time, that's my brain being fully like activated. I am locked in at that point. So yeah, we are definitely wishlisting this. Yeah, it's fantastic. Gotta adjust the audio a little bit, obviously. But it's cool, because it's like, it gives me the vibes of my little universe, where you're unlocking cells, right? And crafting and adding more things. But it's, like, also got the tower defense stuff, so you're working a little bit of action in there, too, you know? And it's gonna get more and more complex as it goes. But yeah, no, for the bone thing, so, like, actually I can show you guys what I'm talking about. So it's a good example of, like, what I mean by making things interesting. If I go to desktop, I go to, let me make sure there's nothing crazy on here. Not there is, but, like, just, I take a lot of screenshots during the day, and sometimes I take screenshots of things that are, you know, like, unprofessional or not safe for work type of stuff, just from the memes. Yeah, there's, like, there's, like, a picture here from a movie where it's, like, these chicks are technically topless. They're facing away from the camera, but, you know. It's uncouth, you know, uncouth. Okay. So I'll just load up both these images real quick to show you guys. Not the topless chicks. We're not doing that. Like another one in here. I was watching Step Brothers the other day. I shared this image because it reminded me of my buddy. It's a dumb fucking dream sequence bit near the end of the movie. If you've seen Step Brothers, you know, like the lumberjack bit. It's so fucking funny. Because I haven't seen that movie in years. I went back and rewatched it. I'm like, oh shit, this is actually really good. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about when I talk about like how to do interest with like minimum effort for maximum result. So on the right here is what I started with, because I was basing it off of like a piece back here that was a simple nub on the end. I was like, okay, let's keep it basic, because this is Sculptober, right? I was trying to get caught up on it. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to get caught up on Sculptober. I can't do a bunch of little details on this. Let's try to make it interesting, but we're not going to go overboard with it. So just simple handle, bam. But then I'm like, the simple handle doesn't feel right. There's something off about it, right? Something off in the silhouette. And so all I did was I came over here, and you can see I dragged this part down. That's all I did. It makes this interesting little curve, and it makes this part bigger than this part. It has this taper and this curve to it now. That's just interesting. And that's what I love to see, is when indie devs can use that same train of thought, and they go, oh, well, I can't do everything, but what can I do? What is my basics here? Satisfactory is a great example of like a developer paying attention to that, where the entire game is literally just like Factorio without the biters in 3D. The idea is you watch a thing go on a conveyor belt from one machine to another, and that's it. It's math. It's a math game disguised as like a 3D exploration factory builder, right? But it's simple, and yet it works so well. So yeah, we'll just look at the trailer here. You guys can see how complex it gets. You need power for the turrets, and so, you know, then you have like these weird little cube dudes that come out. You know, it's cool. So using the Fortnite font here, it reminds me of Fortnite. The font here. Hold on, a little bit. I don't know. But yeah, so it looks like you explore, you find like new blueprints and chests and stuff. So that's why you want to expand your cells and everything. So it seems like you actually control when the waves come. So you build up your defenses, and then these jelly rainbow cubes come through. So this guy clearly is inspired by like Bloons tower defense, because these cubes are like rainbow cubes that pop into smaller cubes. So like they're getting shot, and then they're like jiggling whatever and changing up. And like you're running around. It looks like maybe later you get like a gun or something you can help to defend it. You know. So again, it's part tower defense, part base builder, and part like third person shooter. Like, it's cool. This is just a really cool concept. It's a really solid concept for a solo indie dev to pursue. And I'm here for it, dude. It's like everything I want out of a game. It's simple, it works, and it's just fun, you know? So it looks like it's gonna fully release. I don't know if it's gonna full release or it's gonna go into early access. Usually if it's early access, they'll say early access. But yeah, no, it's cool. So it's coming out Q4, so maybe around December we'll end up playing that. And that's a game that we can just chill. It's like with Planet Crafter. We can just chill, build some stuff, and just yap, you know? Which is cool. Yeah, it's a very nice game. Very lightweight game, too. Like, turning down all of the aesthetic. Like, it changed none of the aesthetic by turning down, like, just the light and the shadows and stuff. And that's cool. That shows strong art style. Strong art style is when I can turn your game's graphics off. I can turn off the fancy shaders and the ultra reflections and all that crap. If I can turn all of that off and your game runs better and doesn't look like a potato, the question becomes, why do you have all that stuff? Well, the question is answered by the fact that there's guys with $3,000 computers who want the big fancy graphics. And that's fine. You can absolutely have the big fancy graphics as long as the core game, that was World Crafter TD, by the way. Please go wishlist that game. It's a very neat game. But that's fine to have, right? As long as the core game runs well and looks well, right? And then everything on top of that, gravy. It's like having cake, right? If you have a cupcake, right? If I give you a cupcake, you're going to like that it's a cupcake, whether I put frosting on it or not, right? But if I make a cupcake and I dunk it in frosting, and the only part of it that's good is the frosting, right? If you have to have the frosting or else the rest of the cupcake falls apart, okay, then that's a problem, isn't it? So that's kind of the vibe I get when I talk about graphical fidelity in games, specifically. All right, and then one more that's kind of similar to that one, actually. So this one's Astronaut Assault. So similar kind of third-person tower defense type of setup. But this one's even more stylized. Little cute astronaut dude running around doing stuff. So we'll see about that one. And then we'll figure out where we're going from here. Because I've got about 2 hours left. I don't know if that's enough time to get to everything, but we'll pick out, like, the main ones I want to do, and then if we have time, we'll go into the other ones. And then we'll start. Ow! Fucking bonked my last 2 brain cells out with that one. Okay, put that on like a 5. Jesus. But then we'll, like, look through the list of stuff we didn't get to, and, you know, give them time of day, and be like, hey, this is a cool game, check this out. I'll put some things on the wish list, and so on. Loud. Better. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, not better. Hold on. that's a little better. Jesus Christ. Okay. So yeah, this is Astronaut Assault. So we're this cute little astronaut dude here. We're building some shit. We're doing some shit with ships and tower defense and all this stuff. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be neat. Let's just see. See what we got here. I didn't adjust the graphics or anything. That should be fine. Like I said, very low poly, simple stylized game. Oh, these guys are adorable. I love the babbles. Like, they just babble. I love it. Ow! God damn it! Okay, let's turn the game down because, like, this guy cannot be fucked to balance the audio in his game. Fuck me, that's loud. So annoying. Again, the music's getting way too hard. Like, and again, this is probably all cutscene fucking audio too, so it's like jacked up for no reason. Here we go. I'm trying to bring that down a little bit. Oh no, we're being attacked by an alien ship. Run, dudes! Fell out! Alright, I guess this is me. This am my dude. We doing it. Okay, enemy spawning portals. Okay, okay, we're go. Gotta do turrets and shit. It's like a fucking mobile game. Jesus. Okay, what the hell is happening? Why am I in slow motion right now? Select a turret to build by pressing 1, 2, or 3. Okay, so 1 is the gun turret, 2 is the bomb turret, 3 is the zapper turret. Gotcha. Okay, we got a gun. Gotcha. Now you can hear that the audio is actually balanced. Why, oh why, can game devs not get a balance between their cinematic audio and their regular audio? This isn't an indie thing. This is like, this happens in AAA games too. It happened with the Arkham series. Like, they could not be fucked to balance their shit. Okay, better. There we go. Okay, defend the base. Oh god. Okay, so I'm just kind of running around here doing shit. Woohoo! Get fucked, weird robot Nightman. Okay, how much money do we have? 300. Okay, so get enough for another turret there. What's that? Oh, this feels like it was built for a fucking mobile game. I swear. Okay, so the portals spawn enemies. Gotcha. So this is interesting. So they're attacking the base, but they're also following me. And then there's power-ups and stuff around the thing. You picked up a bomb, left control to aim. Okay. We can throw the bomb. And it's gonna blow up. Maybe it'll blow up. Okay, we got traps. So we can use the traps, put down traps. Ding. Did I do it? Oh, I guess the traps will, yeah, the spikes are gonna come up under. Ah, bitches. It's a kind of a weird interface. It's neat though. It's a neat game. Okay, so we want to pick up more monies around the map. So are they attacking my base or are they attacking me? I feel like I'm the goal here. Okay, so I need to like jump here. Yeah, jump when you get there. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they are going straight for me. So it seems like they're leaving the base alone, but they're coming for me. They want to kill me. Okay. Okay, so this is kind of a neat game. I think we got the idea. We got traps, we got bombs. Kind of run around. It's like part tower defense, part Call of Duty zombies, because they keep chasing you, wanting to eat your brains. Or, well, they're robots. They don't eat brains. They just dissect you for fun, because they're evil robots. That's how evil robots work. Okay, so that's like an upgrade, I think, to something. I don't know. So like a bomb here. No, for a bomb. Cool. Okay, so very basic. Still being worked on, clearly. Little cutesy tower defense game, though. That's nice. I'd play that. I want to keep track of that. That's a cool one. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. I like it. Okay, so yeah, I wish this. So yeah, let's see how like complex it gets. There's like other levels to it. There's like more going on. There's like you build, you survive, you do more stuff. You know, run around setting up traps and stuff. So kind of cool. It's neat. It's coming out in October. So yeah, it's coming out end of October. So coming out in like 10 days. Neato, Spedito. go ahead and uninstall that. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing. So I want to play Commando Origins. That'll be a simple one to do. Empire of the Ants, definitely want to do that one. Alpha and Iota, that's a cool one. Let's see, I got about 2 hours left in time for this. Toaster Side, definitely got to try that one. Silent Sadie is cool. Okay, so let's go category by category here, actually, and pick out a couple winners. Okay, so Empire of the Ants, definitely. Yeah, New Arcline. Yeah, Knights in Tight Spaces and Toads, that's really cool. New Arcline, yeah, that's a cool one too. Say Defense Z, if we have time, we'll get around to that one. So we'll do a second round of like cool stuff. There's some horror stuff. I did want to check out some horror stuff, so we'll probably pick some of those out as well. Let's see. Pedalverse, yeah, that's a neat one. I want to try Pedalverse. Put that over there. Dual Light, that's a cool movement one. I want to try that one, definitely. Pluto Lessons Comments, that's a good looking one. We'll do that. Spritz the Onion, we'll get to that later. That's a cute platformer. Okay, so I think I got a good group going here. And then we'll get some horror in there too. Silent Sadie, maybe we want one more platformer. Yeah, the Arabuktu. I want to do that one. I want to see what the Disney guy came up with. Okay, so we got some platforming, got some stuff here. Okay, put those there. There. Some strategy stuffs there. And maybe pick out a horror game or two. Let's see. Well, what horror games are there? Flesh Everest. Yeah, that one's creepy. Let's see. I mean, they're all creepy. They're all horror games. But just to different degrees. Flesh Everest is... Which one? Which one is Flesh Everest? Yeah, this is like the creepy first-person, you know, like scan line kind of old school horror shit. Okay. What else we got? We got Cult of Blood. Because I do, I do want to try out some horror stuff. Just a teaser, as a taster, because I might come across one that's like, whoa, that'd be great. Yeah, Cult of Blood's cool. I want to try Cult of Blood. It's got some parrying and dodging and stuff in it. So Cult of Blood's a cool one. Yeah, let's do Cult of Blood. Definitely, because that's you. Like, Flesh Everest, okay, it's first-person shooter horror. Right, we've seen that. But, you know, and Grasp of Dread, I believe, is a spooky house one, is it? Or... Grasp of Dread, because there's Grasp of Dread and there's Fear of Dread, or Fear the Dread, or something like that. Yeah, Grasp of Dread and then Grasp of the Dead, or something like that. Yeah, this one's like a creepy hospital one. It's all fucked up. Yeah, again, first person horror. Meh. Get to it. Hydra's Poseidon, Connection the Nightmare. I think Connection the Nightmare, I want to do that one. Definitely. Let's see. Yeah, Nightmare Within. Yeah, because this one looks pretty cool. Looks like it's like Resident Evil, Silent Hill style. It'd be kind of fun. Yeah, we'll try that one, and then I think that's good for horror games for the moment. And then we'll have like 4 left over. Then if we're gonna play this many, you know, movement games like platformers and stuff, we'll do. Do we want to do Spritz? Do we want to do Escape from Moo? Let's do Escape from Moo. That's a fun one, yeah. The other ones are, we kind of seen that stuff before, so just leave that there. There we go. Okay, cool. So we're going to run through some of these platformers. We're going to run through some of the strategy stuff, and then we'll do some horror stuff, and that should be good for like the next hour at least. And if we got time, we'll get on to the other ones. But these are the ones I definitely, out of those categories, definitely got to try, because they're very different looking. Cool. So this one's suggested to use a controller. And this is, it's loud as fuck because I have lazy fucking developers that can't be fucked to get their audio right. I almost uninstalled the game immediately. What is wrong with you? Why? Why would you have your music jacked up to fucking 100? What's hard about putting it down here? And the fact that, guys, I lowered this in my desktop to a 5. Okay? A 5. So, I listen to shit at 30. Okay? Which means if I lowered it to 5, that is like... What is that? That's like an insane... Like, okay, what's 5 out of 30? 6, what's the percentage of that? Like, an insane percentage, essentially. Like, god damn. Like, think about it. 10 out of 30, that's a third. That's 33%, so half of that. 15%. That is 15% of my normal listening volume, and then I had to turn it down to this level, like 20%. What is fucking wrong with you people? I'm just gonna leave them both there, and then I'm gonna do it in my... I should not have to do this. Your goddamn audio should be balanced appropriately. Fuck. Okay, let's go to like a 10, just to be sure, because I don't know the up and down and all this. Stop neglecting the audio. Like, what the fuck, man? That was fucking annoying, and it made me want to quit the game immediately. Like, your audio setup made the player want to quit. And before I even tried the game. Like, and I want to play this game. I really do. What the fuck is wrong with you? Good God, man. Okay. Controls, good. Okay. Just make sure everything's set. Alright. Like, listen to that. Listen to how the music is fine. This is fine. Woo! It gets way louder for no reason. Why don't you balance that noise to be as loud as the other noise? What the hell, man? And I don't want to hear no excuses like, oh, I'm a solo developer. Like, you have time. If you have time to build the rest of the game, you have time to build the goddamn audio correctly. Figure it out. Fucking figure it out. Alright. There we go. Cool. Alright, whoever you are, hopefully you can see this. Before anything else, you should know how to move. Okay, press X while holding a direction. Okay. Press X while holding direction. Oh, okay, I see. It's like... It's not fucking working. Okay, you have to, like, pull it all the way. Jesus Christ. Okay. But that's the interesting thing about this game. This is why I wanted to try this, is it's a platformer, but it's like a computer platformer where you're moving around a mainframe. Okay, it seems kind of fucking glitchy. There we go. You have to, like, hit the button every time. You can't just continue to hold it, which is really annoying. It's gonna be sending... Okay, whatever. Okay, this beam routes information all throughout the system. Access the corrupt conduit to short the flow. Okay, got it. So you're like adding to the level as you're moving through the level. You're like jumping from one thing to another. So that's Iota, and I guess I'm Alpha. Okay. I don't know what these things are, but I need them. Okay. Collect data fragments to repair the damaged subsystems. Okay, cool. But again, it looks really cool. Like, just the neon aesthetic of everything. Oh, fuck, okay. Go back to thing. The movement is a little bit weird. It'll take some getting used to, but it is pretty neat. The red object on track is the damaged host system. Thankfully, its control node is right above us. Okay. The hell is this? Hold A, and I'll transfer the data fragments to restore this. Okay. So that fixes it, right? So I can now go this way. Ah, shit, can't get that far. Able to traverse it. Try pressing B at this conduit. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. So you don't have to... You can follow the flow. Okay. Yellow hosts are on autopilot. Let's hitch a ride. Okay. Nope. Get in there. I need that. Okay, got it. I'm starting to feel it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. You can toggle between autopilot, right trigger, it works on a host that it can move. Okay, so we like do that. Toggling host autopilot locked in the last received inputs. In other words, the host autopilot keeps doing whatever it was doing. in the moment when the autopilot was toggled. Might take some use. Okay. We can send that all the way that way. We got it. Very interesting systems. Let's see if we got this next time. Okay. I go this way. Okay. There you go. Got that. Got that. And we're good. Fantastic. I know why you're doing this for whatever reasons. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, I don't know why I'm doing this shit either. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I think we've seen enough. I think we get the idea. Nope, that's it. Okay. Save and exit. I want to get down there. There we go. Save and exit game. Okay, cool. So that was Alpha and Iota. That's a really cool one. And again, like, just, fuck, please fix the audio. I don't want to have to be bombarded with that. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Okay. But it's a very cool game. I like the mechanics. I like the sort of reinvention of the platformer genre. As, like, what if it's a platformer, but, you know, you're physically, like, embodying the platforms that you're, you know, on. Like, the platforming is also the, like, way you interact with the world, which is kind of cool. Okay. Let's go ahead and uninstall that. There we go. Alright, next up is Toaster Side. This is going to be a fun one. I'm tired. Like 10 o'clock. I go get my laundry. It's been sitting in the dryer for a minute. Yeah, I need to go do that. Get it in a minute. Not as loud as the other one, at least, but shit, that's loud. Okay. Resync on. Yep, cool, good. Great, what are the keys? Left button shoot, right button aim. Okay. Eject toast with space. Okay, because we're a toaster. That's about it. That's all you need to know. We are a toaster. Fuck yeah. So this is Toaster Side. It's like I Am Bread type platforming shit. Level 1 grappling tutorial. Click electrical objects to grapple. Okay. Yeet. Yeet. Okay. Oh, I could grab shit. Cool. Ow. Bonk me in the head. Oh, okay, I see. So you can pull things, but you can't pull yourself towards something that's not electrical. Oh, Jesus. Ah, fuck. Also, the FOV here is so close on me. Holy shit. Okay. Ah, fuck. There you go. There you go. Pull up here. Cool. Okay. This is going to teach me how to actually move around. Congratulations on your acceptance into the International Counter Agency. What? The ICA. Okay. As an agent of the ICA, your mission is to eliminate targets discreetly using your electrical cable to maneuver and swing into a bathtub. Your training begins now. Okay. Use mouse to aim, left click on electrically powered objects to grapple to them. Okay. Hold right click for better aiming in slow motion. Okay. Keep moving until you find the bathtub. Yeah. Okay, the electricity indicators by your reticles will help you determine if an object is electrical or not. By the way, you take a bit of damage every time you hit an object, so be careful. Okay. Oh god, so it is like I Am Bread. You have like durability you have to worry about. Fuck me. Okay, there's like a thing in there. Okay, got it, okay. Watch your time too. The faster you complete level, the more points you get. Okay, got it. Ow, fuck me, goddammit. Okay, you may have... Fuck. Hello. Doink. Okay, so hitting the floor didn't seem to do damage to me. Hold on. Doink. Let's see. Yeah, so hitting the walls doesn't count, but if you slam into the object... Is that doing damage? I don't know, I can't tell. Whatever. You may have noticed that your energy is running low in the top left corner. If you're low on electricity, you'll have to wait for your batteries to recharge. Of course. Huzzah! Come here, you son of a bitch. Why is there an electrical outlet on your thing? Is it like an electric razor? Let's see. Complete the mission by jumping into the bathtub with the target. Okay. Whoosh. Boink. Holy shit. Just fried him. Use points to unlock abilities in the shop. Yeah, I am bread. Welcome in, Sam. Welcome in. Yeah, it's very much I am bread, but like more intense I am bread. So we use the points we earn to unlock abilities in the workshop. Okay, how does that fucking I'm clicking that, it's not doing anything. Okay, backed up. Okay, that's probably not in the demo yet. So we have here. Okay, click electric grapples. This will be like swinging. So already I'm kind of getting this. Okay, you practice swinging. Shoot a cable at a non-electrified object, including walls and ceiling. Now produce a cable that acts as a rope. The length of your rope depends on the distance from the object. Use it while moving. Okay. Wait, so... Okay. Non-electrical swings you. Like when you're in midair, or... When you attach a non-electrified object, your cable acts as rope. Use this rope to change momentum. Okay, so if I go... Hint, first grapple here, then there. Okay, so it's giving me hints. It's like, yeah, we can't explain the system very well, so here's some things to do. Okay, so I can like pull myself back towards things. Okay, got it. If you keep hitting the ground, aim the cable closer to you. Yeah, no fucking shit, dumb dick. So you like pull there. It's exceedingly hard to control this though. I am now behind the couch. Fantastic. Yeah, this is clearly I Am Bread inspired because the physics of this are terrible. There is like no fine motor control here. Okay, so you need to use things that are close to you. Got it. Okay. God damn it. Back on the counter. Fuck. See. Oh my god. Oh, this is... I'm gonna have to play this, aren't I? I'm gonna have to play this game, aren't I? God damn, we're gonna go back to my I Am Bread days with this. Fuck me. Toaster Side. If you like I Am Bread, or you just hate yourself, play Toaster Side, because it's exceedingly hard to do anything in this game with, like, the swinging and shit. It takes a long time to figure out how this works. This is not Spooderman, okay? This is exceedingly difficult to figure out on the physics. The physics of this are ass cheeks. Intentionally so. Like, they work, but they work... like, completely contrary to how you think grappling in a game works. Okay. So, yeah, Toaster Side. God, we're going to play that one eventually, aren't I? I'm going to lose my mind playing that. Alright. So next up is Silent Sadie. So this is a side-scroller platformer that is inspired by Buster Keaton, like, silent movie era. Which is kind of cool. Well, what's funny is they call them silent eras and they call them talkies. It's like, talkies are actually silent movies. Which is weird. I don't know. I never understood why they call them talkies. I guess the idea is like they had movies that I don't know. I think I took film classes on this, but I don't remember shit. It's just one of those weird oddities of like. Okay. One of those weird oddities of nomenclature. Or something gets named a certain way for some reason. Oh, Silent Sadie. Okay, cool. I guess there's supposed to be a logo there. Okay, audio seems... We only have master volume anyway. I've already adjusted in the desktops. Who cares? God, the graphics. What the fuck? It's like loading everything in. Okay, everything's on low and I'm getting terrible frames. Excuse you? How dare you? Did you just not... Okay, we have a frame rate limit on of 30. That might be what's fucking me up here. VSync. Full screen. Okay. So you just completely distorted everything. I'm about to quit your fucking game, by the way. Oh, good. It's in 1360, because that's what I want. And I love that... Okay. I have to click this one at a time. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? You made a basic-ass platformer. Why am I having frame issues? What are you, reloading the entire fucking game every time I change the resolution? Like, oh my god. It literally, every time it changes the resolution, it changes the resolution of my entire monitor. It reboots my entire monitor to, like, shift it. Cause it's, like, fucking with my side monitor. Oh my god. Okay, 1920. In 60 VSync, good. Resolution scale, let's drag that all the way down, shall we? Just to try and help this out. Sure, it doesn't really matter. It's all very stylized anyway. Okay. Yikes, Captain. Is this gonna run at all, or what? Jesus. Okay. I ain't cut out for stunts. Baloney, I'll show him. So it's like some chick that wants to be a stuntman. That's funny. Oh, God. Ugh. No, it's too... No, I'm sorry. If you can't be bothered to optimize your game when your game looks this fucking simple, like, you're not rendering the moon here, dude. Okay? I expect this kind of shitty frame rate in, like, other games, you know? Like, games that have a ton of, like, particle effects shit happening all at once. Like, you have a very basic-looking platformer. Like, it should run right. Okay, I'm still gonna play it at some point in the future. I still am interested in this. I want to keep tabs on this, but tighten up the screws. To be fair, it is still to be announced, so it's nowhere close to, like, finished, obviously. That's, like, clearly an early alpha build. Which is, like, this shows why, like, this is a perfect example. Like Steam Next Fest with these early alpha demos and stuff, it's a perfect example of why I do not partake that often in early access titles. Like, I wait for the full game, because by then the thing's been updated, it's been worked on, it's been fixed up, and, you know, I have a certain level of quality is set, right? You know, because in early access, the defense can be that, like, oh, it's still being worked on. That's why this system is buggy. That's why the optimization is dog shit. That's why this, that, and the third. But if you go 1.0, anything after that is like, okay, well, you might need a patch, but day one, the shit better be working pretty well, you know? Jedi games, right? The Jedi, like, Fallen Order game. Like, that game is so fucked on its frame rate for basically no reason. They just said fuck it and threw it together, and that game, it doesn't run super great. But no, this does look cool. So, like, it's sideways platformer, like, Buster Keaton movie stuntman type of thing, which is cool. I like the idea. It's very charming, you know, as it says, charming adventure. It is a charming little platformer I would love to play more of when it, like, gets a fix. Yeah, so quick patch 0.17. So this is, like, not even halfway done. It's still very much being worked on, which is fine. It does look like we have a cast of colorful characters here, you know, ironically, even though they're in black and white. They're a cast of colorful characters. We have a couple different guys in the Roaring 20s era, you know. So, yeah. Go ahead and manage that. Install that. Cool. Okay. Moving on. Yikes, Captain. That one's rough. I can't even play that one. That frame rate is ugh. Very ugh. Okay, so this is Ari Buktu and the Anytime Elevator. So this is a kind of a funky little game. Being made by an ex-Disney employee. He was a Disney Imagineer, I believe it would have been the title for him, because he worked in the theme parks, working on, like, he was just designing rides and stuff. So that's what the Imagineers do. They design rides and attractions and stuff like that for the theme park. So yeah, it's interesting. So somebody with that kind of background of, like, being hired as an Imagineer to build new, you know, like, to design brand new attractions for a theme park. That sounds like they are going to have a very interesting outlook on, like, a platformer. They'll come up with something very interesting. Take the audio down. Jesus Christ. The music's very nice. Very gentle. I like it. Very chill, very cozy. Put it like 60 maybe. 60, I'll be right. The music is very whimsical. I would not be surprised if like they had somebody like while working as a Disney Imagineer, I wouldn't be surprised if they somehow got connected with Disney animators and composers and like had one of those guys working on this, because it's very whimsical. It reminds me of Disney. You know, it has that kind of attitude. I like it. Very cool music. So text size, you can't see here. It's fine. Those are for subtitles. We're gonna turn that on. Text color, white or yellow. We'll just do white. Outline, fine. Background opacity, clear, sure. High dynamic range, yeah, fine. Good, good, good. Distance and everything. We're gonna bring it down a notch. Okay, so this is the game as is, and there's like post-processing and shadows. So we'll turn. Oh, so that's just shadows on, shadows off. I think I want to keep the shadows on because it kind of does the art style a disservice without the shadows, as you can see. But it's good because you can set all of this in the menu. You can see how it's going to actually affect the game. Some games just like don't do that very well. Anti-aliasing, I like anti-aliasing. Try and have some view distance that'll work, and then the rest of it can be kind of low. That should be fine. Okay, and then we'll go full mode on that just to give it every possible chance of being rendered correctly. Okay, gameplay is up, down, left, right, kind of stuff. Cool. So can we use a controller or there's a jump assist? I don't know what that does. Maybe it just helps you jump better. I don't know. Work in progress may not look cool. So this is gonna be cool. Let's see. Oh shit! He's losing his fucking mind.
Where are we? The beginning of the rest of your life.
Okay, hold on. Oh, fantastic. You actually pause it to adjust the audio as needed. Let's go for like 70. That might be good.
But Professor,
Welcome to...
Well, that was
He has a chinchilla on his head.
Egypt, apparently.
Egypt?
Oh, the Anytime elevator. So it's like a time machine. Gotcha.
We were in there for over 200 years. Well, we traveled over 200 years, so technically...
We were in there for 200 years. I love the designs, like the drawn-on mouth. That's kind of cool. The fact they don't have limbs, but they do have like appendages. They have like they have shoes without feet, and they have hands without arms. Like it's.
It's not like I intentionally landed us here, Julius.
Okay. Let me turn the music. Yeah. Let's try dialogue up a little, music down a little, because it's kind of overpowering that. I'm trying to get balanced here.
Okay, but you're gonna take us back to Kasdan,
Oh, yeah,
right?
of course, absolutely. Yes, we are going right back. Just give me a second. Well, that can't be good.
The fucking chinchilla's killing me, bro. Like you just again, that's like the Disney in it. You can feel the Disney in it, the whimsy, because it reminds me of the squirrel from Emperor's New Groove, like talking in the squirrel language. I speak squirrel, squeak squeaking, squeak squeaking, like just
Wait,
talking
wait,
to Kronk.
We can't
I love it.
be here, Professor. We can't. I have to get back. I have school and homework and a date with Gabby and... Oh, no, I have a date with Gabby. Professor, we have to get back.
Okay, so you can feel this is kind of like Back to the Future inspired as well, like
want to hear first?
Yeah, he
No,
he even sounds like Michael J. Fox.
Bad. Give me the bad.
We're not going anywhere for at least a couple days.
Couple of days? Oh, man, Gabby's gonna kill me. What's the good news?
The good news is we get to explore 1800s Egypt. Isn't that exciting?
No. We have to go home.
Well, it's gonna take some time.
God, they really have a like Michael J. sound alike. Unless that is Michael J. Fox.
Let's just catch a plane home.
Can't. Hasn't been invented yet. And you'd only be going to 1817 Glendale. Which, if history is at all accurate, is desert not much better than this? Or is Glendale a green valley?
Oh, she's gonna kill me. We planned this date a month ago.
Oh, don't worry. As soon as the time
This is
machine
like
is back
fucking
up and
adorable.
running,
I love
we'll
this.
just return back to the exact moment of departure. It'll be like you never left. It's a foolproof plan.
Yeah, and I'm the fool.
All right. Now let's find a way out of here and get a better look at this place.
I like how wide their stance is. Like their shoes kind of like... Oh, it's like 3D, but not... Okay.
You know, there was a time when all of this was under the Red Sea.
I guess it's good we didn't travel back too far.
Don't worry.
Yeah, that's definitely a Michael J. Fox sound-alike, but he's not Michael J. Fox.
Well, yes,
At least I don't think so.
So far, I feel like I'm being
It'd be
reasonably
cool if they
cautious,
got him for that, though.
but it's still early.
So this is running beautifully, by the way. Like, everything feels really good. The jumping and everything, the mantling. Still, like, I love the footprints in the sand.
You go first. We'll be right behind you.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Nice.
How'd you...
How
Never
the
mind.
fuck? That's bullshit. I had to jump it, but he just walked around the other side.
Are you...
Forget it. Listen, you see that tower up there? Yeah, that would be a great place to get our bearings on our current location.
How the heck are we gonna get up there?
This is so
Easy.
funny.
We're gonna have to scale this wall.
It's just... Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's it's a piece of cake.
All right, my boy. You first.
Okay, you first. Of course, me first.
Just hop
Okay.
on over
So it
there.
is kind
This
of
is what I get
3D.
for wanting extra credit.
It's just in certain sections. So I guess the guy he's with is like
I'll
a
be right
professor.
behind
Like he
you.
wants extra credit, so he's like
Alright,
helping.
easy peasy.
This guy's like a college professor or something. Like,
Oh, I should not have skipped arm day.
Keep climbing.
he skipped arm
I
day.
gotta get new friends.
I gotta get new friends. That's so fucking funny.
Haha, I'm getting the hang of this. Whoa! One slip and I'm toast. No
Okay.
big deal, just climbing rocks in old-timey Egypt.
Okay, so then we like jump off. There we go. It's interesting because it's like
Damn, nice shortcut. Good thinking, Julius.
How'd you get over there? Oh, never mind.
the fucking chinchilla just told him about a shortcut. I love that. I love the implication of that. I think Julius is the name of the chinchilla.
That's what I was gonna say. This way.
So it's like 3D where the camera's following you, but also it's like constantly changing where the 2D is. You're moving left and right, but it's in perspective, like it's in relation to the camera. So when the camera moves, your guy's moving, but he's also technically then moving forward, but you're moving forward, but you're not moving forward in the 2D platformer left to right sense anymore. You can go in and out of the screen, which is pretty interesting.
Rope swinging, however, is not one of my moves. But you go ahead. Oh, don't worry. These platforms were built by Egyptians to last 4 centuries.
Platforms are built by Egyptians to last centuries. Yeah, only problem is, you know, the platforms I'm on are probably built by Egyptians who, you know, were around centuries ago. Okay, this is really adorable.
Made it.
We'll go like 2 more feet here. Ooh, what's that? I
Oh,
want that.
Boy, this is a lot of climbing.
Special thing. Hold on, that's a special thing. What is that? I can't climb. Ooh. Hang on, is my junk still down there? the way he looked up, like his hand lands right on where his crotch would be, just like, all right, still there, good. This is adorable. I'm gonna play the entirety of this game. That's a wonderful little game. So that's Ari Booktu in the Anytime Elevator. That's absolutely a play it. If you love like Rayman platforming, you know, Disney whimsical like storytelling, I very much get that vibe from it, and it makes sense because it's designed by a guy who worked at Disney as a ride designer. So he is an Imagineer. Imagineers have a certain like type of brain, you know, like to make certain things, and this is just really fascinating. Just the art style and everything's great. So it's still being worked on. We don't have a date for it yet, but when it comes out, oh yeah, I'm gonna be all over that. That'll be a great playthrough. That'll be a fun one. Okay. So next, we got Pluto Lost Its Comets. Or Pluto Lost Its Colors, not its comets. Pluto doesn't have comets. Does it? No, Pluto's small. Pluto doesn't have asteroids and moons and stuff. At least, not that I understand. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not a fucking scientist, alright? Don't ask me. Oh, excuse me. Burped a little bit. Ooh, Okay, bunch of 9s. Oh, because Pluto is the 9th planet. Nice. Oh, look at Pluto. Cool. Pluto. Okay. Okay, let's get audio first. Well, I mean... it should be fine. Yeah. Like always, if it's just master volume, I'll just adjust it in the desktop, because it's at 5 right now. I'll just bring it back down a couple if need be. There's not really much to change there. Full screen at 1920. Graphic changes, yes. Okay, keybinds. How does this work? Okay, so it's suggested with a controller. So yeah, move, restart, jump, dash, jump, dash. So very simple controls here. Okay, let's see if I can use the controller in the thing. No, not really. Okay, cool. So this is Pluto lost its color. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the narrative is, but let's see if we can figure it out. So we are Pluto, and we are moving through a level. We're going to do something. I guess we're, like, trying to find our colors. I don't know. Okay. Controller not working. Okay. Oh, wait. Oop. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Let me get DS4 going here. Because it recognizes Xbox. That's why the shape is like that for the gamepad. It's clearly designed for, like, Xbox handles. Which is fine, but like a game like this, you definitely want to try and use a controller for if you can. I should have been using a controller on the other one, on Autobuktu, but, you know. Come on. Click on there, bud. You can eat. There we go. So now it should recognize it. There we go. Okay. The graphics, not so good on this one. Is there a way I can change that, or is it just... EDs or YDDs? Okay. No, okay. Go back to the game. Thank you. Okay, move the cursor out the way. So now we can roll, move the camera, we can tear our screen because I can't put VSync on for some reason. Shit's all jittery. Okay. Woo! Okay, I'm checking, like, OBS, see if it's even picking this up. The frame rate's freaking out for some reason. No! Don't hit the ledge. Okay. Yeah! So this is like the old, like, marble racer kind of games from back in the day. I used to play some of those on my PC when I was but a boy. That's about all that would run on my computer like that back in the day. Whee! Alright, cool, made it. Alright, hint, second jumps are higher if done right after the first. Okay, cool. It's like a double bounce, like a bouncy second jump. Oh shit. Okay, jump, 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 jump. Oh, keep holding. You can climb. Okay, we don't have to jump high ledges. We can just climb. Okay, cool. You just keep holding it and you go up. That's really cool. That's interesting because that's how, you know, if a ball kept rolling anyway, that's how it would work. What's happening? What the fuck? Okay, this is fine. Oh, it's so... I'm teetering on the edge of disaster here. No! Ooh. Oh, my heart's going. At any moment, I could have fell off and fucking died. Holy shit. Okay, combined movements cover great distances. Okay. Into the abyss he goes. Okay, so if we go... I had the momentum. Fuck. Okay. I think I know what to do. I think I gotta climb the wall. So we're gonna, like, grab that. Climb. Oh, we have to do, like, a mini jump there. That's what it is. Okay. Got it. So we want to jump. Okay, then we want to stop here. We want to... like that. See? So the idea is to... Yeah, dude, the movement in this is solid. I'm fucking loving this. Okay, so the second jump. So it's not a continuous jump. It's like one jump. You can see, like, it only applies to the second jump to give it a boost. Got it. Who are these rock dudes? They're gonna, like, knock me off? I assume they're dicks that I don't want to run into. Hey, dudes. Ah, shit, yeah, they knocked my shit around. Okay, now, can I run off this ledge? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. So, can I climb this? Yes. Okay, then why is it purple? I don't know, maybe just to look cool. There's, like, gaps in it in certain areas, but I don't know. Maybe it's to help you direct yourself and know where to go. Whee! Get fucked, idiot. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna get fucked here. Wait, 1, 2. 1, 2. Gosh. God, I'm turning into Goofy over here. Also, why is my controller... Like, can I... Like, my shit is inverted on my... Yeah, invert camera axis. Thank you. There we go. So I can actually aim my shit correctly. So, like, left, right. Is that right? Am I... Hold on. No, I think just the movement of everything has got my brain frazzled. There you go, got it. Fuck yes, dude, this game is cool. This is awesome. Loving the movement here. Okay, so that's just the demo. That's it. That was just the demo, and there's time attack. Cool. But that's exactly where a demo needs to be. It needs to be 5 minutes, show me the entire gameplay loop, and then promote the game. Perfect. Because I'm putting that on my wish list. That is awesome. Like, the bit where I was climbing up the wall, I was losing my mind. I was like, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. I was so ready to fall. Because, like, just going up. So this will be Q1 of next year. So we can look forward to this in, in the next 6 months. It's probably around March sometime. If I'm thinking right, it'll probably be like February next fest, like following February, like March, if they release in March, it'll be probably again part of the February next fest. But look at all the levels and stuff. It's crazy. That's awesome. That's fun. Nines, I think, is a new team. Do you guys have anything else? No, this is your first game. So Nines is a brand new team. This is their first outing, and I love it. So here for Pluto lost its colors. So I guess the story is like, I guess a black hole maybe comes by and snatches all the light away from Pluto. It's like, no. And so Pluto wants his color back. So that's cool. All right. Have that on. So next one is Escape from Mu. So let's go ahead and see what's what with this. So Escape from Mu. So this is a kind of a platformer trap dodging dungeon crawler thing for Egypt. I don't know how to explain it really. Yeah, it's like there's traps. It's Egyptian themed, and you you kind of escape the tomb type of stuff. You don't want to get killed. That's bad. Don't fall into the spike pit. That's very bad. See, like, okay, look at this. Look. Music, 15%. How hard is that for every other dev to do? This guy can do it. This guy's got it at 15%. It's perfect. It's right where it should be. What the hell? Okay. Quality, fine, whatever. It's a low poly blocky game. It shouldn't give me any problems. Exclusive full screen. Yep, cool. Alright, so Escape from Me. So he has a bug reporter directly in this, which is cool. Looks like maybe he's, like, from the way the UI looks, maybe it's linked up to... Oh, shit. Maybe it's linked up to Discord. Like, it's like a Discord, thing, like, directly to his Discord channel. Like, in one of the, like, maybe he's got a channel in there. Oh, okay. I thought the game was stopped. Oh, what is the sensitivity? Oh, God, the sensitivity is so shite. Okay, target frame rate, fucking 60, Jesus. With VSync on, there you go. Now sensitivity, for the love of God, crank it up. It's so bad. Dude, there we go. Okay, better, not great. Let's change the graphics. Just go low everything, that'll be fine. VSync on, and then break that to 10 just to get an idea where we're at with the sensitivity. Okay, 10's actually not bad. We'll probably go with 7. 7. Okay, not bad. Cool. We're moving, schmoving. So we're a dude. We fell in here. It's a problem. We're stuck in the tomb. Yep. So we gotta get through here. Okay. Oh, scarab bug. The fuck is that? Fuck. Why is there a statue of a guy with a bug head and 4 arms and no dick? What the fuck? Oh, it's like a relief carving too. It's like inside of the thing. It's like carved from the marble. It's not a standalone statue. That's cool. Oh, it wants bug. Okay. Bug. This is probably not a great idea. This is probably going to awaken some sort of ancient evil. Okay. Alright. Oh, I have a little bug. Okay. I have a bug friend now. Great. What does that do for me? What the fuck? Ah, shit, I died. Oh, it's a trap. Okay. I thought it was like jumping the pit. No. Oh, this is cool. So we're like flying. How do I... I'm like dead there. Okay. I have to go back to the statue? Is this like a checkpoint? Oh, I see. So you are a checkpoint, and I get 1 life, and then I have to go back to the checkpoint. But it gives me the scouting ability, so I can like actually scout it out. Is there like a controls list here? No, not really. Okay, cool. Very minimalist, like that. But yeah, so obviously that was a trap. Though I should have looked around more. But so that opens. So right now there's no sound in the game. It's just music. I mean, the music's kind of chill, but I'm gonna turn the music up a little actually because it is a little too low. Like, that's a great problem to have. Is your music is so low I can't hear it. Okay, now it's a little too high. Take it back down. Take it down a notch, Timothy. That's better. Okay. So bug. Okay, so that way we can use that as a checkpoint. Oh, see, this is some bullshit. What part of this is gonna fall down? Huh. See, there's like different colored rocks. Maybe that tells me which part's gonna fall and which part's not. Maybe we can look under it. Yeah, what if we like go down? We can like memorize where the struts are. Yeah, okay, so don't step in the middle. Middle's bad. So maybe we run along the edge. Yeah, so like these are thin and those are thick. So I assume the thin ones are bad. So left, 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 middle, middle. Okay, so left, 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 right, 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 left, and then middle. Okay, so I think I got it. This is a game about like knowing the trap and figuring out. So left, 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 right, forward. Oh, okay, okay. Got that one. Bad one. Eh. Aw, see, it fucks with you. It fucks with you. Oh, God! That's a bad one. I love the little low poly skeleton it leaves behind. Oh, my God. All right, back up here. I mean, I did it right. I got it. I passed it. So you got to put the guy back in the thing. Okay. Oh, God. It puts the thing back, too, so you actually have to remember what you did. It's like, see, like, it fucks with you, because these are the right ones, and if you step on them, like, oh, if you step on them tentatively and don't know, it's like, oh, shit, you think it's gonna fall. Oh, my God. That's funny. But, like, the ones you step on that do fall don't do that. They just fall straight through. That's really fucking funny. Okay, let's go down carefully, because anything could kill me here. Oh, here we go. Big, fucking abstract machine of death. Gotcha. So there's, like, puzzles here we gotta figure out. So, we're missing a thing. We put a thing. Okay. No, it goes around. Oh, it's like a timer. So it comes around and hits it. And that could reset the timer. So that caused that to spin a certain amount. Oh my god, this is genius. This is cool. This is the epitome of indie game. This is exactly what you want. It's a simple concept executed very well. I love this. Because he's not doing any flashy graphics, he's not doing anything like crazy, it's just like, hey, here's some puzzles, it's Egyptian themed, figure some shit out and don't die. That's it. That's all it is. Like, bravo to Alejo Labs. Fantastic. Good for you guys. Epitome of, like, indie dev right there. That's exactly it. I love Escape from Moon. That's cool. I want to play more of that, because my brain lit up when I saw that room, like, ooh, puzzle, figure it out. But we don't have time for that right now. Okay, what's next? Petalverse. Petalverse, Duelite. So Petalverse, Duelite, and then we've got some strategy stuff and some horror stuff. And then that'll probably be all we have time for. And then, we'll go through the rest of the list. But I'll save, like, the last, half hour or so, and we'll go down the list looking at each one we didn't get to. Just, you know, to check them out, have me add things to the list, you know. Like, stuffs to play in the future. Okay, explore hidden trails for a more immersive experience. There's always more to discover. Okay, so yeah, it's like first-person BMX riding down a mountain. It's pretty dope. Let's see. Did I press any key? I pressed any key. It's not doing shit. Oh god, it's because the graphics are cranked up, isn't it? I gotta put the graphics down. Ugh. Options. Okay, so there's a tutorial. We'll probably just do the tutorial. Not play the actual game. But, yeah, assuming we can get the video working here. Oh, God. What y'all's problem is, just put the shit on low. Why it needs to be on ultra, I have no idea. Is there like an ultra low, or is it just back to ultra? Just go back to ultra. Okay, so just go to low. There you go, that's fucking better. Holy shit. VSync on, yes. Full screen, so VSync can work properly. The fact that we're getting games now that can be set to limit their frames by like 120, 160. We're at that point in hardware where 240 has become like a thing for gamers. Fucking insanity. When does it end? Okay. That seems to be working a lot better now. It was just, again, lights and shadows and stuff. Things are fucked. Okay. Audio seems alright. Because I turned it down on my desktop already, so it should be fine. We'll adjust as needed in the game itself. Okay. So yeah, let's do a tutorial. Figure out how this works. He looks cool. He's got cool outfits. Okay, so it is straight up first-person BMX ready. Am I a cyborg? Okay, I'm a cyborg that rides BMX bikes. Fuck it. That's probably how he lost his arm. You know, he probably fell down a mountain. Okay. The detail on the tire is really cool looking. Very gritty. Love it. Left shift for wheelie, C to change projector. Okay, so we can do this from third. That's cool. So you can actually see the cool skin you're wearing. That's nice. What the fuck? Left shift for wheelie. Woo! Oh, fuck me! It's so violent! Oh, the bone snapping! Oh! Oh no! Okay, the audio there's fucked. Let's turn the dialogue and the sound and shit down just a tad. Dialogue and sound effects can go down just a smidgen, I think. Oh my god, he got fucked up. Okay, now I just want to throw this guy around the level. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta turn down, like... No, not video. Shit. Someone wanted... I gotta turn down the audio, though. Holy... Oh, it didn't save. Okay, that's why the audio is back up. Put that at like a 50, I think. Yikes, Captain. Output profile. Okay, here we go. For headphones. There, that works. Yeah, it's like stuck at 80. So what we're going to do is I'm going to come manually change it on my desktop. Like a 3, that ought to do. So you just reset anytime. Okay. Hey, my name is Reaper. Welcome to Jackass. I was not expecting like Happy Wheel style murder in this, but I'm glad it is. Okay, so I like to do it from third person here. Okay, so jump height depends on space held time. Okay. Got it. Okay, got that. Okay. Oh god, it's oh, into the wall. Okay, it's best to do this from third person. The first person is pretty cool though. Like, we get really good at this game. It'd be really sick to be able to pull this shit off in like first person. So we're gonna tricks with the movement keys. Perform a trick. You can hold E in jump. Okay. So, and okay, that's awkward. That's really awkward. Because you have to like hold the thing. Again, I feel like that's probably meant for controller. So you can use like the right stick to do that while in air. Oh god, so wobbly. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Wibbles wobble, but they don't fall down. Ah! I keep running into walls, dude. It's so violent. I love it though. Okay. What the hell is the wheelie? Like, the wheelie's like not doing anything. Okay, let's see. See if I can't do a little trick here. Okay, because it's the movement keys are how you do the tricks, right? Or is it, can I move the mouse in a direction and it'll do a trick? I don't know. You have to like build up speed. Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna move on. I don't give a shit about tricks. Z to change to drone. Okay, so now you can go to drone mode. You can fly drone. Oh my god. The drone is so touchy. Everything in this game is so touchy. Okay, so I get it. You can use this to go to a thing and then change into a drone, and then you change back to the bike rider. That's crazy. Okay, change time and weather in the menu, and then end. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah! Oh my god. How does it end? How do we end this? Okay, this is the end. Quit from pause menu. Okay. So quit, confirm. Right. Okay. So, I mean, it's not a lot to take in. So I guess we will just play the demo course. Fuck it. Oh my god. It's so sad. Like, even when you fail in this game, it's satisfying because he just splats into shit.
Welcome to the Pedalverse, an early demo brought to you by 2 indie devs.
Okay. So it's making like, this is supposed to be like an MMO, like bike riding game, like you and your boys like drive kind of thing, but you're like doing it with BMX bikes.
This is just a tiny taste of what's to come. Enjoy the ride.
Okay, thank you. Cool. So now we're out in the world now. Now we can just do whatever we want. Wait, that's a demo track. Hold on. What'd that say? Demo track, enter start race. Okay, I'm not racing. I'm just driving, bro. Oh, okay, I see. So left shift is sprint. You like build speed. Oh, we're going downhill. Okay. All right. Let's do this from like first person. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh god. I hit a rock. You've mastered the art of crashing. Maybe try using the brake next time. Oh god. Game is so wild. I love it. Okay, so if we like, oh Jesus, this is so hard. It's crazy. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Follow the trail. Follow the trail. Follow the trail. Oh shit. Yeah, I think this game is unintentionally the best game ever because, you know, you can smack your dude off shit. Hold on. Let's just go off this. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Oh, let's do sick tricks! Sick tricks! I went through the world! Like, I'm not laughing at the state of the game, I'm laughing at, like, how fucking great it is to throw your guy off shit. Let's go! Oh, shit. Oh god. Okay. Okay, easy. Oh, okay. Oh god, it's so motion sick inducing. Like, hold on, let's see if we can yeah, baby. Oh god, I still hit too hard. Oh shit, we doing flips. We're gonna die. Yeah, there it goes again. This is the fucking greatest. I love this. I love this so much. Oh my god. Okay, so we can smack on one of these trees. Oh my god. I'm sure when you actually do the controls of this game correctly, it's like actually really cool. But I am just so bad with these controls. This would take way too much time to get good at. Like, I'll play it in the future sometime, sure, but... Let's see. Yep. There you go. Hey, we nailed it. Okay, we actually did tricks. Cool. This is great. We can actually go all over the mountain here. Backflip. Oh, fuck it up. Okay. No. I like that you can go, like, first person. You can swap to the drone. That's actually really cool. There's a lot of cool features here, and it runs pretty well. It's a great start. So, like... Yeah, no, I'll keep an eye on that game for sure. But yeah, no, it takes so long. It takes so long to get good at a game that has like physics stuff like that I just can't. I can't spend any more time on it. The only reason I spent that much time on it to begin with was I just smashed into shit. I was expecting violent fucking deaths. But you can see like here, the idea is like you're riding, you're doing sick shit, you know, you're doing flippy dippy shit with the drone. Like, you're riding all over the place. Yeah, ride through time, conquer trails day and night. Yeah, all kinds of shit. Take a moment, rest, recharge, ride on. So you get to just chill. It's just a cool, like, this is the kind of game where you would just throw, like, a Spotify playlist on of all your absolute bangers and just ride around. And just do wicked shit. I'm sure a lot of dudes, there's probably some dudes that are very good at, like, physics-based games like this. And they're good at like driving games and drifting and shit, and so they'll master these mechanics and put up some runs of like doing sick tricks and flips off of trains like here and shit. But no, that's cool. I'll keep an eye out for that one. That's a cool one. Okay. And then we have another movement-based game. This one I'll probably be able to master better because I'm not an inept fucker. I at least know how to do, you know, like parkour. I don't know bikes, but I know parkour. So this is Dualite. This is like a neon computer-inspired like aesthetic, but you're like, you know, bullet time, jumping through gaps and stuff. Kind of Mirror's Edge style, it would seem. Oh, this is cool. It's like a physical thing as the menu. That's neat. Oh wow, this is actually balanced. Hold up, I can actually turn the audio back up. It's a little loud, but it's actually balanced. You just turn the master down a little bit, and there you go. How hard is it to balance your audio, guys? Like, every time I turn around, somebody else is, like, showing you how to balance your audio right. Okay, so move, switch, crouch. Okay, so shoot. There's, like, shooting, apparently. Okay. Gonna try this out here. We're just going in the elevator. That's cool. It's a really cool way to do the menu. It'd be cooler if, like, when you hit play, your guy goes in to the elevator and then clicks a button. I think that's the idea here, but yeah. Oh, dude, the fucking tunes is great. I have a ball. I'm crouching with right click. That's cool. What are the controls? Okay, so yeah, you crouch with right click. That's a good thing for crouch in a game like this. Switch with R, E for interaction. Okay. That's a cool painting. Trying to figure out if this is like an AI image or not. It looks pretty fucky in some parts, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was AI. Like, some parts are refined, some parts are fucked. You know, that's usually a telltale sign of AI art. Oh, art. You know, big fucking quotation marks on art. Okay, cool. Okay, so we jump here. Got it. Okay. We're go this way. Oh, there's spikes. Spikes are bad. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay. Failure. Don't call... Wait, the game called me a failure. Oh, God. It's going to repeat itself when I die? Oh, no. I'm going to get annoyed at that. I mean, I'm sure I could turn it off and die like, oh, good. There's lava. God, the walls are moving. Like, the texture's crawling. That's so weird. Examining this for flaws, because when I see really perfect looking art like this with weird lighting, my brain immediately wants to think it's AI art. Like, that's the world we live in now, which is really goddamn depressing. Okay, so you have to hop on the fan and then not move. Oh god, oh my god. Okay, so there's like no inertia. Don't surrender. No, not again. Please shut up. Okay. Okay, so she only says it twice, thank god. Okay. Oh, what did I do? What the fuck? It switches day and night. Oh, it like changes the world. Okay, somebody played the time travel level of Titanfall 2. Okay. So you can't be too jittery. You gotta like be precise with what you're wanting to do here.
Use your device training. It will make switching from day to night with your powers much smoother.
Okay, that makes it move. What the fuck? This is wild. Oh, there's a vent down there. Can I do some of that vent? That vent looks important. No, okay. Shoot the room. What? Oh, pick this up. Oh, I see. Pick it up. Shoot it. Rhomb, as in like a rhombus or a rhomboid. Like the shape. We'll get through that. Okay, hold on. Can I turn up the dialogue? Yeah, the voice is pretty low. Everything else is fine. It's just the voices.
Please call this.
Ow! Okay, too high.
Dash.
Okay, so now we're in daytime. So we're in daytime mode. Now we can dash in daytime mode. Okay, so we can, like, bullet. Right. Oh, now I have to do it again. Shit. Ah, god damn it. Did we at least get a checkpoint up there? Oh, no, we didn't. Oh my god, okay. I'm gonna give this one more go. If I fuck it up again, we're moving on to the next thing. But this is super cool. This is wacky. I love this whole aesthetic of, like, shitty computer graphic, like, neon tech. Because this is what like VR games should look like, you know? Like, I know everybody loves the highly realistic looking, like, you know, VR games, right? It's like, wow, cool, look at this mod for Blade and Sorcery, it makes it look ultra realistic and stuff, but, you know, it's just, I don't know. Like, I much prefer the highly stylized neon look, because it just feeds into the whole, like, VR cyberpunk idea. Where'd it go? Come back. What the fuck? Wow. He kept falling out of my hand.
During the daytime, you can accelerate. Trainees call this dash.
Yeah! Oh my god, I just Neo Matrix this shit. Let's go. Oh. Oh, I see. Wait, now how in the fuck do I... Oh, shit! God damn it! Ah, not again, not again! Great game, though. Holy shit. Dualite, definitely want to play that. That's gonna be fun on the bun. In space. Go ahead and... Oh, we want to wishlist it first. That's fucking cool. Like, the aesthetic, the movement abilities, like the switching day-night cycle thing and all that. It's like... Because you, like... You dash in the moon mode, you can sprint, but... And then in day mode... Like, in night mode, you can sprint, but in day mode, you can like get an extra boost. So it's like bullet time slow-mo, but you're actually moving much faster. Yeah. AI, while there has been no record of actual time travel, we believe it can have huge consequences. Oof. So there's like some cool neon shit going on in this. Very cool. Very neat. I love it. Okay. Next. Done with the platformers. Okay, let's go to Commando's Origins. So this is a... Cool. All right. So this is an isometric stealth, special ops kind of game. You kind of come in and take out dudes. Oh, cool. We're starting with Nazis. That's great.
It was about dawn this morning that the first reports came in saying that German troops were crossing the frontier into Denmark.
German advance has been greatest where Holland and Belgium meet. They took the Dutch city of Maastricht, across the protecting tip of Dutch territory, and say they have taken some bridges on the...
of attacks on Great Britain last night.
This is cool. This like really adds to it.
Were scattered over many parts of the country.
I like the footage from World War II. Okay, so we're killing Nazis. Automatically 10 out of 10 game. Any game where you get to kill some Nazis? Fuck yeah, good game. So this is like clearly inspired by Wolfenstein or Sniper Elite. You know, those kind of games. You're like sneaking in behind enemy lines doing shit. Historical symbolism. Check if you want to play with historically accurate symbols. Okay, so basically this is like the thing. And... yeah, it's like, yeah. I mean, we're gonna play with historical actually. I don't give a fuck, because that's just what it is. They were Nazis. They had swastikas. What do you want from me? Yeah, no, it's like, it's good that they have this toggle though. So if people don't want to see that, they don't have to see that. Cool, fine, great. You know, like you just get the war mark, you know, like Iron Cross instead. Which you probably would have seen more of on the battlefield than a swastika, but swastika was also there. It was a thing. It's like the SS. The SS were not everywhere. They were bastards, yes, but they were not like, you know, every standard German soldier was not an SS officer. SS officers were like, you know, rarer, right? So not every one of the commanders in the field was an SS officer. It was different. But no, I mean, look at this. Like, look at the difference. What is that? You turn this on. Oh, it's World War II. You know. So now we're gonna play with like the historically accurate swastikas, because that's history, and I don't give a shit what anyone else says. That's how shit happens, you know. And again, we can amend that in the future if we have books on it saying like, no, this is where it would be if you want to be historically accurate. You wouldn't see this in this region at this time, you know. That, which again, it's like not having not putting like we got. Perfect example, Assassin's Creed, Yasuke, with the whole fucking, like, thing there of having a black samurai when it's like, no, not really, that's not historically accurate, that's not what he did. You know? Okay, cool. Okay, so the audio, it's pretty much where it's gonna be, so, which, I don't want to spend too much time dicking around on this one. Just trying to do this real quick. Okay, so this is Commando's Origins, so I think this is supposed to be, like, a prequel to the Commandos series. I think Commandos is like a game series of isometric stealth games, I think is what they're getting at, and this is Commandos Origins. This is like going back in the day, so yeah. Great work, by the way, from the like prop guy here. Like this composition, this environment, fantastic work. Like get the grenade, get the knife, like it's just like a K-bar. That's not a K-bar. It's shaped strangely. That's like a U.S. Marine deployed knife. That's not like a K-bar. K-bar is a different thing. Anyway. But yeah, no, it all looks fantastic. Right? 1911 looks crisp, it looks clean, we love to see it. The watch is my favorite part. I have to say, out of all this shit that's really detailed and interesting to look at, the watch is cool because it's so simple, and it's this one little bit of animation that makes it interesting. It's counting the seconds. So now I'm wondering, when it gets around here, is it actually counting the seconds? Is it gonna tick the hand? Because if that does do that, that'd be fucking sick. Let's see. What kind of detail did they put in this game? Did they think of that? I'm just curious. I mean, it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it actually ticks the watch every 60 seconds. So you could theoretically, if this watch does work exactly like I think it does, and it continues doing this, you could theoretically use... Does it have the right time? No, it does not have... Does it? Hold on. Because that would be the hour hand, that would be the minute hand. So, this is minute 15. 30. Yeah, this is like minute 15, right? Because it's like 0, 15, 30, 45, hour, right? That makes it 2. It's 11:02. This thing is reading my local time and is setting the watch to the local time. It is 11:02 p.m. The watch is synced to my time zone. Oh, dude, I'm wishing this game on that alone. That detail alone makes me want to wishlist this game. Because if they have the balls to detail something as stupid as that, and I mean stupid as in a stupid little thing that you do not need in the menu. You don't even need this. This watch could have just not been here, and it would have been fine. But no, they went the extra mile and said, wouldn't it be cool if we put this in here? I can't wait to see the rest of this game. I can't wait for this. If they're detailing the menu like that, imagine what they're doing with the mechanics of the game and like all the other shit that you can actually do in the game. Okay, the Marine can throw stones to temporarily shift the enemy gaze. Oh, fucking cool. Okay, so it's like straight up sneaky time. We are just stealthing our way in to kill us some Nazis. Oh, that was the Operation Prelude. I should have read that, but it doesn't matter. We're killing Nazis. What more do you need to know? Ooh. Ooh. I need to know where my frames went. That's what I need to know. Ooh, it's rough. Okay, I gotta change the graphics. Graphics are a bit borked. You wouldn't expect that in a game like this, but everything's very detailed. So, yeah. Okay, for the love of God. Change the fucking look of the game, please. Okay, yeah, everything's on, like, epic level right now. Anti-aliasing. Go to the FXA. I love FXA. That's good. Do that. Epic on everything else. Down to low. Good. Good. Desync is on already. That's good. Okay. Audio. Yep, confirm. What we're going to do is actually going to crank this back up on the audio. I am going to try to get the audio set because it's a little quiet. So apologies. It'll have to be loud here in a second. You get everything to 50 at first, and we'll see. That ought to be about right. Okay, set to... I have 5.1 surround. Take everything down about 10. That ought to be good. Divines. Fine. Good, fine. Awesome. Okay, main objective. Destroy the radar. Destroy the radar tower located near the seaside, which is what we saw when the camera panned over to us. To do so, take advantage of nearby explosive barrels. Optional, don't trigger an alarm. Do not reveal your presence to the station soldiers. Stay out of sight. Move quietly. Don't give them any reason to become suspicious.
I better get going before...
That's loud. So if that's loud, I'm going to turn down the effects too, because yikes. Trying to balance audio is a pain in my ass. Again, this is why you gotta get these things set immediately.
Come on, Sensor.
I just turned that down. Why are you not changing? I applied it! I hit the apply key, didn't I? Ooh, that's annoying. Ooh, I hate that in games. When you, like, change something in a game and you swear, like, I swear to God, I hit apply on that shit.
You need to check on me.
How is it still loud? Look at this. How is it still loud? Whatever. Okay. So you gotta move the camera by moving the... Oh, God. Okay, frame rate. It's fucked on this game. Do I have video settings? Why are the video settings reset? What are you doing? Okay. Okay, never mind. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. Like, very cool game. I do want to try it. I can't wait to see it. But y'all need to put this back in the oven. This is not demo ready. If it's, like, giving us bugs like that. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's fucking cool. And I want to play it. But I'll let their gameplay show it off better. Yeah, because it's like alpha. They're still working on it. It's supposed to be coming out this year sometime. So it's probably just going to get tuned up before December. So what we're playing is probably a 3-month-old build or something. But you can see, it's like you're sneaking around, you're interacting with stuff, you're on like a Spec Ops behind the line kind of mission, and you're killing Nazis. Yeah, I didn't even know there were Nazis in the game. I didn't know it was World War II era. I was like, oh, it's just like some dudes doing whatever. Like, cool. I didn't know exactly what they were doing. But then it's like, oh, cool, we get to kill Nazis. Fantastic. But yeah, no, fantastic. So, Claymore Game Studios. Do you guys have anything else? Because I'd be interested in your other stuff, too. But yikes, Captain. If I'm hitting, like, I already turned everything down and then went back up, and I'm not going to fight with it. I'm not going to fight with it. I have other shit. Is that Hitler? Who the fuck? What is this? I don't even know what this is. I don't know what they're streaming here. No idea. Oh, it's Tropico. Okay. So these guys did Tropico. Gotcha. Yeah, Railway Empire, Tropico. Dungeons. Ooh. That's a cool looking game. What game is this? Absolute Evil is... The Absolute Evil and its trusted servant, the Dark Elf Thala, return in Dungeons 4 after the events of its fabulous predecessor to bring out their triumph over the forces of good once more. So you're playing as the bad guy. You're making up like a whole thing. Like the whole idea is you're fucking with the world. Like, oh look, rainbows and unicorns. It's all very, it's like a parody type of thing. Like, the world is at peace. Come destroy it. Be a demon. The dwarves are coming. Oh no. So like, the like heroes try to come stop you, but you like spread corruption and fuck up the world. Nice. That's actually really cool. If that goes on sale, I want to pick that up. That'd be a fun one to play through. Space-based Startopia. Holy shit, what is this? These guys do some interesting stuff. Like this is stuff associated with it, or these are Steam Deck verified. And this is from Calypso Media, so it's from the publisher, that's why. Okay, so it's showing me the publisher. Interesting. Space-based Startopia. Like, building shit. It's like a little alien sim city thing. Game works, but it's not a perfect game. If you bought the original game, congrats, you bought this game. The aliens are more or less the same in appearance. Strange is that one of the dialogue... Okay, so it's like an upgrade to the game, but people were like maybe mad that it wasn't more of an upgrade. Okay, gotcha. So you like remastered stuff done. Blood Knights. Oh god. Okay, that don't look so great. Disciples Liberation. Mostly positive. See, Calypso seems to publish some great games. Yeah. Alien Spidey. Okay. Good god, they post so good. So yeah, they have the Commandos series. Calypso do. There's Claymore Games. So I guess Claymore Game Studios is like Calypso's in-house. That's why it's leading back to here. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, no, I'm very interested in playing the rest of that. That's really fucking cool. Like, just all the ways you can sneak around and, you know, take out the enemy and stuff and distract them. Like, stealth isometric is always an interesting thing for me, because it's like, you would think it'd just be a twin stick. You know, a lot of top-down isometric stuff is just action-based. But yeah. Speaking of strategy stuff, though, Empire of the Ants. So let's check this out. Fantastic. So this is a like strategy army builder, you know, game where you play as an ant. You play as ants. That's, you know, it's an RTS, but it's ants. It's like, okay. I don't know how to explain it any better. And also getting really fucking sick of these games. Every time I load them, it like pauses OBS. It gives me like, it sucks up all my resources to reallocate it real quick. It's like, damn dude, can you like be bothered? Like, again, why games don't simply start on the worst graphics and shit, I have no idea. Like, literally, start your games with your audio, like, all of your audio set to, like, 15%, right? So, you have the master, the music, and all that. Set everything to, like, 15, 20%. And then, visually, set everything to, like, medium, you know? There you go. And I'm still going to adjust it, but, like, that would at least help. Oh, you bitches. You make me click back into the thing to make it go. You suck. Why can't you just load the background? You're gonna be a pretentious bitch. Like, it's so pretentious. It's like, oh, you're clicked out of the game. No, we can't show our logos right now because you clicked out of the game. We can't show the skippable splash screens. Like, they're skippable splash. Just play the thing through. It doesn't matter if I'm seeing it or not. Just go. Who fucking cares? God. It's gonna be brutal on my GPU. Okay, not funny. Okay, Jesus Christ. Took a minute to load. Graphics for the love of God. Okay, so at least it is set to medium. It's not like on ultra uber, but... Okay, so there's low, medium, high. So medium, in this case, low, medium, high. Medium doesn't actually mean medium. Medium means, like, high. That's how games usually are, is, like, the top tier is, like, being one level off the top tier is... Yeah, it's fucked. Okay, we got everything in. This is locked in. Okay. So then if you want to unlock it, you change that. So these lock it in, you know, so it doesn't change for some reason. I don't know. It just doesn't dynamically change. Okay. So our frame rate is already fucked. I'm not sure how to make it better because you guys want to... Like, VSync is on. We're going into full screen here. It's full screen. VSync is on. Should be fine. Here, let's go like 30 frames. Maybe that'll help. We'll just like set VSync to 30. That might work better. Okay. So you might want to tighten up the screws there, buds. Oh, the volume's not blowing my eardrums out at least, but still. That's because I also turned down the desktop. It's loud on the fucking splash screen. Okay, so at least they have the cinematic volume done, so this is pretty good. It's a pretty good setup for the audio. I've got headphones. Try and change it back here so I can fine-tune it in the game. Okay, let's turn everything down just a smidge. Go to like 30 on everything. Can I just like click the number? No, I gotta do the slider. Okay. Work with me. There we go. Let's see. So 40 seems like it'll probably be about right. So let's do 35 to be on the safe side. That'll work. Okay. Accessibility, you got, you know, UI scaling and all that, which is cool. Right, you got gameplay, aim mode, pivoting around the character or the camera, whatever. I'm not sure how that's going to affect things, but yeah. You can play with a controller too, so that's cool. Alright, so Empire of the Ants. So you can tell, there's a bunch of little ant dudes. They're doing ant stuff. So, we're going to build an Empire of Ants. So, restoring the first outpost, Southern Belokan. Can we talk about how like this has like ant culture? Like there's a whole narrative, like the ants named this shit Southern Belokan, restoring the first outpost. Like it's a named level and shit. Okay. So this level is apparently warm, humid, and sunny. Okay. Nest guards will only defend the nest when the barrier is destroyed. Nest gunners will attack all enemy legions within their attack range. Good to know. Okay, so time to continue. See, that's nice. That I can actually read the tips. I'm an ant! I'm one little ant dude. I am alone. I am little ant boy. Lonely. I am so lonely. Just one little ant. Just chicka 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 chicka. Okay. Let me see if I can change at least the aliasing or something. Let's see. The graphics. Yeah, let's go custom. Go like high on the aliasing, low on everything else. Just see what happens. Screen percentage. Okay, so that's for like the overall. We should do 100. That should be fine. The lamp boy. Let's go. Very jittery. Hold to aim while aiming. Press command. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Look at him. Look at him. Like, all right, let's get out where you guys can see him. Very jittery. Very jittery little ant. Okay. So I can command these guys. So if I go ding. What's up, dudes? Like he stands up to get their attention. That's cool. Hold the left mouse button to command your legion. Order warriors to move inside the yellow area. Warriors! Oh! There you go. Hard to fucking see. Can I scroll out or something? New entry bestiary butterfly. Okay. Q and E change to selected unit. Okay. So we can change our units. That's the gunner. Okay. Order gunners to move to the green area. One over there. Okay, so I gotta get like an actual look at this. Oh, we can climb shit. Look at that. Gunners, ho! Oh god, I way overshot that. There we go. Better. Press and hold aim while aiming. Press left. Yeah, I got it. Cool. That's cool. Intercept the threat. Select the warriors. Okay. So yeah, this is like Halo Wars type stuff. While aiming with the thing, set it to them and they will be attacked. Interception! Get them, boys. Man, so the idea is like you want to climb up to the highest point. Warrior entered combat. Fuck yeah, dude. Look at all my ants up here. They're just chilling. Q&E, hover over fireflies. Okay, wait. Select your warriors and command them to attack the bugs. Oh, okay. I guess that worked. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, shit, they're scattering. They're like, yeah, okay. Get close to the enemy nest to detect it. I guess that's the enemy nest there. The pine cone. Oh, that's the nest. There's a pine cone there. What can we do with the pine cone? I do not even know. Okay, once detected, a point of interest will be marked with a question mark. Okay. If you are far from it, the state of the question mark might change while you're away. Okay, so it's kind of like Fog of War type stuff. This is a really neat idea for like an RTS. Very simple controls, but like you lead an army of ants. Very cool. Okay, so we're going to scout the enemy nest. So we want to scout the enemy from the high ground so that we can also command our units. Termite nest guard. Okay. Move your gunners to the green area, send an attack order to warriors on the nest, and capture the nest. Okay. Hold the name to command your sector. Your gunners will automatically shoot the enemy. Okay, so we want the gunners we want at range. You guys go there. You guys attack the nest. So here come the warriors. Okay, so the warriors, ants are the melee units, and the gunners are the ranged units, obviously. So maybe like spit acid or something. Okay, and it shows down here in the little menu, it shows like one is engaged in fighting, like the warriors are ready to fight, and the other one's moving. There's little symbols for that. That's cool. Destroy them! Okay, gunners will automatically attack. That's so cool. Yeah, very much Halo Wars. This is what I imagine. Like, I didn't play Halo Wars, but from what I've seen of the gameplay, this is what I imagine it feels like to play. It's simplistic, like, RTS type of shit. So you're just waiting for your army to wither down the enemy army. Fucking get them, dudes! There you go. Fuck them up. Oh, shit, I can jump! Hell yeah, dude! Okay. Move to the nest. Press F to interact. Oh, they're babies. Are we gonna snatch the babies? Are the babies gonna be ours now? Walk over to the Legion section, press F to select. Walk over to the Workers upgrade to build. Okay, so interact. Oh, and then we walk over the menu to like the thing we want. That's defense. That's food. That's Legion, right? Okay, so walk over to the Workers upgrade in Legion. So here we get a Legion, and then in here we go to the Workers. Right. Workers, melee unit. Create a Worker Legion attached to this nest. Can gather and transport 20 food or wood, but these are lost when entering combat. Strong against gunners, weak against warriors. Okay. I guess they're strong against gunners because the workers are, like, armored, I guess. So these guys are neutral ants right now. That's why they look all pale and beige. It's because they're not... They're like nubile ants, and we're turning them into other ants. We're assigning them a designation. Hold X to spend food to accelerate the rate at which the workers emerge. Okay, so we select that. So they're coming out in 2 minutes, but if we spend food, we can make it go faster. So food is the resource. So now the answer here. We got our worker boys. Aim at the pine cone icon, which is way over there. Oh, so the pine cone is food. Okay. Aim, worker, click, they gather food. So you aim at the icons of things. That makes it easier to do stuff. Gotcha. Okay, so now we go to the nest. Okay, so the nest spawns things. We need defense. Okay, we want a wood barrier and nest gunners. So we need a wood barrier, raise the barrier around this nest that must be destroyed before damage is applied. So it's like armor for the nest. The price increases by 30 for each one that you've already built. Okay. And then this one, we can queue this up for nest gunners. Mobilize gunner ants to serve as acid turrets that defend the nest. So that adds it to the queue. And then we come over here, we interact. Yeah, so these guys are building it. Give both upgrades time to be built. Oh, cool. It's actually like building some wood and stuff. Walk to the objective marker next to the nest. Okay. Hold X to use wood to speed up construction. Okay, so this is where they're building this. Right. So, like, building the barriers. And then over here is where you guys are spitting out. Okay, so we're going to do this. So we're using the wood gathered from the... So wood is also... We have wood and food. It's behind my head. We have wood and food. So food gives us units. Wood gives us structures. These guys are all coming over here to, like, give us stuff. So now we have this. We can walk freely through this, but it's, like, going to block enemies. Very interesting. After selecting a legion, aim at the enemy's legion card to send your legion to eliminate the enemy termites. Find high ground for a vantage point. If your workers are attacked, they will be interrupted and stop gathering wood. Okay. Right. Let's see. We gotta intercept these guys because they're coming in to fuck with our pinecone resource. Okay. So, warriors, ho! And then... Venom Spitters, I want you here for backup. Warriors have entered combat. Can I help anything? No, because I'm like the general. I'm the commander. I'm the cool dude. Alright, so you guys are going to all stack up there and start shooting. Very cool. Very cool. And so that intercepts it so the workers don't get attacked. So the workers can still gather our resource. Now, is that limited, or is that an infinite well of a resource for us that we can add to our, like, growing resource pool? So, like, all legions send all legions to the nest to heal. Okay? Let your legions get back to full strength. Cool. So that sends the workers, that sends the warriors, and the soldiers. That gets everybody back to base. Cool. Defend your region against the enemy. Kill the 2 enemy termite legions. Okay. 2 guys there. Alright, let's do this. Get there. Okay. I want Venom Spitters. Venom Spitters. There. The warriors. Intercepting. Well, the warriors moving. We'll wait to intercept. We want to intercept them at a certain point. Okay, wait. They're... Okay. We're going to intercept that. You guys are going to come in here in the back line. There. I don't know why I'm getting down there. I need to, like, see the combat area. Okay, good. They're getting flanked. That's okay. We'll let them kill 1 legion, and then we'll switch over to the next one. Because we can always heal our guys back up. It's not a big deal. Okay. Get ready to switch to target. And switch target. Oh, cool. It's Legion locked in melee combat. Okay. Let's move you guys there. Move you back a little and let these guys... Yeah. So they're already linked up. You can see the chain. It's linked to this. So it's showing this line is who they're attacking. Right. So that's why I couldn't set them on that target, because they were already set on that target. Legions slowly heal when outside combat. Placing them close to a friendly nest increases the heal speed. Okay. So we gotta move that over there. Or not. I don't know. Hold on. You guys go back over there. Oh, I can sprint. Okay, cool. Yeah! Go, Ant, go! Okay, so we're going back over here. So what's down here? What are we doing? Hello? Are we supposed to be moving the guys here? Send the legions back to Bello Khan. Okay, this is Bello Khan. So we want the legions here. Cool. So this is Bello Khan. Yeah, that... Wait, is that Nest Bello Khan? I thought that was the outpost... Well, that's the outpost of Bello Khan. I think this is the... Where we're going to build the hive. This is the hive of Bello Khan. Okay. Regardless, this is fucking awesome. This is everything I was hoping it'd be. It's a cool, lightweight RTS, and you play as an ant, and you build legions and outposts and stuff. You do all the fun stuff you would want to do. So you can see, like, they're gathering resources from the area, and what we built was an outpost, but here they're going, like, down here to dump off their loot to build up a hive, to build up their, you know, their like, colony. That's fucking dope. That's such a neat idea. Whoever thought of this idea, whoever pitched this, you're absolute units. You're, like, exceedingly intelligent. Fuck your marketing team, though, I have to say, because this is dog shit. Any game that does this, please fuck entirely off. Pre-purchase this edition and play the game starting 3 days ahead of full release. Wow! Give us $10 extra to play the game 3 days before it's going to come out. Who fucking cares? Like, think of that. That is $3 per day of access. Like, dude. Like, okay. That's fucked. That's so fucked. Like, Costco's membership to shop at their stores is $60. Okay? 60. That means that for a sixth of a Costco membership, they're going to give you 3 days of access to the game. Why? Like, why would I care? Why would I pay that? Who's paying that? Don't do this. Never do this. This is not a midnight release type of thing, okay? Midnight releases with physical copies of games. Yikes. The game itself, fantastic. This is cool. I would buy this. $40, priced accurately. That's exactly what I would expect to pay for a game like this. Fantastic. You're riding a snail. Awesome. But this, fuck entirely off about advanced access. I know, like, Steam is basically allowing this, right? But that's because Steam gets a cut of that. Steam gets a cut of that, too. Yeah, like, can you get a refund if a game is purchased with advanced access? So, still applies, whatever. What games will offer it? Games by default will not include an advanced access purchase. So that is something the company set up. This is not a thing that, like, Steam is encouraging. This is a thing that's like, this is to the discretion of the developer and publisher that creates the product. Like, what the fuck? Why? That's stupid. That's greedy bullshit. Get out of here. The game itself, fantastic. Buy the game, yes. Very cool game. But yeah, no, that's stupid, greedy nonsense. That's what that is. Now, if you had, like, a Founders Pack or something for the game, that was $10 additional that let you recolor your ants to a custom color, that'd be cool. That'd be fine. Or, like, turn your ants gold or something. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? That's fine. Anyway, so that was Empire of the Ants. That was fucking sick, dude. I'm into that. I'm very into that. Because it's, like, that's my main thing with RTS is, like, 8 p.m. and fucking do this and do that. It's like, take it slow. Take it slow. We just want two things to fight. You know? That's it. That's why Halo Wars was actually really popular, was because it was, you know, all the love of, like, the Halo IP put into an RTS and they had to dumb it down. They had to make an RTS that was so dumb it could be played with a controller because it was an Xbox game. So yeah, they simplified the RTS formula into Halo Wars, and that's why people liked it. But same thing with Empire Ants. That simplifies the RTS elements into something understandable and quick in real time. Yeah! Dude, the remix, though... Why was there, like, a boogie funk, like, remix in the middle of that? Like, da-da-da-da, boom, boom, boom. Like, what the fuck? That got awesome. Love that. Love everything about that. Turn VSync on, and anti-aliasing. I have a little anti-aliasing as a treat. Just so smooth out some of my jaggies. There's see, I love this. High-end graphics mode, on-off. That's pretty good. Let's see. Card descriptions, entities. Okay, so... Can't really hear if it's... There's a bit of music. I turned it down on the desktop as anticipation. Alright. Okay, so the music sounds fine. Alright, so this is Knights in Tight Spaces. So this is a grid-based, turn-based, like, fighting game, essentially. So, you know, the most racks are going to play at least 2 attack cards and 1 movement card per party member. No more than 2 specialized cards will be drawn. Okay, that's racks played by enemies are easier to dispatch, and a balanced hand should be drawn each turn. heroic, so it's like challenging, it's like easy, medium, hard stuff. Okay. So, yeah. So brave is the default difficulty. Enemies have regular health and damage, no restarts allowed. Ooh. At least one movement card from the player's deck will be drawn each hand per party member. Okay. So we got a couple different archetypes here. Obviously can't see the other ones. Looks like we have a wizard, some kind of other wizard, like a warlock or something. Like a wizard, warlock, archer, barbarian, looks like a bard maybe, and no, that looks like a bard maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so we got a cleric and a rogue. We go with the rogue. He got a, like, what looks to be a bow. Yeah, I didn't know it was a crossbow he was holding. No, it's a bow. Nimble, stealthy, the rogue has a number of tricks up their sleeve. Yeah. The art is fantastic. Love that. Okay. So he cannot block, he can equip bows, and he earns money with every kill. Right. John de Early. John de Late. I'm clever. Okay. Alright, yeah, it's so stupid. Such a stupid pun, but I love it. Alright, so he's got a couple of cards he can bring with him. So we'll see how all this works. Doesn't really matter, we'll just jump in. Okay. Would you like the full tutorial? Yes, let's get the full tutorial. So I want to see the rundown, I want to see how the game works. Okay, this is such a dope art style, by the way. Let me turn the audio down just a smidge. Okay, that's actually still a little high, but it should be fine. We'll adjust as needed. Okay, Knights in Tight Spaces is a turn-based deck-building fighting game. Okay, there's a lot going on there, bud. Is that alright? Okay, use the Q and E buttons to rotate. Okay. Use the mouse to highlight your cards, press left to select. So we want the spinning back fist. So we can see how much damage he's got. Yeah, so it's very much like Banner Saga type of combat. Okay, move the selection cursor to the indicated tile and press left to carry out the action. Okay. He moves in, he smacks him, he moves back. That's kind of cool. Some cards require momentum to play. You can see this. Ah, okay. So this is a thing that they had like in Banner Saga as well. They had a thing called Focus, and you could use Focus to buff up your attack. So this one, you will only get to play this card if you have the resource of, you know, momentum, right? If a card cannot be played, its momentum cost will be shown in red, right? So we can play these because we have no momentum. This is, you know, 1 momentum. Got it. So what do we need to defeat him? He's got 19 health. Let's see. Focus will gain 1 momentum. Your current momentum is shown here next to the amount. Okay, so that's 3. You'll start the next turn with. Play the focus card to refill. Okay. Got it. Now move. Now your momentum is higher. You can play the jump attack card. That'll deal 18. Almost kill him. Okay, you can see the max. Yo, the fucking music though. The remixing of like fantasy, like lyrical shit. Like it's like, cause you expect a game like this to just have like your cutesy little fucking lyre or, you know, pan flute type of music, right? Your standard fantasy fare. But they remixed it and they made it intense. I love it. It's like techno fantasy. I love it. Okay, you can see the minimum and maximum attack range of the card. So minimum is it must attack in 2 and it can attack up to 2. Okay, so anywhere than 2. Got it. So that. Click it. Click it. There you go. Jump attack. The animations are nice. You're now close enough to jab. Okay, so now you couldn't use jab because jab you gotta be close enough, right? Wham. Nice. You just won your first fight. A fight ends when every opponent is defeated or when you complete all objectives. Okay. Easy peasy. Let's go, dudes. Alright, talk about the opponents. During your quest, you come across a variety of enemies. You will sometimes be given enemies warning when they arrive. Okay, so that's like with a Banner Saga. Same thing. They would tell you kind of where guys are going to come in. Sometimes they'd be a surprise, though. Look for this marker. If the tile is blocked at the end of the turn, the enemy will be prevented from arriving until the next turn. Oh. Interesting. Okay, let's end turn. So you could like have a guy stand on the block, and if you could end by a guy standing on that block, the next turn the guy won't show up. That's interesting. Press and hold the Alt button or click the Show Info button at any time to see current health of all enemies on board. Oh, fantastic. I don't have to scroll over every one. Enemies will be activated if they are targeting the player at the beginning of their turn, or if any character enters their range during... Okay, so they're doing, like, Overwatch right now. Enemies with projectile weapons can attack from any distance, provided there isn't an obstacle. Right, so this guy has line of sight. Cool. So this guy has Overwatch because I'm right here. He's going to attack me. And this guy has line of sight to this, so if I were here, he would be able to shoot me. Use the front kick on the target to push them into the enemy's line of sight. Don't tell me the enemies can hurt each other, too. So, front kick. 1 to 2 space with a 1... Okay, so that's push. It pushes the person 1 tile. If you guys know me, you know I loved Banner Saga. Like go watch my Banner Saga player. I fucking loved the gameplay. That was fucking sick. Like, so a game like this, absolutely up my alley. Okay, it will deal 9 damage and 1 push to adjacent enemy, or advance and deal 9 damage. So if you're too far away, he'll walk forward and then do it. So we're right here, so we'll just kick him. There we go. Now he's blocking that enemy's line of sight, and this is where he has Overwatch, is this little circle on the ground. So he's not going to be able to hit me. He has to move to me to hit me now. Because he has Quick Strike, yeah, weapon attacks. He's waiting for target, so if there's a target here, he'll attack. Oh man, I'm going to wishlist this immediately, but I want to see, like, what else we got here. Enemy has been activated. They will attack the enemy regardless of allegiance to target. Oh, no. So he's activated, meaning he's going to fire. He's going to shoot him. Pass the cursor over a target to see an individual enemy stats. Okay. Get the panel. Cool. If you see this icon, the has attack target icon, it means they are currently primed to attack on their turn. So they will attack. So much information for the player. I love this. So we end. He's going to shoot his buddy. So he's repositioning. Enemies can move during their turn depending on their attack range. They may move towards you if they're close range, to keep their distance from you if they have a ranged attack. Okay, cool. Enemies will try to stay away from tiles adjacent to a void and get out of the way. Oh, so they'll get out of the way of other enemies, and they'll try to stay away from voids. So, like, empty spaces, like back here, you know, this, like, block. They'll try to not be near that. Use the jab, okay? Jab, 5 damage, 1 momentum. Okay. On the indicated enemy. Is this the enemy that's indicated, or this guy? This guy here. Okay. If an opponent is pushed out of the fight space, they are knocked out immediately. Enemies can be pushed over railings, windows, open doors, or anywhere you see. So this is why they call it, like, knights in tight spaces. Because the map is really tiny, and you're, like, using the way the map is set up to fuck up the enemy. Right? So you can, like, rotate and see. You can kind of get a plan for things. Oh, look at that. Can we talk about this as an environmental thing? So there's a cliff here. Instead of just leaving the cliff there, you need to be able to see this. They didn't make it transparent. They have the whole cliff sink down. Like, it literally clips through and sinks down out of the way. That's exceedingly cool. Look at this. The entire mountain back here moves if you want to rotate the camera this way. That's gorgeous. We love that. Okay. So we want to use push on this guy, probably. You know, we're going to use front kick. Yeah, we can't use push because push, you know, he had to be close enough for push. Push is like, you know, you have to be right on top of him. But front kick moves you towards the target and hits them. This is Sparta! Fuck yeah, he just kicks him right over the edge. Okay. Is the tutorial going to go on? Let's take a look at more advanced mechanics. Let's not. Let's wishlist the game, and when the game comes out, I will play the fuck out of it. Yeah, Knights in Tight Spaces. Absolutely awesome. The art style is incredible. The music's awesome. The fucking, like, the mechanics are very much Banner Saga type of, like, comboing and moving guys around and shit. It's exactly what I love to do. It's just fucking dudes up. You'll love to see it. Add that to wishlist. Let's see, what else do they make? Ground Shatter. What else do you guys do? Okay, so they actually had another game called Fights in Tight Spaces. So this one is, like, basically the same game, but they said, yay, what if we do that, but make it medieval and funky? And so it's Knights in Tight Spaces now. They made, like, a sequel to Fights in Tight Spaces, like a spin-off medieval version. That's cool. Skyscrapers. Okay, so they like fighting games, it seems. They like the idea of fighting things. Okay. And the publisher is Raw Fury. Does Raw Fury publish anything else interesting? Any other interesting titles from Raw Fury's publishing? Oh, they do Star Trekker. That's on my list. I do want to try, because I'm not big on the whole, like, simulation genre, like, you know, Truck Simulator or whatever, but Star Trekker is cool, because it's, like, it's sci-fi stuff. You know, I like sci-fi stuff. So it's cool. Routine. Ooh. Okay. Shooter. Sci-fi. Looking neat. Adding that to the wish list immediately. Don't need to see more. Post-trauma. What in the fuck is this? What kind of horror game is this shit? Okay. Ugh, it's all ooey gooey. No spiders. Bad. Okay. What else we got here? Anything else? This is like their latest release, and then we got the upcoming titles up here. We got Blueprints. No idea what that is. And then Billionaire. Okay. So yeah, they post some fucking cool shit. I like it. I like it. Whispers of a Machine. Okay, so that's like a point and click. Kind of fun. If I'm looking for a point and click, I'll know where to go. Okay, cool. Very cool. Wishlisted that. Definitely. We did wishlist that, right? I don't want to forget this game exists. It's an awesome fucking game. That's stellar. We love that. Okay. We got 4 more to go. We got 15 minutes thereabouts. So we'll finish these 4, and then we'll discuss some of the other ones. Maybe. Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get through all of them. Yeah, so note to self, during Next Fest, I gotta be doing, like, nightly streams, too, during the week, in order to get through everything that pops up. Just try to clear some out, do, like, little 2-hour streams during the week. So that'll equal to, like, you know, like, 8 hours. So that'll equal to, like, a decent stream over the week there. Overworld, Post-Trauma. Yeah, no, Post-Trauma looks fucked up. I might play that at some point, but I'm not super huge on the whole, like, Resident Evil tank controls kind of horror games, but if it's got the right setting and the right mechanics, I might go for it. You know, because I'm not opposed to horror games. I'm just not a big fan of horror games. You know, Subnautica is a horror game. Like, don't let people tell you it's a survival crafting game. No, that's a horror game. That game's scary. So I just put in the name here. Okay, so this is Toads of the Bayou. This is fucking cool. So it's basically the same game as, Ow. So basically same as Nights in Tight Spaces. So same like kind of grid turn-based fighting type thing. But we have frogs and we're in the bayou. Hence, you know, Frogs of the Bayou. Okay, this is cool. You can actually reset the introduction and the tutorial if you need to. That's nice. So yeah, Toads of the Bayou. So it's like, you know, New Orleans, that kind of shit. Got this big fucker back here. I don't know what's going on there, but this looks awesome. Yeah, Overworld says not enough people. Dead Rising type survival games. Yeah, exactly. Like there's, yeah, it's yeah, Dead Rising. That's a franchise that ironically died, which is like a shame because beat 'em up zombie game is like a classic. Yeah, I just think people kind of moved on maybe to like things like Dying Light. You know, after it's like, oh, first-person zombie game. Fuck yeah, you know. All right, so Toads of the Bayou. Let's see what we got here. Oh, hell yeah, we got dudes. Would you look at that? Fucking look. I love this guy. What's up, dude? The leader. You gain 1 barricade every 2 enemies you kill, and you draw 1 when a barricade is destroyed. Okay, you draw a card when the barricade is destroyed. Shooting adjacent enemies applies 1 stun. Last heir of an aristocratic family, the leader gave up his comfortable lifestyle to rally the uprising against Baron Samedi. Dude, this is awesome. This also gives me an excuse to do, you know, fucking Creole accents, so this will be fun. Dead Rising type survival games should be kind of need to be H. Yeah, like that's the thing is I would like that. You know, I those kind of games would be cool if you can make them cool. Like Devil May Cry, right? Devil May Cry, prime example of like Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3, kind of shit. You know, kind of not great. Devil May Cry 4, 5, and in the future 6, if they're fucking smart, they'll make a 6th one. That is fun. Like, you gotta perfect the formula. You gotta figure it out. So I think Dead Rising could make a comeback if they wanted to sit down and say, okay, new Dead Rising game, you know, brand new to the franchise, what are we doing here? Kind of rescue the series and make it really, really fun and crazy with, like, lots of, you know, take a page from Dying Light and be like, yeah, here's like all these crazy upgrades you can do to your weapons and shit. That just makes it fucking nuts, you know? Because that'll give you something to do in the game too, instead of just running around grabbing random shit to hit zombies with. That's also a thing, but store up resources, go to specific, you know, areas to look for certain resources to craft certain weapons that are your favorite, you know. Soul Legacy was a DMC inspired title, but its Dreams PlayStation title sadly died. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Like Dreams is a shame too that Sony never put that on PC, because if you could offer that as like a game that's also a game engine, like that kind of thing, but then you get issues of copyright with fan games and stuff. It gives the whole thing. Anyway, but yeah, I just think like visual scripting and designing engines like that are kind of the future. The more ease of access an engine gives someone, the better, you know, because you could do some crazy shit. Alright. Welcome to the tavern, sweetheart. This is the headquarters of the rebellion. Okay, I'm not going to give her a voice, really. This is where the Bayou's bravest toad rallied together to push back Baron Samedi. So there's, like, a revolution. So Baron Samedi is, like, evil, using voodoo and shit to, like, take over the Bayou. And so we going to stop him. That's right, now. Yeah. You won't believe what Sony did with Dreams PC port. Yeah, they didn't even port it, did they? Like, they didn't even do anything with that, right? Because, like, I was waiting for them to make a PC version so I could try it out and see... Because it's, if nothing else, it's exceedingly interesting to prototype games with that. That would get people into game development, you know? We need your skills. We've heard your prowess of the battlefield. Okay, the Bayou map is the starting point. Okay, you go to the Bayou map. Before we can start thinking about fighting Samedi, we need to take back these 3 key islands, okay? Each successful mission brings us one step closer. From here, you can hop, because they're frogs, straight into the action. Looks like we're needed right away. Okay. We will start here and get as many resources as we can. Then, we'll get to serious business. Okay. Crocodile Bay. Protect the gold and kill 8 enemies. Alright, not bad. They had it all day long and left picking dust like Killzone 2. Yeah, Killzone, my god, please resurrect the Killzone series. We need that. We need another Killzone game. The music here is sick. In Toads of the Bayou, you will need to engage in tactical fights in order to take back your beloved swamp. Alright. In order to finish your mission and gain rewards, you'll need to complete the objectives. They are displayed at the top right. Okay, so up here you guys can't really see it. Let's see. Hover over them to highlight the corresponding items on the map. So if I, you know... Okay. Failing to protect objectives adds curse cards to your deck. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. Yeah, it was already finished and they didn't release it. Yeah, it sounds like Sony. Okay, at the beginning of each mission, you need to choose a starting position, have a look at the objectives in order to find the best approach. Okay. You gotta change the audio a little bit. It's a little bit too high on the music. The music goes so hard, though. Fucking, it's so swinger. I love it. Okay, so we're gonna pick where we're putting my boy here. So they're here. I wouldn't want to close them in, so maybe there. That gives me some options. You pan the camera using the WAS, the arrow keys, joystick. You can also click and drag the mouse wheel. Okay, so we can kind of see what the whole map is. Okay, in the Bayou, because we're civilized folk, fighting is turn-based. At the beginning of your turn, you'll get 3 AP and draw a full hand of cards. Cards cost AP to play, so make sure to play your actions wisely. Some cards have special modifiers. Hover over them to see what's what. Go ahead and drag any card on the map to play. Step. Okay. Sticky and timed. Move 3. So you move 3 steps. Draw this card at the beginning of each turn or when you kill an enemy. Every card... Okay, this drops for 0, so, yeah. Timed is every card played before this turn reduces its power by 1. Okay, so you need to play step before you play other cards. Yeah. Strike is stab and push, so deal damage to an adjacent unit and push a unit backwards. Okay. Great, so it has to be adjacent to me. Shoot 1, deal damage to adjacent or non-adjacent, so we can shoot that guy. And then deal damage to an adjacent unit and push a unit backwards. Okay. So we have 2 strikes and a range shot. So if we use this, we can step, but that wouldn't be maybe the best option. Let's try to strike this guy first. There we go. Shot him. Use the environment to your advantage. Pushing enemies against obstacles or other enemies or in the edge of the map causes extra damage. Okay, cool. So this shows how many health they have. Or 1, 2, 3, or which turn order they go in, I think. This guy goes, then that guy goes, and this guy goes. Okay. So step has been moved down to just 2 steps. Okay, when you're done with your turn, confirm end turn. Okay. We go here, and then we hit the barrel. What happens? Okay, it just destroys the barrel. Not good. Okay. Most enemies cannot move or attack on their first turn. This gives you a chance to take them out before they become a threat. The red indicator shows where each enemy intends to attack on their next turn. Most enemies will perform their planned attack even if they are moved. So use that to the advantage. Yeah, so Banner Saga type stuff. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, now be careful. This is your health bar. If your health reaches 0, you die, you lose the run. Hover over yourself to see the health bar. Okay. Alright, so we got step. You can right-click the enemies to find out more about them. Okay. So these guys deals damage. These are all the same guy. So Swamp Thing. Deal damage to an adjacent toad. 2 health, 5 movement. Okay. See, it's funny knowing one of the best execs that Sony left the studio out of bad timing. Yeah, very bad timing, exactly. Pirate Fog sounds so cool on paper. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. So then there's the chest here. So I need to protect the gold. So they want to fuck up my gold. So I want to take... This guy's attacking that. This guy is attacking me. This guy... These guys aren't doing anything. So I need to focus this guy and this guy. Stab one enemy and push it. Okay, so if it's going to stab it and push it, that means it's going to hit the wall. So that one shot's because it hit the wall because of a collision. Gotcha. I'm going to shoot this guy so he doesn't attack me. We'll then shoot this guy, and then we will use the 0 to move 0. Okay, 0 moves 0. Card costs +1 AP per stun. Stun enemies cannot move or attack. Remove 1 stun at the beginning of the unit's turn. Okay, so he's currently stunned. And now that it's his turn, it removes the stun. Okay, no, he has... The stun lasts for his turn. And then it's removed on my turn. Each toad has different passive effects. Hover over your portrait to find out. Okay, you gain 1 barricade every 2 enemies. And you draw 1 when a barricade is destroyed. So we have barricades. I think. Okay, this is my inventory. Yeah, we have barricades. So we've got barricades here. Blocks monsters, but gets broken easily. So this is like armor for us. Who's attacking? Who's attacking? This guy? Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you're attacking? Is that what you're doing there, bud? Is that what you're doing? You're attacking? Huh? Huh? Fire! Bitch! Okay, so we want to go ahead and we'll stab this guy, move to this guy, stab this guy, and it knocks him away. We'll go ahead and end the turn there. So we can stack up to 3 barricades. Shooting adjacent enemies will apply 1 stun. Okay. So this guy's attacking me. I'm going to get rid of that guy. So am I collecting the gold, or... Hang on. Fuck that guy. I want the gold. There we go. My gold. Is that good? No, it's bad. I was supposed to protect the gold. Oh, we're protecting gold. Okay. We've seen enough of this game. I love this game. Toads of the Bayou. Fantastic. Art style, music, the combat's deep. Love to see it. So, yeah, Toads of the Bayou. Yeah. So you're supposed to protect the gold. I thought it was like we wanted to collect the gold. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay. So you got the Baron Samedi, using like voodoo magic and fucking with the swamp. So we gonna get in there, we gonna mess him up right now. Hell yeah. Okay, so this is Lagrange. And Fireshine Games. So Fireshine publishes a couple other guys here. Let's see, Ayla. Okay, horror game. Looks like horror game. Oh yeah, horror game. First person horror game. That looks interesting. Psychological horror, atmospheric. Kind of stuff we got here for the trailer. Okay, monsters and shit. Yeah, that looks like the type of horror game I'm into. Yeah, it's cool. Hey, where'd it go? Hey! Where the fuck did it go? Okay. Oh yeah, Gestalt Steam Center. That's on my wish list. So yeah, these guys do publish some bangers. Core Keeper. Yeah. Let's see, where is the thing? Damn it, it was just here. There it is. Okay, I just want to make sure I got this one because this is a cool looking horror game. God damn it. Add to wish list. There we go. Okay, we wish listed the frogs. We did, right? Always double checking that. Okay. So Toads of the Bayou. Hell yeah. Absolutely awesome. I like that little, like, Civil War Toad. He's got, like, a Union uniform on from the Civil War. Oh, God, it's midnight. Okay, we gotta finish these up, though. I said we'd finish these up, but... No. I got shit to do. I gotta take a shower, I gotta get food, I gotta go to bed, you know, all that. I got responsibilities. And we're not gonna get to the other ones anyway. So, let's go down the list here, and we will go ahead and just take a look here at some stuff. I will go ahead and grab the list. We'll update the list as to what I've played and what I haven't played, and then from the list, we'll open Steam and look at some stuff. God damn it, no. Okay. So, list. Okay, so we played Barheim, Tranquil, we played all that. Tried all that. Good. Strange Seed. Strange Sheep was cool. Yeah. Did all that. Okay. I found a dinosaur game. Oh, okay. Which dinosaur game? Because I may have played it already. So I played Dino Cop and I played what's that one? I forget the name of it. It's like we're on an island with dinosaurs. We're shooting them. It's like It's like 2D Resident Evil 4, but instead of zombies, it's dinosaurs. That's basically how I describe it. Yes, we did Alpha and I did it. We did New Mask Round and all that. Silent Sadie we looked at. Escape from Moo, Toaster Side, Pluto. We did those. Tempest Triad. Okay, Tempest Triad. Let me see. Tempest Triad. Oh yeah, this one I have not heard of. This one, what is this one? Okay, it's like first person, horror. Ancient first person horror scenario. Okay, where a scientist is thrust into an era where huge predators dominate the land. How is it ancient if there's like shipping containers? What do you mean? Okay, so you're like running away from dinosaurs the whole game. When you beat dinosaurs. That's kind of interesting. We'll keep an eye out for that one. Got like a little motion tracker. So it looks like somebody said, hey, Alien Isolation's cool, but what if it was dinosaurs instead of an alien? That seems to be the way of it. Okay, so let's get this going here. We'll update the list as we go here, and then we'll take a look at a couple of them. As, cool shit. Let's see. Arabuktu, that was an amazing platform. Can't wait to play more of that. Dual Light was cool. Pedalverse was cool. Both very cool. Locomotive, Dino Cop, Mindlock, great point and clicks. Really looking forward to doing some of those in the future. Some of those I might not. Like, point and click games, stuff like that, are maybe better served off stream. So, like, there's some games that are on stream, like Planet Crafter. There's, like, incremental upgrades and stuff. Fragpunk, right? Games like Fragpunk shooters where moment-to-moment action happens. But games like Subnautica and stuff. I mean, Subnautica, it's like, there's like, slowly building the stuff, right? It's like Planet Crafter. But point-and-click games and, like, shit like that is maybe better suited to video series. I don't know. I gotta think about that one. But yeah. Anyway, Empire of the Ants was really fucking cool. I want to play more of that. And then Lost Islands, Veil of the Witch. Okay, didn't get to that. Nights in Tight Spaces and Toads of the Bayou. Very awesome strategy games. Plant Miners and all this. We did all that. Yep. Looked at those ones. Commando Origins. We looked at that one. We didn't actually get to play it, though, because it was, like, the graphics were all fucked. But yeah. Yeah, these ones are cool. Worldcrafter TD, I definitely want to play way more of that. Worldcrafter TD would be a great stream game, because we're just slowly building out our whole tower defense thing and, like, upgrading. We're just mindlessly doing that, and I can just yap about it. So that's a fun one. Yeah, let's see. So we didn't get to any of the horror games. So we'll just connect these two lists now, and we'll just go down the list, looking at all the shit. It's not too much stuff, so we can cover all these and like take a look at them, because these are cool games. So we got through almost every game I wanted to get through, and then we had a couple extras that I did not get through. but you know, would be still cool to play in the future sometime. So I'll probably add some of these to my wish list. Just keep track of them. When people want a 1990s style Metal Gear game, Spy Drops. Okay. Yeah, and this is another thing is like Overworld's also been browsing the games too, so you might have seen stuff I haven't seen because I stopped looking at the lists in like when I started, like on Friday. So the last day I looked at it was Thursday. Oh yeah, this is so Metal Gear. This looks cool though. Like as a classic Metal Gear. I like her outfit. It's kind of a neat outfit, like with the gas mask and all that. You know they gave her the gas mask as a reference to Psycho Mantis. You know damn well that's why that character has a gas mask. All right, so let's go down here. So we got Mask Around. So that's a platformer. So we got a couple platformers here to take a look at. So Mask Around's cool. Very vibrant colors. Looks like some cartoony fun. Reminds me of like Pizza Tower, something like that. I need to play Pizza Tower. I really do. People tell me it's great. So I'm going to put that on the wish list. Get to that later. Sapo 3D. This one's cute. It's a little frog. You got little boxes you jump on, you know. So you jump around, little 3D, cutie, blocky frog platformer. You know, old school, very old school kind of vibe to this. Just it's similar to that one. There was one we played in the last Next Fest that was shit, I can't even remember, but I think it was also a frog platformer. I don't know, but it's like some chick or whatever. I don't know, but yeah, it's cute, old school platformer, wonderful. I want to play that at some point. Spritz the Happy Onion, also old school platformer, but this one is in the vein of something like Kirby. So it's got like Kirby Mario vibes. So you're just running around collecting little rings and stuff, just hanging out, being a happy little onion, you know, that has a knife in his head for some fucking reason. I don't know. I love that design though. Okay. Let me have Mushroom Kids, Big Grass Sword. Mushroom Kids Big Grass Sword, because it's, you know, it's a pun. This looks like a neat one too. Good art style. Again, half the reason I go for like fucking platformers is, one, does the platforming look interesting enough, and two, like the fucking like mechanics. You know, like the mechanics need to be there, and the art style has to be like very original. You know, it can't just be like, oh, it's another pixel game. It's like, okay, pixel platformer. Great. Or like when people do like Castlevania clones, it's like, oh, here's a pixelated like, you know, thing where you go defeat this guy. It's like, okay, so it's Castlevania. What are you doing that's new? Why direct your energy into a copycat when you could direct it into something more original? You know, and that's not to say you can't add to a genre. That's fine, but like you need something there drawing me in. Otherwise, like this doesn't look like any sort of like, you know, turn-based strategy game I've seen, you know, before. Like the art style is different, the like top-down perspective is different, you know, the way it's all, just the way it looks, the way it feels is different. So ETO, I'm gonna keep an eye on that one. Shift and Slay. Okay, so this one's cool too. This is like a Judge Dredd type of cyberpunk type of thing, and the idea is you go around killing everybody in the level. Like the guys you're killing are like criminals. That's the idea. So you like take a dude, you fucking mess them up. It's great. Like brutal executions and stuff. So yeah, very Judge Dredd inspired. Very neat. Is that AI art? I don't know. Because his knuckle looks weird here. His finger looks really weird here. And the lighting is really hard on this side of him. So I don't know though. It's, yeah. Let's see. Lost Eidolons, Veil of the Witch. So this is another turn-based. This one looks really cool. Like a gothic Victorian kind of, you know, JRPG type thing. So it looks cool. Very minimal, but I like that. Alright. So those are done. Then we look at the horror games. We have Flesh Everest. That's an interesting one. So Flesh Everest is your like old school, you know, shoot thing in face. You get like scan lines and shit, tight corridors, whatnot. Wouldn't mind playing that. Again, horror games is one of those things where like playing them on stream is kind of fucked. Just because like it's better if I'm alone. If I know I'm alone and I'm like talking to myself, you know, and I know, yeah. Play Cult of Blood, haven't you? No, we did not end up playing that one. So that was on the list to be played, but I did not have time for it. So we're kind of ending stream. We're just taking a look at these. Cult of Blood, I do want to play. This one looks pretty dope. Let's see, what's next? Grasp of Dread. This one's also pretty creepy looking. Like, you know, two things I hate. Like, horror games, like horror games that have hospitals, and horror games that have Victorian-style manors. I hate both of those locations. They are fucked up. Something in my brain just clicks where it's, like, really spoopy, you know? Those type of locations. Well, that and the deep fucking ocean as well, you know, like Subnautica. That's just thalassophobia, though. That's exactly what that is. So this one's interesting. This is Poseidon's Conspiracy. And I just want to be fair to these ones, not just like brush them off like, oh, we're done gonna look at them. Like, no, we're gonna look at these ones too. We might not, we don't really have time to play them, but we'll look at them. So this one's cool. You kind of like venture around in like third person, and then like there's some sections that are also first person. So it's kind of a mixture. Like you kind of swap between the two. Kind of neat and creepy. Because then you gotta get face to face with the horror, you know. Let's see, Tower of Madness. This one's kind of interesting. I put it in the horror category. It is technically horror, but it's kind of like low poly horror. It's like a more stylized thing, so it doesn't seem to be as scary. It's like environmentally scary. It's psychological horror, as the tag suggests. So it's like a story, like it's a walking sim kind of horror where you're just exploring around more than the, you know, oh my god, zombies are gonna eat my face kind of horror. It's just really creepy. Connection, The Nightmare Within. This one, so this one's more your Resident Evil style, zombies gonna eat your face type thing, which is cool. I do want to try that out at some point. Keep an eye on these, you know. Always good to have more in the backlog, so I always have something to play. Alright, so this one, we're on to FPSs now. We got a couple of FPSs hanging around. This is like some N64 graphics, really wacky. Want to try that? That's cool. There's Codename TCT. This one looks interesting. So you're like, you know, bullet time, Max Payne, kind of cyberpunk, like Trepang squared type of gameplay, just kind of arcade shooter, which is fantastic. We love to see it. Yeah, let's see. There's the developer playing it here. Let's see if he like does anything cool. Yeah, he's like, you got the shotgun, you know, just like more bullets coming at you. So you have like an adrenaline thing you can do. That's cool. So yeah, definitely want to have that on the wish list. Chronostasis. So this is an interesting one. Yeah, this one's pretty neat. Like just the way it looks very techy, very sci-fi. Kind of a System Shock Doom kind of a feel. Yeah, it's all kind of wacky. Let's see. Next is Cursed Dawn. Blood Peace. Okay, we'll check out Blood Peace. So Cursed Dawn. Yeah, this one's like very, you know, corridor shooter zombie type thing. Yeah. So this is, I believe... Yeah, this is like a COD Zombies type of thing. Where you like upgrade weapons and unlock doors and shit. It looks awesome. It looks really, really cool. Reminds me I need to play Hellbreach Vegas. That was actually pretty fun too. Guns, Blocked, and Steel. Okay, actually no. Overworld said Blood Peace. Let's see. Blood Peace. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Okay, did that guy have a rubber chicken? Did he have a rubber chicken in his hand? What the fuck is this game? 7 unique biomes. Each playthrough generates a procedurally created world, ensuring infinite replayability. Okay, I guess, yeah, sure. Like sometimes devs rely too much on procedural generation, but this is a cool thing. It looks neat. He has a rubber chicken. I mean, guy with a samurai sword and a rubber chicken. Of course. Like, of course. Alright, so next one is Guns, Blocked, and Steel. So this is sort of a, another version of, like, you know, it's like Minecraft with guns, you know? So closer to Minecraft than Battlefield in the way that, like, how BattleBit Remastered is, you know, closer to, like, Insurgency than Battlefield. But this is closer to, like, a Minecraft voxel destruction than it is a BattleBit kind of combined armed game. This is more... Yeah, you can tell they said it in, like, a forest biome and everything. They're, like, referencing Minecraft with this, with the whole voxel thing. But it's cool, because everything's, like, destructible. It looks really neat. PvP, co-op, you can even play single player with bots and stuff, which is cool. So, Ascendant.com. This one I've been waiting on, actually. I've known about this one since before Next Fest. I was hoping to get to this one, but this is, like, I'm going to play this one at another playtest that's coming out eventually, I'm sure. So this is, like, yeah, fast-paced, squad-based, tactical FPS where each match is different, changing events, adrenaline-fueled battles, you know, neon shit. So, kind of like extraction shooter kind of like thing, you know, like battle royale type stuff, which is pretty neat. Okay, so let's see, what's next? Sculf X. So we have Sculf X. This one looks like a nice boomer shooter type of thing, but it's like very colorful and shit. Yeah, so it's like, it's cool. It's like boomer shooter but colorful with little squishy monsters. It's fun. FPS roguelite. Let's see what else we have. We have IHAS. Which one was IHAS? This is the thing with the robot. Yeah, this is the thing with the robot. Fuck, shit, up. Back up. Okay, so IHAS, you have this little laser gun that you use, like, solve puzzles and stuff. It's kind of neat in that way. There's, like, combat, but there's also, like, little puzzle things you do with your gun, so... Got Portal vibes off it, you know. Big Portal vibes. Okay, so that's on the wish list. Good. So that'll be coming out by the end of the year. Let's see. Dead Zone... Oh, shit. Dead Zone Rogue. Yeah, because this is one that Overworld actually suggested previously. Which looks fucking baller, from what I could tell. It's all creepy and shit. Shooting things in the face, you know, very, very Doom-esque, you know. Yeah. Alright. So that's it for the FPS. We get on the isometric shooters now. So like top-down. So we got Bullet Noir. So this is like, you know, your classic run-and-gun type of scenario. Not much to explain there. Detective 2112. So this one's cool. You're like clearing room to room, executing warrants and stuff. You got lasers and you can play with your friends and whatever. Yeah, there's like a lone detective with a dark path, sneak, shoot, whatever. Yeah. So there's like you gotta watch out for your like teammates' line of fire and stuff. But pretty cool. Let's see. The Redundant. This is a cute one. Little robot man running around trying to save the world. Like this, you're like this little robot dude. You're going around, you know, beating down the bad robots. That's neat art style on that one. Gunpire. Let's see, Gunpire. What is Ooh, excuse me. What is Gunpire? Spooky Coffee. Great name for a game studio. Gunpire. Let's see. Okay. Neat. What's the idea? Hold your gunpires akimbo in the fast-paced twin-stick shooter. Okay, set in a crypt alchemist semi-procedural dungeon. I like a twin-stick. I'd take that. Yeah. I like the game requires a controller. Playing with a keyboard and mouse is not supported. Like, he's like, no, controller for the love of God. You cannot do this with mouse and keyboard. Okay. So next we have Tank Hunter. This is kind of an interesting one. Sort of a boss rush-ish thing. Yeah. I don't know, it's sort of like Survivor's like, but as a tank. Kind of neat. Haven't seen that before. Vehicle games in genres that are not traditionally vehicle games are always kind of interesting to me. Diesel Dome, Oil and Blood. So this is a like crazy Quake-style shooter, but it's set like in Rome. You know, like a Roman Colosseum type thing. So you're just fucking shit up flying around. Let's see. Rose. This one's kind of neat. So Rose is like this crazy fucking live, die, repeat fucking shooter, you know, bullet hell. And that one, I don't know why it was in... Yeah, it's in Boomer Shooter, that's why. Okay. I was like, why is that in isometric shooter? It's not, it's a Boomer Shooter. Had a subcategory going on there. Alright, Second Essence. This one looks really neat. So you like just moving around, zoomer, shooter, fucking just going and moving. Great. Let's see. Dash of Color. So now we're on some puzzle games here. So if anybody likes puzzle games, here you go. A couple. Let's see. Dash of Color. Yeah, so you're just kind of moving around, changing the color of the world, and that changes the environment, you know, which is kind of neat. Right. This is the type of stuff that reminds me of like the old Flash games, and I love that. What do we got? Deepest Dungeon. Yeah, I think did I play Deepest Dungeon? I think it's on the list. Yeah, it's there. Deepest Dungeon, Isometric Rogue. We'll get to that in a second. So next is Total Reload. Yeah, so this one is very this mirror is very like Portal inspired. You can tell it's like inspired by GLaDOS and Portal and all that. So it's very, you know, nice puzzle game. Pretty cool. Cuban. Okay. Cuban's another one that's like clearly inspired by Portal. But again, I will take as many Portal fan games as people want to make. Like, I'm here for it. Go for it, dude. Then we chill out with Nurikabe World, which is basically just a very pretty version of a Minesweeper or Sudoku, that kind of like numbers game. It's kind of like a Mosaics game, actually. So if you ever played Mosaic games, they're basically like this, where you're filling in areas to find what parts are part of the mosaic to make a picture. But in this case, you're actually spawning like physical 3D assets on the map, which is kind of cool. Then we get back into our crafting. So there's Tinkerlands. So we got our survival craft genre back again. So Tinkerlands, this is kind of like Novalands in a way, you know, like that top-down kind of just chill. You build stuff, you do some fighting, you know, looks kind of interesting. Yeah, and so it's from Hype Train, so you know it's going to be interesting. Hype Train's actually having a publisher sale, so if anybody was looking to play Novalands, Breathedge, basically anything from Hype Train, like, you're fucking go for it. Like, Hype Train's fantastic. We love Hype Train. Let's see. Hidden Glade. Here we go. So this one's a cute one. Kind of like got that Animal Crossing vibe. He's just some little dude going around crafting stuff, doing stuff, you know, farming. Just chilling. Just chilling. Okay. Permafrost. This one's I'm interested in. Because I'm always interested in, like, environments of extreme cold. Like how the human condition is in an environment like that, because we're usually not built for that. So this is like open world kind of fucking thing. You can play with your friends and stuff, and survival crafting. You build up a base, you go exploring, find, like, you know, loot and shit. So sort of a 7 Days to Die type of thing. Hunt, gather resources, all that. You can see these guys are like exploring a lost like area, you know, which is cool. So definitely want to play that in the future. So it's games like these would be great stream games, because it's like that sense of discovery, you know? Horror games are supposed to be a sense of dread, whereas like Subnautica and stuff, it's more of a sense of discovery. It's a horror game, but the sense of discovery is so strong in a game like Subnautica that it makes for a great stream game, because it's like, wait, what the fuck is that? Whoa! And then like it opens up. Like Planet Crafter, like, oh, this thing sucks. Wait, we have this other thing. Let's discover this. Let's explore that, you know? I like those kind of games. Okay, so we got Port Town Survival. So this one is kind of neat. So another like 7 Days to Die type of game. You know, you just kind of building up, taking out enemies, you know, building up your base, crafting, whatnot. Yep. So, you know, here he is. They're playing the game here, doing whatever they're doing. It's an interesting art style. I'll give them that. Let's see. Prospector. Prop sector? No, Prospector. Jesus Christ. Okay, oh god, there's two things called Prospector. Which one was it? Yeah, this was the one I was thinking of, was this one. Prospector. So that's a cute thing. Reminds me of Novalands. Just kind of run around this cute art style, collecting stuff, basically. Let's see. And then we have... What was the other Prospector? Hold on, because there's two of them. That's Hype Train again. Love Hype Train. Let's see. This is another thing called Prospector. What is this one? I'm just curious. This is very different. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. Okay. It's always interesting when there's like a game with the same name as another game, and they're both very different games. You're like, how the fuck do you guys have the same name, but you're completely different games? Okay, so Deepest Dungeon. This is a, you know, like a little isometric roguelike. You're kind of doing dungeon exploration. Curse Rounds. So this one's neat. It's all about like surviving the round, and it's all procedurally generated levels and stuff. So, kind of cool. Kind of cool. Then we got Flesh Insane. Flesh Insane. Jesus Christ, I cannot spell. Flesh Insane, Forgotten Empire. So this one's like a big, you know, shoot 'em up kind of fucking, you know, roguelike thing. Which is great. Okay, then we got Resetna, so we're on to some boss rush stuff now. The Resetna is all glowy and shit, you know, cool. Yes, some simple stuff, you know, Metroidvania type stuff. Project Tower, this one's cool. Not much is seen of this one outside of the actual gameplay, but yeah, it's like a interesting boss rush type of title. You can see maybe the devs here doing some stuff. So you're like exploring a maze, you go after the bosses, you know, you try and figure out what the fuck's going on here. Shit's wild. So yeah, it's very, very interesting. I like the guy in the jumpsuit. So, it's very cool. Let's see. Next, we have Steam Dolls. No, not Steam Dolls VR. No. Not that. The other one. Steam Dolls Order of Chaos. That one. That looks like the Pepsi Man game. Yeah, he does. With that blue suit, it does. It makes me think of the Pepsi Man game, too. Okay, so this one, you know, simple, usual stuff. Run, gun, hit shit. Right? Platforming. All the good shit. And then Mandragora. Yeah, this is definitely on the list. A definite play. The art style is super awesome in this. Very much a blasphemous type of boss rush game. Love to see it. Then there's Little Big Adventure. Twinsen's Quest. So this is a kind of cute chill game. Looks neat. Okay. All that. How are we doing? Almost there. Not too much to go now. So this is a neat little, you know, like chill exploratory game. Kind of hang out. And then there's Clicky Coven. It's a neat one. So you have like a little, kind of like an idle game where you're just like producing potions as like a witch. You know, you have little mushroom dudes carrying your shit around. It's cute. I like it. Or it's like, it's not mushroom guys, it's like little tiny witches. That's what it is. Still adorable. Speaking of adorable, Magical Bakery. This is kind of a chill one too, where you sort of build up your bakery. You make a little avatar. You do your stuff. You got customers come in. They want certain things. Got cool looking characters. Very nice. Yeah, is this the developer playing? I don't know. It'd be so funny if the developer looked like this, but the game looked like this. You know, like look at this guy and then look at this guy. Like the difference in it is so funny. Like kind of like what's his face? What's the guy? He makes the horror mangas. Like the really Junji Ito, that guy. Where he's like all of his work is dark and disgusting and horrible, and then like, but he's like a super positive, amazing guy. Like from what I understand, he's like a very chill dude. And then you go to like the other end of the spectrum, you go to somebody like Hayao Miyazaki, who makes the greatest, most colorful and inviting anime movies ever. And like in real life though, he's exceedingly depressed. He's like just so fucking done. I like how there's some RPGs with that 20 Twins feel. Yeah, exactly. Like it's okay to be retro. It's not okay to be only retro. You can be retro inspired, but don't be retro. Don't be retro for the sake of retro. Be retro for the sake of art, you know? Like if I was going to make a game and I want to be like, "Oh, I want another Prototype game." So I'm going to make Prototype 3 as like a fan game, right? I wouldn't just copy what Prototype 2 was doing or what Prototype 1 was doing. I wouldn't just emulate them. I would change their mechanics, add to it. I would take everything that made them, make that the foundation, and then I would say, what do I need? Do I need the art style? Do I need the blood? What do I need out of this, right? To make my game stand out. And then I want people to look at it and go, oh, I get it. It's like Prototype. There you go. It's like this. You don't want to be this. You want to be like this. You want to be similar. You don't want to be the same. You know, and that's what I look for in games. That's really all you can look for in games is like not just new, but innovative. Innovation is not necessarily doing something brand new. You're not reinventing the wheel. You're just adding to the collective story of mankind. You know, what are you bringing to the table? And if everybody else already brought, you know, like cornbread, why are you gonna bring cornbread again? Oh, why? Because you put whipped cream on this cornbread? It's still cornbread. You know, you want to innovate? Okay, make make like white cornbread, like sweet cornbread, you know, barbecue cornbread. That's an innovation. That's a change. So this one's another movement game here. So Wiblo there was a visual novel in the Farming Isles, just chill games. You guys can see it there. Empty Shell the Loop. Yep, that is... should be on here somewhere. Or no, I'm thinking Fear the Time Loop. No, Empty Shell the Loop is a different one. Empty Shell the Loop. Okay, so there's Empty Shell, and then Empty Shell the Loop seems to be the sequel. I'm not digging the monochromatic look. It's a little esoteric for my feel. A little pedantic. Let's see. Ved. So we're on to... shit. Astra Knights of... nope, not that. clicked the wrong thing. Ved, there we go. So Ved is another turn-based, so we're back on the turn-based real quick. So this is actually really cool art style. Looks very interesting. Like just the way it looks is fantastic. And then also it's like you versus whatever monsters in front of you. This composition for the battlefield is really interesting. So yeah, Ved, put that on the wish list. Then Neon Blood. This is the end of the turn base for us. So this one's a very cool art style, but the gameplay looked a little passe. So I was like, I didn't feel like putting this on the list. I was tempted, but it's like basically 1v1 fights and whatever. And it's like, okay, cool. But it's mostly like thematic, narrative-driven type thing. That's just supposed to be like, oh, this is cool. Let's be in this world for a while. And that's not what I want out of a demo. But I do have an interest in the game. The game does look cool. So Doors of Insanity reopened. So there was a game called Doors of Insanity, and then the developer said, hey, it's been a minute. I know more about games. I can clean this up and make it better. So they have made a remastery of their game to make a better version. So cleaner art, probably like more content and stuff, right? So roguelike deck builder, which I always like, and some of the designs in here look pretty interesting. So there's that. Dragon Front Adventures. Okay, another deck builder. This one looks pretty cool. So you're kind of like, going down the map, right? You go down the overworld map, go into levels, beat dudes up, you got cards, you got really cool character designs in this one. So yeah, if you like deck builders, go for that one. There's Mindbug. Mindbug Online. So this is like your kind of versus kind of combat thing. Hearthstone, Legends of Runeterra, that kind of thing. Yeah, like League of Legends Runeterra, that thing. So go ahead and look that up. We got Bot World Odyssey. So this one's kind of neat too. So I put this in deck builder because it's kind of a deck builder. You kind of go around and collect like bits and unlock new robots and stuff. But then when you get into combat, it's like real-time combat. So like it's an auto battler for stuff, and like but you're moving around and using whatever abilities you have, and it's like an adorable art style as well. So there's that. Towers and Goblins. So we're back on the defense here. So we have Towers and Goblins. So we're back on the tower defense. Let's go ahead and see. So this one's cool. Top down. There's like kind of an RTS, kind of a tower defense thing going on here. You're trying to like defend your kingdom against the goblin horde coming after you. We have the Wandering Monolith, which is a reverse tower defense. So you're actually sending units out from the monolith, right? Or something like that, is it? No. Expand forward, defend your core. No, there was something else that was like you're sending units out. But yeah, no. So you like set up a tower. I like tower defense. It's a simplistic art style. It's clean. I like it. Cursed Village. This is another tower defense. Okay. Yeah, this one. This one's the one where you like, no, not this one. God, there's another one in here that's like a reverse tower defense where you start sending out monsters. I swear. Everwarder. Okay. Let's see what Everwarder is. Okay. Neat. Little minimalist. Roguelite tower defense, where you fight against the encroaching darkness. There are no waves or phases, just time. Your arsenal of units, crystals, upgrades, and mighty artifacts. Okay. Not super jazzed by that. It's interesting, but not real into that. Heroic Assault. Let's see here. This is the one. This is the reverse tower defense I was talking about, where you send units out to like fuck shit up. Yeah, I like reverse tower defenses. They're interesting. Because everybody knows tower defense, but like, if you can nail a reverse of that, can you flip that concept on its head? And, if I send units, how would I go against it? That kind of thing. Okay, so Echoes of Dread, we're back on the horror games here. So remember I said I don't like big Victorian manors? That shit's creepy? Yeah. Yeah, that's what this game is. Victorian manor, creepy old house, fucking witch in the corner type shit. No, thank you. But I'm gonna put it on the wish list anyway because it looks really fucked. Yeah, okay. Entwine. This should be interesting. This is another one. I didn't see an actual gameplay of this, but it looks pretty good. Yeah. So you can do a single player campaign, or you can do like co-op horror, but it's like all first person, creepy in the dark. Looks kind of neat. Let's see. And then there was The Raptured. So this one's got a really interesting art style to it. Right. You can see it's like, you know, you got that third-person action shooter Resident Evil style. But it's got this cell-shaded kind of vibe going to it. Overall, it says Flesh Everest. We went over Flesh Everest. Pay attention. No. All right. And then Fear the Time Loop. So, yeah, we already went over Flesh Everest. Yeah, that's on the list. So this one's kind of neat. Seems like real footage of people and stuff. It's weird. Like a found footage thing. It reminds me of Control. That's why I went for it, because it's kind of like that Stranger Things Control, shit's fucked, but you're also getting that survival horror type of like action, like old you know, like Resident Evil type, you know, behind the back type stuff, which is cool. Let's see, and then we got a couple more expansion games on the list here. Super Mining Mechs. So this one's kind of neat. It's like that one we played earlier where you just dig down and you find minerals, you know. That's cool because you do this, you build some stuff, you know, you get some stuff, do some things, build your machines bigger and badder over time. It's cool because you can like play with your friends, you can all mine down and do stuff together, which is neat. You got different mining locations, different planets, which is neat. And then Microtopia, interesting one. So yeah, this is cool. It's like a city builder, but it's all microchips and, you know, like little robots. It's cool. And then you're like expanding, like it's kind of like Novalands. You're expanding your infrastructure, and then like you get to the point where you've kind of taken over your island. And so what you do is like you expand to a new area and start adding things there and gathering more resources. And the art style looks wicked. I mean, it looks so cool. Now everything's on like a line and they walk along the line back and forth. Like, it's so cool. But another one, God, I need this to be out already. I really do. I need a playable version of this, even if it's just like a shooting range or something, or like just like, release a little demo of this. Okay, I know it's pre-up, it's like still being worked on, but damn, dude, like please hurry up, because I want my Titanfall back, and I want my Titanfall with like diesel, like diesel punk aesthetic Titanfall. I need that. Let's see, yeah, because yeah, this image here is interesting, because my brain looks at this and I go, oh, this looks like, you know, whatever Titanfall map, because the way the buildings are laid out, I'm like, that feels like, you know, what I've seen in Titanfall 4. But no, it's so good. It's so good. I want this so bad. So yeah, Diesel Knight's gonna be fucking wicked. Yeah. Even if it's a flop, it'll be fun to try. Love to see it. Yeah, Never Looted Dungeon, we went over that. Next Fest is over. We're done. Yeah, so there's some sales going on, actually. Yeah, let me check my wish list real quick. And so that is Steam Next Fest, October 2024. Complete. Oh my god. All right. And so, with that, we can officially actually go over here. And I'll go ahead and uninstall the current demos. Or I'll keep the current demos on. I'll try them for myself, just to see. And then we'll, actually, yeah, shit. Yeah, they were on the list, so therefore these are all included anyway. Yeah, they're already on the list. Yeah, they're on the list. I'll check them out later. Yeah, we'll see. We'll delete those. I'll go clean up the library. You know, remove them, make some room, all that. Yeah, I need to clean up my Steam library. I got too much shit in there. I got demos from like 2 Next Fests ago that are still hanging around. It's fun while it lasted. It was. We had a lot of great games in there. A lot of games I was like really wanting to sink my teeth into, and I'm happy they're coming out either this year or early next year. So that'll give us some stuff to do. Yeah, so TerraTech Worlds, that's new. I remember TerraTech was a thing. So I guess they're doing like another game. They're like another TerraTech game. But this is like TerraTech Worlds, so it's like an open world craft adventure game. Like, again, that sounds like TerraTech, but just like a more, basically more badass version of TerraTech, I guess. Let's see. Oh, good, they have a bunch of franchise bundles for TerraTech. Why are people like negatively reviewing this? Some annoying stuff, but overall I liked it. The tech building feels a bit limited. Yeah, it feels like No Man's Sky. Yeah. Let's see. So what we can do is we can actually, do I go on there? I think I have Arkham Origins on here. That's what I'm trying to find. So yeah, I actually have Arkham Origins through here. And I got the DLC too, right? Did I? Yeah, I got the Cold Heart. So I'll go ahead and download that too. So go ahead and install that. So we have that ready to go next week, so I don't forget about it. And look like a fucking chump. Alright, so we can officially install Arkham Origins. That's going to be dope. It's going to be fun. Arkham Origins, and then we're also going to do we should be also be doing the Cold Heart DLC if we can fit it in. Because if we don't fit it in, like, I want to complete the whole game over the weekend, but if we can't fit it in, we'll just, like, I want to get this game done sooner rather than later, so I can go back to playing Planet Crafter. Wait, it's actually Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam. Yeah. Why wouldn't it be on Steam? Like, everything's on Steam. Like, what do you mean, bro? Like, they're all on Steam. 99% of games go to Steam. Like, I didn't notice it on Steam. Well, you didn't fucking look hard enough. What kind of a Batman fan are you? No. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because they're using basically the Robert Pattinson Batman look here. It's his armor in Arkham Origins is pretty close to what you see in the Robert Pattinson Batman. So it's that kind of like starter Batman, which is cool. Because it's supposed to be like, what, his first year as Batman or second year as Batman? Let's see. I don't know. It's not in the description here, just because it's like got some public service announcement about the fact that there's no more like multiplayer for this, which is such a shame. It'd be cool if they came out with just that as a game, like $15-20 for like Batman villains fighting each other in like a battle arena, like 3v3 type of game modes. That'd be kind of fun. Even if it was on here, I had a feeling they unlisted it. Gladly, you're wrong. Yeah, no, it's good to be wrong about certain things. Okay, cool. So we're downloading that. I'm gonna clean up my inventory or my Steam stuff over the next week or so. Like, I'll find some time in there and I'll clear up my shiz, because I got like a lot of shit hanging around here. I got a bunch of shit that's installed locally, like demos and whatnot, which I'm interested in, but I need to take them off. I need to clean it up to where there's very few actually installed, because like literally everything in my Steam library right now is demos, except for, let's see, Dominion, Arkham Origins, shit, what else? Anything else? No, because I deleted Paladin and stuff to make room. So yeah, no, like literally all these, and there's not like you're taking up a ton of space. It's just like when I look at what's locally installed, it's like a lot to look at, but it's all just demos, and I'm sure half these demos don't even actually work anymore because they were from like previous Next Fest. Like Cody's Nightmare, that's from a previous Next Fest. It might just not even work as a demo anymore, according to like the cloud files or whatever. Anywho, that is it for the Steam Next Fest. Oh my god, some absolute bangers in there. We went through the list, we played them all, so yeah, I can't really recap. My brain is like gone right now at the side of my skull. I think, let me think for a minute, see if there's any standout ones. So super awesome standout ones, from tonight, at least, I can think of, was, Nights in Tight Spaces and Toads of the Bayou. Fantastic. Let's see, that Planet, not Planet Miners, the other one, the Planet, Pioneers, right, where it had, like, the hexagon grids, and you were, like, putting down a bunch of buildings, trying to put down the buildings in the right spot. That's a cool one. Cosmomany is the same way. Cosmonami is the same kind of thing, but different in the art style. Also a great one. I look forward to playing games like that. Anything else tonight that really jumps out to my brain? Not particularly. I know Fragpunk, that was fucking awesome. I am definitely playing more of that game in the future. I love, like I said, I love that game has TDM, capture the flag, 1v1s and stuff, so you don't have to play the bomb mode. Like, they thought of that. They're like, hey, we're going to make a shooter, and then we're going to think about game modes after. We're not going to, like, if it can work, we don't just want it to work for a bomb mode. We don't want to design it for that. We want to design it for combat, and then the objective is a side thing that you do, Let's see. Across the Wonderlands, that's a very interesting one. I'm very much looking forward to that one. As a, like, survival crafting thing we can do. We can play that a lot. Looks very cool, very colorful. Shit. Yeah, no. We went through literally dozens of demos. Just so much stuff. My wish list expanded just exponentially. Oh, man, the Steam wish list, I don't know how anyone could ever have an empty wish list. You know what I mean? It's like, how many times, like, do you have to see, like, games pop up on Steam where you just go, ooh, click, add to wish list, Like, I don't know how anyone would ever empty their wish list. Like, you have to have a ton of money and a ton of time, and if you have a lot of money, you usually don't have a lot of time. And if you have a lot of time, you usually don't have a lot of money. So, anyway, but yeah, no, so we'll be back. I'm going to update I'll update the screens, and, all that. But, yeah, the screen here is not updated for next week yet. for the ending screen. But next up, Arkham Origins. We're back to the regular games. So we're gonna play some Batman Arkham Origins. Hopefully, we'll see if it's like running correctly and whatnot. You know, sometimes these things don't work, and if it don't work, I can't play it. I can't play it on stream. I can't play it on stream. What do you want me to do? Yeah. So we're gonna get through Arkham Origins, and then after Arkham Origins, we should be going back to Yakuza. But I want to go through Planet Crafter. I want to get that done. I want to like definitely do more of that because I've been itching. Oh, I've been itching to get some Planet Crafter in. And like I said, I haven't gone any further than what you guys saw. All I did was like do storage, and I picked up like a bunch of random materials that we're gonna need later. So I just chucked them into storage. I moved the water off the roof down to its own platform, and I added a few more nuclear reactors. That's literally all I did. Like I just did housekeeping stuff. I didn't explore anything new. I didn't unlock anything new. I'm like, I want to see the new stuff. I want to do the things. But yeah, Arkham Origins, looking forward to that too. You know, because after all this, having all these samples of games, I'm looking forward to having one game again where it's like just that in my brain, one thing to worry about, and not have to like try to jump from game to game and figure out what I'm doing. Anyway, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks to Dark and Overworld Landon, everybody for stopping by as usual. Good to see you guys. Love to see it. Love to see it. Moving on. I gotta go take a shower. But yep, that's it for the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.